Hello. Welcome back to What the Fuck is Going On Friday. I'm so scared. Get scared. Scary. Well, things are probably gonna get real this time, I imagine. As if they hadn't already been previously, but that was only 2 streams deep. We have so much more room for things to get fucking insane. So, oh boy, alright. Let's just get into it. Sandware me with the $5. $1 donated equals 1 HRT shot for Shido. we can do this. We can solve this, comrades. Okay. It's morning. It's after 7 o'clock. The weather's nice outside, and bright white sunlight pours in. I get up and stretch my back. Physically, I feel well. I can move my limbs easily, and there's no trace of any headache. I feel great waking up today, as if the horrors of last night never happened. Must have just been heartburn. I sigh and think back on what happened. Even if I was reliving what happened 10 years ago, I really need to train more if I can't remember anything that happened. My memories since collapsing in the park are vague. All I remember is leaning on Saber's shoulder and being put to bed. Oh, right, I need to thank Saber. I get out of bed and quickly change into my school uniform. Saber seems like she's still asleep, so I'll go have breakfast. It's already 7, so I should see if Sakura is in the living room. Hi, Sakura.
Senpai.
In the living room, I find Sakura holding her school bag. Breakfast is ready. The table's neatly arranged and ready for us to start dining right away. Oh, is breakfast ready already?
Yes. I had time, so I made enough for you and Saber, too.
But what about your food?
I'll be okay. I'm going to school first, so please enjoy your breakfast.
What's wrong, Sakura? It's weird that you made us breakfast, yet you aren't going to have any. Did something happen yesterday? Sounds like I was on the mark. But I can't think of anything from yesterday's events that would apply. After dinner last night, Sakura went back to her room, and that was the last time I saw her. After that, I think something happened, but the thought gives me so much nausea that I can't remember. Oh, come to think of it, I remember talking with you and Saber about something.
I said something terrible. When I saw you nearly unconscious, I lost my temper.
You said something to Saber?
Yes. Something that I had no right to say. It pinned all the blame on Saber. So I can't really look her in the eye right now. So
that's why she made breakfast for 2 and is trying to leave before she runs into Saber. Yeah, I was I've been wondering about that. Some of her phrasing was very pointed in some respects there.
I'm sorry. I realized how stupid I was being and apologized to her right away. And then Saber apologized to me, too. She said she was careless, even though it was all my fault.
Sakura hangs her head, looking ashamed. I see. If you apologize to someone and they end up apologizing back to you, that would only make you feel worse. You two are so silly. I'm obviously the one most responsible for getting myself hurt. You shouldn't argue over something like that.
But Senpai, Saber didn't.
It's okay. I'll just say this now, but when she knows someone else is wrong, she doesn't back down. If you make a bad case to her, she'll get really mad at you. The fact that she apologized means that she accepted what you said. Saber might not say it, but she likes you. She values people who try their best.
Yes, that's all the more reason I'm avoiding her this morning. Since Saber didn't scold me, I need to be harder on myself or else it'll get to my head.
Sakura laughs bashfully and gives me a modest bow. Looks like her mind is set on leaving for school early. If you insist, then I won't stop you. But what are you going to do so early in the morning? Practice is cancelled.
It's okay. I can just clean the dojo. After what I said to Saber, it's only right that I scrub the floors as penance.
Sakura bids me farewell and leaves the living room. Cleaning the dojo? It's really hard to scrub the floors in the winter, you know. She knows that as well as I do, though, which is probably why she said it. I wonder what she said to pick a fight with Saber, if she thinks she has to do such an unenviable task to make up for it. Sakura thinks we had a fight? I mean, didn't you? She said it was her fault. It might have appeared that way, but Sakura was correct. Far from being a quarrel, it was a conversation that brought my inadequacies to light. Wow. Saber's grumbling at herself. Not that it does a thing to stop her chopsticks from delivering bite after bite of food to her mouth. No, sorry, I phrased it weirdly. I was curious because of how much it bothers Sakura. Just forget it. Hmm? Both of you keep saying the same thing. Are you perhaps teaming up to tease me? Why would I go out of my way just to prank you? Oh, wait, that's an exclamation. That was a way more indignant. Okay. Why would I go out of my way just to prank you? What would Sakura and I have to gain from that? Actually, I'm terrified of pranking Saber and being found out. That's true. Then I suppose it's your mutual way of being considerate to me. Saber muses as she ingests an omelet. As she ingests an omelet. Me too. It's good to be a glutton in the morning. Mm-hmm. But I wonder what Sakura meant. She wouldn't feel that down if it was something petty. Do you mind telling me, Saber? Well, it was simply that I was too weak of a servant. To put it briefly, I failed to protect you due to my lack of skill. I think you're doing more than plenty on that front. I just went and fainted on my own last night. You don't need to beat yourself up over it. That may be true, but Sakura was right to warn me. It was wrong of me to be unwilling to listen to her. No matter what Sakura says, I am making you, my master, fight in a war. Saber looks away uncomfortably. Hmm? I mean, it's strange. Why is Saber getting so worked up over something that we already mutually agreed on? Unclear. Oh, wait. This is the TV. With the fucking Tsukihime music. Once again. Unclear. Residents reporting suspicious behavior have requested that authorities investigate houses in the area. The news is on TV. I turned on the TV while eating, and it's showing a story about last night's events. 30 people were found in serious condition and taken immediately to the hospital. This marks the 7th mass coma incident this month. Medical exams suggest something akin to food poisoning. I finish breakfast and get ready for school. I'm going to school to see Tosaka. I need to discuss what happened last night with her, about Zoken Mato and that black shadow. Police strongly suspect that the fresh wave of victims across Miyama South 4 Chome was caused by the spread of some drug. Miyama South 4 Chome. Tosaka was glaring in that direction last night. Archer said that the shadow was causing the comas. 30 unconscious people. I've experienced for myself what that was like. I'm so sick of this music. I've been feeding Suki and there's only like 10 tracks. The lack of music in Tsukihime is very interesting and funny to me in a lot of ways because on one hand I would say that it means that the tracks you do hear kind of have a little bit of a thematic evolution over the course of the VN, especially the main theme, which I fucking love. Um but yeah, it does, like, they do get a bit repetitive at times. It's also really funny because when you have scenes that feel like they should absolutely have music, due to the lack of music, sometimes they just don't. So you're reading like this in high intensity like action scene where like it's like, like, oh, I'm gonna fucking kill this guy, and there's just like nothing, like no sound at all the entire time. I literally had to like turn on my own music and listen to it while reading that VN so many times. uh anyway, I've experienced for myself what that was like. Like Castor, the shadow lurks in the dark and sucks magical energy from people around town. No, it's more than just sucking. Don't clip that. Castor had a gentle touch compared to that thing. She cleverly made sure to harvest energy from people in a repeatable, painless way, like drawing blood through a syringe, to use a metaphor. This is nothing like that. Castor may have only drawn blood, but the thing I saw last night feasts on its victims. The shadow has no mind or mercy. It only cares about devouring its victims' magical energy, mind and all. Saber, I need to talk to you before I leave for school.
Yes. What is it, Shiro?
Saber heard what they said on the news, too. She probably knows what I'm about to say, but she quietly waits for me to continue, as always. It's about our direction going forward. You saw that thing last night, right?
Yes. It was like nothing I've ever seen. It resembled no phantasmal species that I know of.
Yeah. I don't know what that is. But it's our enemy. It didn't look like a master or servant, but it deliberately targeted me and Tosaka, and it's been taking magical energy from people around town. Then...
We're going to prioritize finding that shadow? You want us to go after something that has nothing to do with us, and ignore the other masters and servants?
Saber gives me a hard stare. Her goal is to obtain the Holy Grail, and I'm asking her to help me with an irrelevant objective. Of course she'd be against it. But still. Yeah, we can't leave it alone. I think it takes priority over the Holy Grail war. Saber watches me silently for a moment. The deafening silence makes me hold my breath.
Goodness. I guessed it might come to this. I'd rather not get involved with that shadow, but...
Saber? Are you sure about this?
Whether I am or not, I know that you would go off on your own even if I refused. In that case, it would completely defeat my purpose here. If I allow you to die, then I will also be unable to remain in this era. So I'll go along with you, despite whatever misgivings I may have.
Well, yeah, but...
Besides, it's only a matter of time before you repeat yesterday's recklessness if I leave you alone. That was the second time, so there's bound to be a third. I'll be forced to apologize to Sakura if it happens again.
Then...
A servant should follow its master's orders, even if I am extremely reluctant to do so. If you've made your decision, Chiro, then I will lend my sword to your effort.
Saber.
But Chiro, that shadow is no ordinary opponent. Even Berserker would be easier to bring down.
Ugh. Yeah, I felt that on my own skin. You can't really describe it as strong or weak. It's pure misfortune. It isn't something you can beat up until it goes down.
I have nothing else to add if you understand that. But Shiro, choosing to go after it is the most difficult path of all. Please keep that in mind.
I mean, I'll be careful, but why would you say that? Do you know what it is, like Archer?
No, I'm in the same position as you. I have no idea what the shadow is.
Saber averts her gaze. Then, as if uttering an ominous premonition she just had.
I just have a vague sense that it is like a star of misfortune. Like a curse that brings inescapable ruin upon all it touches.
She leaves me with that. Oh my god. Plane. That one's really close, so you can actually hear it.
If you didn't watch my most recent Ace Attorney stream, I got a new mic recently, so it sounds better. And generally speaking, background noise from outside is less likely to show up. But if it's really, really loud, like that plane, then still only so much you can do about it. That being said, I still think it sounds a lot better, so I'm happy about that. Oh yeah. I guess I should mention too, that came from my throne wish list, which I forgot I had until recently. But it's usually linked in my descriptions, and now I have it set up so that not only is there a lot more shit on that wish list, but you can also get anything that's not on it, like literally just buy whatever surprise shit you want to on there, and it will send it to me in real life. How sweet, how cool. And if you do it while I'm streaming, it actually shows up on the screen. So, yeah. No pressure, obviously. Only do whatever you want to do. Donations in general are greatly appreciated regardless. But, yeah, it's just something fun that I wanted to add that I thought was cool. And I've already gotten a couple of cool things from there that I'm very excited and happy about. So, yeah. Okay. Sorry, I had to check a notification real quick. Okay. Time to start homeroom. Start us off. Oh, Aika was absent. So is Aimona? Well, then I guess I'll do it. Attention!
Homeroom begins. More students are absent than yesterday, and the classroom feels less lively. Not just our classroom, actually. The entire school feels muted. Fujine moves homeroom along in a breezy tone, but she doesn't even look as upbeat as usual.
And on that note, after-school club meetings are suspended. That's all the announcements I have today. By the way, your first period teacher, Mr. Kuski, is out, so you can just self-study. I brought printouts, so just stay here in the classroom. Oh yeah, I should add some Type Moon shit to it as well. I know I have one like Tsukihime fanbook on there, I think, but I should add like more Type Moon shit in general to the list. I think that'd be cool. Oh, and I have a Kohaku statue on there as well. I need that. I love Kohaku.
The room collectively celebrates and begins to move desks around with a clatter. Fujine is just going to let us do our worksheets at our own pace, meaning we can do whatever we want as long as we stay in the room, but...
Shiro, one sec.
Why is she waving me over in the hallway in such an obviously suspicious manner? What, Fujine? We're still in class.
Yeah, but I didn't come over this morning, right? I just got worried that you might not be doing okay.
Where's this coming from? What are you worried about?
I'm not really sure. Just a feeling in my bones, I guess. I've always had this tingly feeling that I get sometimes before you get hit by a car or fall off a bridge. That's why I wanted to see if you're okay.
Uh-huh. Well, I'm doing just fine. If anything, I'm safer now than I've ever been before.
Yeah, but I just wonder. It's a feeling like there's this train we need to get on together, but you stay behind on the platform waving goodbye at me or something.
That's a pretty specific example, and I'm guessing you had a dream like that before you woke up today?
Oh, could you tell? I overslept because of that.
I'm kind of amazed. So she didn't come over because she overslept, no other reason. Okay, that's very Fujine, so I'll allow it. No worries, I'm the same as I always am. On the other hand, you've got dark circles around your eyes. I think it's more than just dreams making you miss sleep.
Huh? Well, yeah, I was busy yesterday, and I think it's going to be busy today, too. I'll probably have to keep pulling overtime, so I might not be coming over for a while. Sorry, but you don't have to leave any food for me. I just wanted to let you know. Make sure you do your worksheets, Shido. You got bad grades in modern society. You're gonna start failing unless you put more work into it.
Fujine gives me a casual wave goodbye and leaves. She doesn't need food? Guess that's a load off my back. I feel a little let down and less motivated. It's a hollow feeling, like my regular life has disappeared.
Yeah, I agree with your take on it. I can't let that shadow run around. I don't know the mage behind it, but they've got nerve running amok on my land.
Are we gonna keep the truce then?
Of course, we don't have the luxury of fighting until we eliminate that shadow.
The conversation wraps up smoothly. When lunch break started, I went to Tosaka's Class A and brought her to the roof. Then I kicked things off by suggesting that we do something about the shadow, but Tosaka turned out to be even more determined than I am. So what's the plan? Should we patrol together tonight or split up and search?
Let me think. I think we should split up roles. You keep patrolling at night. I want to go over to your place, to any place you find suspicious as a mage, or that stands out to Saber with a fine-toothed comb. While you do that out in the open, I'm going to go after Zoken.
Zoken Mato? What does he have to do with the shadow?
No idea. I think he's a weak lead because he's scared of it too, but something about him bothers me. Plus, we still can't ignore him even without the shadow. He's been doing all kinds of shady stuff like controlling Castor's corpse or turning Shinji into a master, even though he isn't a mage.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it. We teamed up to deal with Castor for similar reasons. We can't just let the old man run wild now.
Yeah, we'll deal with the shadow once we clean up the mess around it. Even if you find it, just observe from a distance. We shouldn't fight it until we can do that on our own terms. Cross-trash with the 10. Okay, so I was gonna buy the Arcadia CD, but those shipping prices are way more than I expected, so have this instead. Enjoy What the Fuck Stay Night. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, the shipping prices for anything that's like Japanese merch in particular is gonna be pretty bad right now, unfortunately. I assume because of probably like tariff shit. It's unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. Just know that if you see anything on the list that's like, wow, that looks actually surprisingly cheap, it's probably because the shipping's high. So yeah, be careful about that. But yeah, what can you do? Sucks. That's why I haven't been importing that much shit recently. I used to import shit all the time because I enjoy it. It's just a fun thing that I like to do, but yeah, unfortunately, I fucking hate the state of things. Anyway, enough of that. It said 11, it was 44 at checkout. Yeah, that sounds about right. God damn, that sucks. Well, I appreciate the thought.
Okay, so what are you going to do specifically? Do you know where Zoken is?
Yeah. I don't know exactly where he is now, but I can go straight to the Mato estate. Our families are connected, so I'm better for this job than you anyway.
Tosaka lays out her plan in a light-hearted tone. The details are anything but light, though. You'll go to the Mato's place? That's dropping straight into the enemy's home base, you know.
I know that. What are you so shocked for? I'm not going to fight, I'm just going to scout out their camp.
And what are you gonna do if Zoken ambushes you? I'm not letting you go there by yourself. I'm coming too, so don't be reckless.
You're the reckless one, stupid. I said that I have a connection to the Matos, remember? I know their magecraft, and I figured out how strong Zoken is yesterday. To be clear, Zoken isn't much of an enemy. He uses most of his magical energy just to maintain his body, and he has no direct means of attack. In fact, if Zoken wants a straight-up fight, it'd be to my advantage. Without Shinji as a master, he's hardly a threat. Leave the old-fashioned mage duels to me. You should go physically gather intel for us.
Ugh. I can't argue with her when she puts it like that. Tosaka has Archer with her, so there's no point being overprotective. Alright, I'll let you deal with Zoken. Saber and I will look for the shadow.
Okay, thanks. Also, Emiya, I wanted to ask. Sakura's really staying at your place, right?
Yeah, she's been sleeping over. Why?
No, never mind. I'm relieved to hear it. It'd get awkward if I ran into her at the Mato house. She doesn't know anything.
Oh, right. You're really considerate, Tosaka. I'm surprised.
Stop looking at me like it's a huge shocker. What do you take me for?
Well, if you have to ask. A human hurricane who arrives with a crash and leaves with a bang, I guess.
I don't care what you think. Anyway, I'll deal with the Mato problem, so just behave the rest of the day.
Roger that. I'll use the daytime to train with Saber in the meantime. I stand up and head for the exit. Lunchtime's almost over, so I'd better get back to class. Later, Tosaka. Let's meet up here tomorrow.
Okay, we'll tell each other what we found out. Oh, but Emiya?
Tosuka's lips curl into a smile. When she smiles like that, it never means anything good. I make a beeline for the door, a terrible feeling building in my stomach.
Maybe you shouldn't spend all your time training. Isn't there something else you could be doing? Like taking better care of the girl living under the same roof?
Unfortunately, I was still within her attack range. What the hell are you talking about? Sakura and I aren't like that. I'm just keeping an eye on her while Shinji's acting out.
Oh, I was only saying that you should let Saber rest. Wow, Emiya, so Sakura comes to mind first when I mention girls, huh?
She smirks. My face is beet red.
Just kidding, man. Do you like that bit of payback?
Only a nutcase would like the way you treat me. My shoulders droop. I feel as slack as a marionette with its strings cut. Oh, he said that! He said the line! He said the visual novel line!
So that's your weakness, Emiya. I guess that joke was in bad taste.
You're the one with bad taste. I'm leaving.
Sure, go on ahead. I'm gonna stay here and laugh at you a little longer.
Damn it. See you tomorrow, Tosuka. I slam the door behind me and leave the roof. Damn it. She only came here to push my buttons. Did I like it? What does that even mean? In the first place, I don't remember doing anything to her to warrant this treatment. Once school ends, I quickly start to head home. Since all after-school club activities are suspended, students crowd around the campus gate. I take a cursory look around and don't see anyone who might be Tosuka. Knowing her, she must have gone straight to the Mato house.
Senpai, are you trying to find someone?
Nah, I was just looking around. It's not every day you see this many students leaving at the same time.
Yes, but thanks to that, we can go home together today. Should we do some shopping before we head back?
Yeah, let's pick up some stuff for dinner. Fujine won't be coming over for a while, so we'll get enough for 3. You, me, and Saber. After we buy groceries, we take the long way home, passing by the park. The park is empty. There aren't any kids in the playground, nor a silver-haired girl in a coat. Yeah, I didn't figure Ilya was gonna show up anymore. Sad, though.
The park is empty. Do people not come here often?
Not lately, I think. When I was a kid, there would usually be someone here during the day, but these days it's pretty much like this except on days off.
I see. It feels kind of lonely.
I nod in agreement and look up. The sky is tinged with twilight. It's a dark red expanse with no birds in sight. It feels lonely, just like the small park. Wanna head back? We should take the chance to relax at home. We leave the park. Sakura agrees cheerfully and follows me with a spring in her step. Interlude. 8-1. Alright, who we joining this time? Probably Rin, yeah.
And so, Rin Tosuka arrives at her destination, the Mato residence. It's the atelier of an old mage lineage that immigrated to this town 200 years ago. It's atelier, right? Atelier. I always get it a little mixed up because I only ever read the word rather than actually say it. I can't remember. It is atelier, right? I'm not crazy. Am I remembering that correctly? Yeah, okay. Her family welcomed them as collaborators and gave them land, and yet these fellows are outsiders whom they've never been friends with. The Tosukas and Matos practice mutual non-aggression and have a pact that prevents them from easily involving themselves with each other. She really could not care less. That pact was broken 11 years ago. And the people who made that deal were the family heads from centuries ago. For 200 years, they've followed an agreement whose reasons and content are unclear. And for all that time, neither the Tosukas or Matos have obtained their goal, the Holy Grail. Originally, the pact was only about getting the Holy Grail. That's never happened, so she has no reason to follow that musty old rule. Fair enough logic. Rin passes through the front door without ringing the doorbell. She's never been here as a guest. She's only here as a master to eliminate her enemies in the Holy Grail War. Yeah, but... Rin searches the manor, looking like she's chewing something bitter. She's here for the Holy Grail War, so there's no need for her to follow the Tosuka Mato pact. That's what she tells herself, but she can't change who she is. This is the first time I've gone against Father's instructions, she murmurs absently. It isn't particularly remarkable. She might have gone against her father's teachings, but she hasn't broken anything important. Her only regret is... such a moron. If I was going to break the rules anyway, then I should have done this way sooner. The guilt she's been bearing towards a certain someone for the last 10 years.
Ren, there are 2 blank areas in the floor plan.
Where? The first floor?
It starts on the 2nd floor. The stairs are narrow, but they probably lead underground.
Okay. By the way, Archer, have you noticed?
Of course. But it's no threat to us. I won't concern myself with it if you don't. Our objective is that fiend Zoken.
She nods at the voice next to her. Oh, okay, he was doing the internal voice. Well, I won't go back and reread all of it in the filter. And heads for the hidden passage on the 2nd floor. Rin can't see him, but the Red Knight is at her side.
Just gonna go ahead and turn that on for...
She brought him along in case of a fight, but her servant appears to be the meticulous sort. He sketched out a mental floor plan after walking around the house just once, and pointed out rooms that seemed to be missing. Rin had a vague sense of it already, but Archer has the ability to grasp the design and structure of objects. It's a specialized ability one would never expect from a knight. I've been thinking this for a while, but it's really weird how good you are at that, even though you're an archer.
Save the sass for later. It's open, but be careful. It's dark inside.
The conversation stops. The wall opens. Damp air wafts out from the passage leading underground. It's an unbearable, rotten odor that Archer can feel even without his material body. Rin walks down the wet stone steps. Her surroundings are greenish dark. The countless holes in the wall must be to entomb the dead. The bodies in the stone coffins decompose in a row, leaving empty holes for their next occupants. Not so different from above-ground burials, except for one thing: the way those bodies decompose. Here, it isn't the dirt that breaks the corpses down, but countless squirming insects. So, this is the Makiri's training room. She murmurs, feeling dizzy. It isn't because of any feeling of repugnance, nor a chill. Anger is what makes her tremble, regret, and vomit. This is a training room. This place is a training room. This rotten, wet room filled with nothing but death and countless insects is what the Matos give their successor. Ugh. What does one even learn here? This chamber's only for breeding, for feeding, multiplying, and training insects. Then the Matos must also use insects to educate, discipline, and raise their successors. Ugh. Just how different is their world from hers? She thinks of her stern, difficult education, and of the magic crest engraved in her arm. She isn't comparing the severity of their upbringing as successors. To begin with, no one else has borne struggles and overcome obstacles like she has. Rin Tosaka has without a doubt faced greater challenges and adversity. That's what it means to be recognized as an average one, a mage wielding all 5 great elements and personally inducted into the Mages Association as a prodigy. If she was asked to command this nest of insects, she could come up with a more effective formula in half a year flat. Rin Tosaka could rewrite the magecraft that the Mato heir hasn't even mastered after a decade in a mere 6 months. But this method of teaching is idiotic. Oh yeah, Cross Trash, if you wouldn't mind, reposting the relevant ones, here, then I wouldn't mind going ahead and doing that. Because we have been forgetting to do that. Yeah, thank you, Philip. I appreciate it. I'll just wait a second, because I don't want to get too far without getting back on that. Appreciate the patience. It'll probably be in the pinned comment as well. But for now, I figure it'd be a good thing to have.
Oh, I already know Cross Trash. I've seen them before. Okay, yeah, so, content warnings to watch out for, moving forward here. Physical abuse, child abuse, trypophobia, entophobia, and insects. Just wanted to reiterate that for the record. If those are things that you are going to be tripped up by or would be severely uncomfortable with, then might be the route to dip out on. But, yeah, just letting you know. Stay safe, my friends. Anyway, back to it. But this method of teaching is idiotic. She could only eat her words if you asked her whether she could put up with being a plaything for these bugs. The magical tradition that takes place here isn't education, it's torture. It's magecraft taught directly to the body, not the brain. They must be a tradition of the Makiris, and a preference of the old mage Zoken. Meaning that whoever's chosen to be the Mato heir undergoes endless torture. Rin. Oh, okay, it's still Archer. Okay. Rin. I know. Zoken isn't here. I don't know if he ran when I got here, or if his home base is somewhere else. We don't have any leads either way, so we don't have to stay. She fights down the urge to scream and leaves the room behind. The girl's footsteps fade into the distance. Later, the insects swarm around the vomit she puked in disgust. I don't trust that. Unless it's just them being gross, but it still worries me. Rin returns to the surface. Her business concluded, she heads outside when... Shinji, I know you're there. Don't bother hiding. She called out to the person lurking in another hidden passage in the back of the room. Alright, come out, you little fucking snake.
Tosaka, you... I was going to ignore you and go home, but I've changed my mind. Let's talk, Mato. Glaring hatefully at Rin, Shinji obeys. He clearly showed himself because he's afraid of her. Not because of the threat she poses as a master with a servant. He's simply intimidated by the fierce air she's giving off. Don't mess with me. I have nothing to say. Besides, the Tosakas aren't supposed to interfere with the Matos. What are you even doing here? Oh, but we're schoolmates too. I don't think it's weird if I come over to hang out. Ha! Don't make me laugh. You call breaking and entering, then making a mess of things hanging out? I heard you lost your manners ever since your dad died, and I guess it's true. The Tosakas must be pretty stupid if they're resorting to robbery. Is that what this looks like? That doesn't sound so bad. There's nothing here to steal, but how about some robbery? Robbery's when you manhandle anyone you run into after you break in. Yeah, I think I feel like that right now. It's obviously a joke, but she isn't smiling. Rin practically pins Shinji to the wall with her icy glare. You're wrong, idiot. I have nothing to do with him. I'm not working with Zoken. I have no idea what the geezer's been up to this whole time. You sure about that? How'd you become a master, then? Well, He gulps. Shinji swallows whatever he was about to say, even as Rin urges him to continue. If it's about Zoken, he probably would have spilled his guts right away. Rin Tosaka is dangerous right now. There's no telling what she might do if he says one wrong word. This sucks. She might be so mad that she might actually try to kill him. What? But he can't say it. He's as good as dead if he tells her how he became a master. Even if... Who? Then I'll... Oh, okay, I guess, yeah. Then I'll answer for you. You're just playing copycat. You're a failure who can't be a mage, so you're hoping to use the Holy Grail to become one. That's your only goal. You're a coward reaching for something he doesn't even really want, just so he can hide how powerless he is. It might be completely inconsequential to anyone else. Tosaka, how dare you! Am I wrong? You were born to the Mato family without any magic circuits. But that isn't your fault. The Mato bloodline thinned out long ago. Ever since your family put down roots in this land, they've neglected their original pursuit. But you became obsessed with it. You got some wild idea in your head about being special and started begging for something you don't even need. You can't become a mage even if you get magic circuits, yet you cling to the delusion that you're entitled to them somehow.
You don't know what you're talking about. Screw you! You think I can't be a mage? How do you know that?
I know. I can say for a fact that you can't become a mage, even if you have the Holy Grail. You just lack the talent for it, unlike Emiya.
Huh?
Shinji's mouth falls open. He wasn't expecting that name to come up. It's well enough that Rin Tosaka is his enemy as a master. He saw that coming. But it's inconceivable that she would mention Shido Emiya. He's just an amateur. Isn't he just an unworthy mongrel, not even from a family of mages? It was frustrating enough that he summoned Saber, but why is Rin Tosaka of all people saying his name?
What? Don't do this to me, Tosaka. Why are you bringing up Emiya?
He's stronger than you, and he has the aptitude to be a mage. Shido Emiya has what Shinji Mato doesn't. Yes, like you, he lacks magical talent, but his greatest quality is indispensable for a mage. He won't let himself lose to anyone.
Greatest? Him? Don't make me laugh, Tosaka. He doesn't have anything I don't. He's got nothing at all. He's just a stray dog who got lucky and made a pact with Saber.
Shinji stares straight at Tosaka. His fear seems to have been replaced by his hatred of Shido. Rin just shrugs and sighs. Fine. You really are hopeless if you still don't get it even after I spelled it out. I thought I'd make you take some responsibility, but you're not even worth the trouble. I'll let you get away this time, so run along to the church before Emiya finishes you off. Rin turns away with an irritated huff. It declares that she's finished here. She no longer considers Shinji an enemy, and leaves the Mato house behind.
I'm weaker than Emiya?
He repeats the words with nothing but loathing. But Shinji, his back to a wall, can't even see the departing Rin anymore. If he rushes her, she'll kill him for sure. Even Shinji knows the undeniable difference in their power.
Tosaka, you bitch!
Bottomless resentment fills his scream.
I might as well.
Without turning her... Oh, wait, what? Was that Rin? I can't remember. Without turning around, Rin stops and bids farewell to the boy who was the successor to the Matos. Oh, okay, yeah. Here's one last lesson for you. To aim beyond, for something other than yourself. To reflect on other people more than yourself. And to despise yourself more than anyone else. That's the disposition of a mage. No matter how much talent or magic circuit someone has, there are heights they'll never reach without those qualities. Even I never thought I'd meet anyone who fits all of those conditions. It's a contradictory personality you wouldn't have unless you were born broken. Shinji, you're the archetype of someone who looks down on others while nursing an inferiority complex for no good reason. You scorn everything around you, yet the people you condescend to are superior to you. You're just trapped by this pointless sense of inferiority. You're empty inside. You're the only one who thinks you're stuck when you're like a balloon, your destination changing whichever way the wind blows. Do you understand yet? A guy like you can't handle being a mage, and no servant will obey you. Whatever happens from here on out doesn't concern Shinji Mato. No matter how much you insist that you're a master, you'll never, ever be one. Her footsteps trail off. Rin leaves Shinji alone in the dark house without sparing him another glance. Shinji slides down the wall. He collapses to the ground like a puppet with its strings cut, his face spasming in laughter.
Oh, so that's it.
His dry tongue licks up the spittle running down his chin. A dry thud echoes in the room. The boy violently slams his head into the wall so hard he might break a bone.
So what you're saying is, I'd be good without him around, right?
A choked, hollow laugh fills the air. I don't know that that's the takeaway that you should have had, Shinji, but I don't think that Shinji ever has the correct takeaway about basically anything. Yeah, it's some gamer dude. It is Fate Stay Night, the classic visual novel from Type Moon that kickstarted the entire Fate franchise. We are about what, like, yeah, this stream is almost an hour in, so we're like give or take maybe about like 9-10 hours into the third route of the game, of 3. So there's a lot of stuff happening right now.
Here goes, Sakura. Rock, paper, take that! I thrust out my fist. Sakura meets it with an open palm. I played rock while she played paper. Ugh.
Yay, I win!
I stare at my hand. I did it again. Why do I always play rock on the first round of rock, paper, scissors?
So, I'll make dinner while you can relax and watch TV.
Sakura practically skips to the kitchen. Does cooking dinner by herself make her happy? Fine. We did promise that whoever wins would have to cook. I take off my apron and sit down. I don't know how it is in other households, but around here making dinner is apparently a recreational pastime. Not that I feel that way about it, but Sakura wanted to cook by herself. I appreciate the help, of course, but as her upperclassman, I shouldn't take advantage of her. Accordingly, on days like this when we both have free time, we come up with contests to decide who gets to make dinner. Nothing else to do. I'll have some tea. I make myself a cup of tea and absently sit down at the table. Saber is sleeping in my room, and Fujine isn't coming over because of overtime at work or whatever. Sakura and I are the only ones here, and Sakura is cheerfully standing in the kitchen. I unconsciously find myself watching her. She works at a brisk pace, looking like she's enjoying herself. I'm used to seeing her long hair and the dark red ribbon, the way she picks up utensils, the way that she firmly takes up the kitchen knife, even if it seems heavy, and sets a cabbage on the cutting board. She cuts into it with vigor. Sakura always looks nervous when she first picks up a knife, but then her motions soon become familiar and efficient. I space out while watching her. The sun sets. When Sakura is here, life seems to go by slowly, peacefully. I suddenly realize how precious it is. Once night falls, it's off to war again. I'm only just now beginning to appreciate how important this time is to me. Yeah, I gotta protect Sakura. I don't know what Zoken is scheming, but I won't let him lay a hand on her. I've had so many chances to interact with Sakura lately. I keep getting distracted by how she's changed, or should I say developed, physically. If I'm being honest, I think I'm starting to fall for her. No, that isn't quite true. I think I must have started to feel this way a while ago. I hear her gently humming in the kitchen. It's really the little things like this that are important. As I daydream, I fill my third cup of tea and watch the twilight scene. Time seems to pass in a leisurely, tender way, as if I'm getting drunk off the tea. Slumber falls over the town. Even though it's just past 10 p.m., it feels like it's 3 in the morning. It must be because of the serial coma incidents. Night falls like a veil over town. The lights go out, and there aren't any people outside.
So, Archer's master unreasonably demanded that we find and investigate the shadow.
Yeah, we don't really have a choice, though. Are you against it, Saber?
I told you my position on it this morning. Now, Shido, what leads do we have? Wandering aimlessly through the town at night could prove counterproductive.
Leads. I don't have any proof, but if I had to choose...
Yeah, I imagine that investigating Ryudo Temple is the most prudent right now, considering everything that's happened so far.
Let's go to Ryudo Temple again. Now that I think back on it, Castor was acting weird back then, too. There might be something else to find there.
Yes, that mountain brims with an ominous aura. It feels like the most spiritually developed region of this town. It bears investigating regardless of the shadow.
Sounds like a plan. Let's go. We head from the yard to the front door. It'll take an hour to get to Ryudo Temple if we hurry. The sooner we leave, the better, but... Saber? Saber's looking at the guest house. Her gaze is focused on the room where Sakura is sleeping.
Shido, I need to speak with you before we set out. It's regarding our conversation this morning.
This morning? About Sakura?
Yes. Sakura has too guilty of a conscience. She tends to fixate on immediately redressing her mistakes instead of considering how to improve in the future.
She's referring to their argument last night. Saber said that Sakura was correct and that she shouldn't dwell on the matter further. But Sakura insisted that she was wrong and kept apologizing to Saber, which only spurred Saber to apologize back to her. Sakura and Saber. Is Saber worried about how they interpret things differently? What do you mean?
She blames herself too much. She cares more about regretting her actions than correcting her mistakes. so she ends up cementing her guilt instead of attempting to restore her honor. For better or worse, she's too severe on herself.
Saber looks pained. It's as if the words aren't directed at Sakura, but at herself.
I felt it keenly last night. When she's with you, she's special in a way that she isn't at other times. Only when she's with you does she seem free of her guilt.
So that's why Saber is worried. She thinks that Sakura needs to have more pride in herself. I see. Sakura is pretty timid. I'll look out for her too. Come to think of it, it isn't good to make a girl her age constantly do house chores. Sakura says that she enjoys just being here, but she should have fun outside the house too. Thanks for caring, Saber. I'm really happy to see you think of Sakura, even when she isn't related to the Holy Grail War.
Think nothing of it. I can be hard on myself, just as she is. That's why I cannot help but relate to how she feels.
Wait, Saber, I'll go with you. We head to the door together. In the night ruled by silence, we leave the house, taking care not to wake Sakura. We climb over the no trespassing fence and enter the temple yard. Since our encounter with Castor, Ryudo Temple is now treated as important evidence in the mass coma case and closed to the public. The air here still feels the same on my skin. It's uncomfortably lukewarm, with the smell of ripe fruit. We're going in, Saber.
Yes, be careful, Shido.
I know. Tell me right away if you sense danger. We pass through the yard and ascend a corridor leading to the inner temple. The hallway is dark, and the wooden floor creaks with our every step. Nothing feels especially off to me. How about you, Saber?
I feel the same, but I'm sure that something is strange about this entire area. Since we stepped foot atop this mountain, we've entered a space governed by a different set of rules. In fact, I'd say our failure to notice anything amiss despite the abnormal amount of mana in the air is itself strange.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what else we can dig up. There's a pond in the back of the temple, plus several buildings. It's said that the pond was once home to a dungeon. We might be able to find some clues there, since it's long been considered a holy place. We exit the corridor and head for the back of the temple. Suddenly,
Shido!
Saber? Something throws me from the corridor into the central shrine. I realize that Saber did it, and I try to rush back to her side. But Saber slams the door in my face.
Saber, what do you think you're doing?
I pound on the door. The door feels as hard as iron. Maybe Saber used some kind of spell on it.
Damn it, what the hell? Open the door, Saber!
I pound and punch the door, but it doesn't budge. It doesn't even give against a full-body tackle. On the other side of the iron-hard door.
Defend yourself, Shido. The enemy is sure to target you. What enemy? The Shadow? No, it is the worst servant a master could hope to face. I'm sorry, but I cannot guarantee your safety on this battlefield.
That servant, assassin, prefers to kill masters first rather than duel other Oh, wait, that's Saber still.
That servant, assassin, prefers to kill masters first rather than duel other servants.
Assassin? I didn't sense anything. No matter how strange the air in Ryudo Temple feels, the servant's aura is on a different level. When a servant materializes itself nearby, it gives off an unmistakably dense aura. Even if it's hiding its aura, there's no way Saber would fail to sense it.
Going to end this in a single strike. Please stay there.
I feel Saber moving away. Saber's footsteps are faint but firm. Maybe she's closing in on Assassin while fending off its attacks. Damn it. I better... I look around me. I pick up a Kyosaku stick that's handy enough to be a weapon, and immediately start strengthening it. Hurry. I need to use it as a sword to cut the door open. A bad hunch, an irritation I can't quite place starts to overtake my mind. If I leave her here, if I leave Saber alone on this mountain, there's no going back. I have to hurry up and... Oh shit, what? The lights go out. No, there were never any lights here to begin with. The moonlight that was illuminating the shrine is snuffed out. Something reeks. It's the odor of rotting meat, and the grating buzz of insect wings. Ah, fuck. So can Mato. I stare into the darkness.
Like a moth to a flame, young Emia brat.
He cackles. Somewhere out there, I feel the old mage's unmistakable fiendish aura. Saber. I take a stance with my improvised weapon. I'm not afraid of this centuries-old fiend. The absent Saber's well-being is the only thing on my mind. Oh, another interlude, okay. Who are we joining for this one? Oh, probably Saber. Yeah, okay. She dashes down the corridor, chasing the skull mask. The distance between them closes from 18 meters to a mere 5. Saber's close enough to cleave her enemy in two with a single step. But the enemy knows that too. If she closes in, he throws daggers to prevent her from finishing the fight, and if she doesn't close in, that gives him a chance to retreat. The skull doesn't sprint with a gale-like speed the way Saber does, but retreats with bestial agility. He slips through the narrow corridor with ease, navigating tight turns without losing speed. Does he have eyes in the back of his head, or is his back the mask he turns towards Saber when he faces her down? Assassin, the skull-masked servant, evades Saber's pursuit, keeping her neither too close nor too far, like a road mirage. Sparks fly. 3 daggers are hurled without any movement, telegraphing their flight, yet they fail to touch Saber. Saber has some resistance to projectile attacks, just as Lancer did. Compared to Lancer, who predicts their trajectories using air current sounds and his opponent's hostile intent, Saber predicts the attacks using air current sounds and her intuition. Invisible attacks are not particularly threatening to heroic spirits. They operate on a level beyond that, killing each other with decisive attacks that may be understood, but not prevented. To continue the example, Lancer's spear is worthy to be a heroic spirit's noble phantasm. It's a weapon that pierces the heart without fail. Even if its identity is known, it cannot be blocked. The only ways to defend against that demonic spear would be to erect a brute barrier with magical energy exceeding that of the spear, to possess luck so auspicious that it bends the destiny-fixing effect of the spear, or to prevent Lancer from using the spear to begin with. Compared to that, Assassin's dirks are easily managed. They're lethal if they strike a vital point, but the fact that they can be simply blocked makes them little different than pebbles. Assassin's thrown more than 40 dirks. The robed killer finally stops, his ammunition exhausted. His pursuer skids to a halt as well. Her enemy, who had kept her at a distance, has suddenly stopped. She can feel the sinister aura plainly emanating from Assassin. This is no time for a foolhardy charge. Do you accept your fate, Assassin? Saber takes a slight step back, despite knowing that the best tactical choice would be to cut him down here. I must not advance any further. Her intuition, which kept her alive for so many years, broadcasts a warning with maximum urgency. Do not advance. Do not approach the gloom.
Indeed I have, Saber. I am out of ammunition, and I prepared to die to a single stroke of your sword, but why do you not approach?
Saber does not answer, but she slightly raises the tip of her sword. It points at her enemy. 7 meters separate them now. It'd take her 2 steps to reach him. It is a range that requires a swordsman like Saber to advance. Furthermore, she has a hidden weapon she can only use once, for which range is not even a consideration. Assassin's black cloak flutters. He does not know where the breeze stirring it is coming from.
Nothing to say to me. Suit yourself, I'll speak as I please.
The clarity of Assassin's voice belies his appearance. It resembles someone, the spearman she fought before, perhaps. Saber narrows her eyes.
But I'm impressed you fended them all off. I aimed them so that they would not be seen, but you saw them nevertheless.
I didn't see them directly, but I can read their trajectories. I could not wield this blade if I feared the unseen.
The skull chuckles in agreement. What use is throwing black-painted daggers at someone who wields an invisible sword? Assassin keeps laughing, appreciating the clear difference in the 2 heroic spirits' calibers and the gap in their noble phantasms' capabilities.
So I was never a threat to begin with. In the end, I'm a mere assassin who cannot stand toe-to-toe with an upstanding heroic spirit. We lurk in the shadows. No heroic spirit exists to be chosen for a role.
What?
Thus all we can do is assassinate. We assassins are failed imitations of heroic spirits who are only able to kill mortal masters, not servants. Thus, I only have one target. Do you understand now, Saber? Everything I've done has been for the sake of killing your master.
Shiro.
The very same. My lord is entertaining yours. In drawing me away from him, you've left him to become worm food unless you hurry back soon.
Saber's sword flashes into brilliance, or rather she reveals the golden radiance that it always had.
So you used a wind charm to conceal the blade. I see now. That gale force could strike me from even here. You don't need to risk yourself by closing in.
The black cloak sinks down. It turns out that the prey he lured out has a ranged weapon of its own. No stratagem or calculation can help him now. If Saber means to cut him from afar, then all Assassin can do is attempt to disrupt her up close. Our positions are reversed, Assassin.
Will you meet this barrier of the Wind King?
Wicked woman, inviting me to jump into a horde of locusts, and yet the dragon is about to unleash its breath. What a dilemma.
The skull mask reaches the ground. Crouching low, he resembles a crawling spider. The vacuum vortex of compressed air is about to be unleashed on Assassin. It would be insane to face it. Does he really expect to endure that lethal tempest by curling up on the ground?
Clearly, this will be our final exchange. Allow me to say something first, Saber. You claimed that you could beat me in a duel.
Saber raises her sword. She won't let him stall for an escape with words. Her eyes are locked onto Assassin. Even if he attempts spatial teleportation, she can finish him before he moves.
That is why you separated me from him. It was the right decision to protect your master.
She's raised her sword as high as it will go. Now, all she has to do is let it fall. Assassin sinks even lower to the floor.
But how will you protect yourself, I wonder?
He asks a question. To that... Oh, that was Assassin, sorry. I just read separated me from him and assumed that it was Saber talking about Shido. Sorry about that.
That is why you separated me from him. It was the right decision to protect your master. But how will you protect yourself, I wonder?
To that. I must go. Goodbye, Assassin. Excuse me. Goodbye, Assassin. Saber answers with her sword. The duel is decided. Like a divine dragon, the vortex of air swallows Corridor and Skull both, snaking through the temple in a violent tumult. There is no blocking or dodging it. As with Lancer's spear, the only way to stop Saber's invisible air is by overcoming it with sheer magical energy. Assassin's magical energy can't even compare to Saber's. The only way he could have stopped the attack is by stopping Saber from unleashing it. But it's too late to stop the released Tempest. The Black Cloak is sure to be cut into ribbons within a second of her sword stroke. A vortex of death descends on him. But in the midst of that vacuum wave,
God is great.
Assassin cries out an exultant laugh and charges. An attack aimed at her neck. As Saber instantly parries it, the Black Cloak slips over her head and drops behind her.
Damn you!
With godlike speed, Saber spins to attack him, but Assassin's no longer there, having leapt out of the range. At the same time, the ominous presence she's been feeling now covers the ground beneath her feet.
It seems you're unlucky on two fronts, Saber.
The shadow spreads. Its muddy corruption taints her silver armor. Oh shit, what's happening?
The first is a matter of compatibility. Those who traverse the desert always call upon a Jin's charm to ward off the wind. It's the only magecraft I know how to evoke.
The corridor is plunged into darkness. Pale moonlight fails to illuminate the shadows. As her consciousness fades. Oh fuck. she sees it. I'm worried about this.
You...
That's right, Saber. Your second misfortune was choosing to fight here. You should have noticed what vile creature was lurking here.
She can't even hear Assassin's voice. In a few more seconds, she will disappear. This shadow consumes servants. Her body screams in revulsion even as her thoughts fade. It doesn't matter if it's a futile gesture. She'll spend every last drop of magical energy if that's what it takes to break out of this bind. The shadow still only covers her feet. If she fights against it at maximum output, she can break free. Even if she loses most of her energy and the part of her taken by the shadow, at least she can escape. And yet...
Now that won't do. You will disappear here, Saber.
The shadow isn't her only foe. The skull had been watching this effort play out like a spectator, but he is still a grim reaper here to bring death.
You... planned this.
You said you would win in a duel, that's certainly true, but you are alone, while I have two on my side. All I had to do was make you lower your guard.
The shadow encroaches further. Her very existence begins to decay, starting with her feet. She's lost sensation from her toes and to her thighs, her legs becoming both part of this world and not part of it.
The servant cannot resist that, Olio. That's doubly true for a proper heroic spirit like you. Even a relatively similar being like me will have its magical energy robbed with a touch. For one as pure as you, its mere touch is enough to lose your sanity. Still, it would be a waste to have you disappear. I'd failed to fulfill my goal. I will have your heart.
And how will you do that?
Is that so strange? Do you think I have no way to kill you, just because I'm out of daggers and cannot approach the shadow?
Murderous intent emanates from the skull. Assassin's magical energy, which felt feeble so far, concentrates in his right arm. Oh my god. His right arm is a club, a misshapen thing without even a hand that does not function as an arm. All it can do is dumbly strike his opponent. It cannot even hold his daggers. Now it warps. Oh fuck. Bones bend and break. The skull's arm explodes upward like an abominable wing. Jesus Christ, dude! What a bizarre sight. What a long, massive arm. Where another arm would end in a fist, that is only his elbow. It bends into a grotesque forearm and hand that seems sewn into his shoulder. Saber's thoughts freeze. It can reach her. That arm's long enough to reach her. Once it does, it's sure to gouge out her heart. Before she can even tremble, his arm flutters. The cursed arm is thrust at her like a spear. There's the sound of flesh being sliced and a gout of fresh blood. Red liquid splashes on the floor and speckles the black shadow. A shrill... Oh, okay, that was... Yeah. A shrill cackle escapes the skull mask. His outstretched arm is coated in crimson. Its deed done, it quickly retracts back towards Assassin. He's lost his monstrous arm.
Damn you! Why won't you just die?
She lowers her sword. Assassin's cursed arm never reached Saber. Oh shit! Saber repelled the curse before it could extract a mirror image of her heart. Assassin's noble phantasm cannot defeat Saber, even in these dire straits. No. Having survived Lancer's causality-reversing spear, she won't allow herself to die to such a vulgar curse. But that was the last resistance she can offer. All the power she built up to resist the shadow was spent in this final defense. No, Saber, no! She has no strength left to struggle with, and even if she did, it would be too late. The sinister aura she's felt this entire time is now emanating from her very self. The shadow devours her feet and reaches for her waist. Not even moonlight can escape its hunger, and now it has become her. It's too late to do anything. The shadow creeps upward. Its clouds over the silver-clad swordswoman's vision. I'm sorry. No. She gasps as if craving oxygen and sinks into the murky swamp. Fuck! Oh no! I thought the interlude was gonna end there. Fuck. Oh, I'm so worried. Fuck, Saber, no. Now we have to fucking deal with this old man. Shit! Alright, fine. Die, Zokenmato, die. Alright, sure. Let's get back into it.
Zokenmato stands there, looking just as he did the night before. He looks completely intact, even after Archer cut him in two. The old mage, waiting only for death to claim him, laughs, as if the other night's events were all a dream. His methods are a mystery, but if he's truly recovered, then they must be in the realm of restoration, not just healing. You can't accomplish this just by healing a wound. It's grand magecraft which returns a lost body from nothing to its original form. So, does that mean he's immortal?
What do you expect to accomplish by swinging a stick, boy?
I face down Zoken with a strengthened Kyosaku stick. I can't get any closer to him, nor can I run away to join Saber. If Zoken is immortal, then there's nothing I can do against him with a stick.
Will you attack me, or go after your servant? Either way, nothing will happen until you move your feet.
Insects squirm and chitter all around the old mage. No, not just around him. I can see the shadows moving, blocking out the moonlight. Bugs. I know what they are, even if I can't see them. The darkness is a disgusting horde of insects.
Oh, that's why it's dark?
Darker than black. They fill all four corners of the shrine room, covering every wall. The room is completely overrun by the bugs teeming over the walls and the stench of rotten meat.
Why do you hesitate? You were the ones who disemboweled me the other day. Didn't you join forces with the Tosaka girl to defeat me?
The insect-wielding Zoken is clearly enjoying this. Obviously, I can't do a damn thing about the swarms of insects with a stick. Zoken only needs to give the order to drown me in a sea of bugs. No, maybe. If I run outside as fast as I can, I might be able to break out of this desperate situation. There's a lot of them, but they're just bugs. I doubt they can take out a whole human in a matter of seconds.
Whatever you do, I can wait. Will you believe in Saber and wait for her return? Kill me with that weapon? Or break past my worms and run outside? The choice is yours.
It sounded like he doesn't intend to let me get away. The longer we drag out this staring match, the more bugs gather. Then, I'll...
Well, obviously something is going on with Saber right now, but to Shido's knowledge, he doesn't know what's going on with Saber. And to me, the least metagamey sort of decision here, the most in-character decision for Shido, I think, is trust Saber and wait.
No. I can't make any careless moves. I'm worried about Saber. I want to run to her right now and make sure she's okay. But that would mean turning my back on Zoken. That would be a fatal mistake. Defend yourself, Shido. That's what Saber told me. And I need to hold out here until the last possible second.
Oh? I see. You have a strong bond to her.
I won't let Zoken's words sway me. I get a good grip on the Kyosaku stick and tense up, ready to respond to any attack.
Very well. Let us have a contest of endurance. You can wait and see whether you made the right choice.
Zoken's murderous intent vanishes. The old mage takes a step back, melting into the wall of insects. His presence fades. I stare into the shadows where he should be. A full minute passes. I hear wind howl from afar, and then my left hand throbs with pain. The back of my hand is tingling.
Oh no. Wait.
It hurts where the command spells are. Oh shit! Almost like I'm bleeding there. Saber? I feel awful dread. I feel awful dread. I feel awful dread. The pain in my left hand. The howling wind gone silent. I hear the old mage chuckle from within the mass of hostile bugs.
Looks like it's all taken care of. If you're her master, you should be able to tell that your servant is gone from this world.
My mind is paralyzed. My vision freezes. What is he talking about?
What are you so shocked for? Saber is dead. She underestimated Assassin and lost to him. Is that so hard to grasp, boy?
That's bullshit, right? My left hand hurts. It really hurts. But my command spells are still there. They're growing fainter by the second, like they're about to fade, but they aren't gone yet. And Saber still has to be out there, ready to come to me right now. To me, Saber! I scream, trying to drown out the pain. I cram as much magical energy as I can into my left hand. I don't know how to use the command spells, but if they're supposed to respond to their master's wishes, then I'll summon Saber to me right now! Nothing happens. The command spells definitely reacted, and then they stopped. There's nothing wrong with the command spells. Then that must mean that the servant they called is already...
Futile. Even the mighty command spells cannot resurrect a lost servant. Even one as unlucky as you must understand that your sabers perished at the hands of my servant.
Don't you...
Let's put an end to this. The Tosaka girl still has potential, but I have no further use for you. Die in my holy land, along with your servant.
Bullshit me, motherfucker!
I run. I charge at the enemy before me, trying to shake off the pain in my left hand and the horrible dread. I step towards Zoken and swing the Kyosaku stick with all my strength. I aim a vertical slash from skull to groin. But something repels it, immediately sending me flying backwards. My back slams into a wall. I can't breathe, like someone punched the wind out of me. My back feels numb where it hits the wall, like when you get too close to a fire. I hear bugs near my ear. The bugs coating the wall moved so that they wouldn't be crushed when I hit it. Even their chittering seems to taunt me.
You made it back in time, Assassin. I'll let you dispose of the boy. It should be an easy job compared to Saber, so take your time and enjoy it.
Zoken disappears. In the darkness where he lurked. A white skull snickers at me. So that's the assassin servant.
Oh, new servant data.
Oh, jeez. Look at that thing.
Yep. It literally does say an Islamic blessing there, under protection against the wind, so whoever was saying something about that earlier. I mean, we kind of knew already from some of the terminology that it was using, but... Delusional heartbeat. Oh yeah, it gets a little bit more specific about it here too. Obviously it says Zabaniya, but it also says the evil spirit Shaitan. I don't know if I'm pronouncing those correctly, by the way. I apologize if I'm totally fucking that up.
Interesting. So, that's the assassin servant. He's a black-robed killer with a white mask that suits Zoken well. He's going to kill me. My left hand hurts. I can barely think. My heartbeat reaches a fever pitch, realizing that these are my last moments. Assassin hurls lethal weapons at my groin, throat, heart, and stomach, and I have no way to stop them. Silver light repels the incoming attack. A blade bats aside all 4 daggers that were about to kill me. Only one person could have done that. My left hand still hurts. My command spells aren't gone yet. That means
Saber! Did you
Oh, wait. Who? What? Oh, yeah, okay, I see.
Saber! Did you fail to finish her, you fool?
I look up. Someone appears as if to protect me from the white masked servant, but it's... Oh, shit. Hi, Ryder. Huh? Another servant in dark clothes, like assassin. Ryder! There's no doubt about it. That Shinji servant, Ryder. Why is she here to help me?
You dared disobey me? Damn it! They mean nothing to me, assassin! Kill all who would stand in my way!
The skull answers Zoken's shout. Her long hair traces through the air. Ryder wordlessly turns towards assassin. Oh, fuck! Facing the rain of daggers he unleashes. I can't follow the daggers with my eyes. Are we about to fucking have a Ryder versus assassin matchup here? Oh, this is gonna be so fucking crazy. What the hell? The skull mask bounds and scrambles across the cramped shrine room. As soon as I spot him on the walls, he's on the ceiling, then the floor, throwing one dagger after another. They come from every direction without end, giving their target no chance to block or evade them all. In the blink of an eye, the volley of daggers lines the floor like a sharp forest. Ryder can't deal with that. I've seen her move when she fought Saber. Assassin's assault was probably fierce enough to keep Saber at bay, but she beat Ryder in a single blow, so Ryder has no chance. The white skull hurls a merciless barrage of darts, but then I notice something like frustration behind his attacks. By the time I realize what's wrong, the difference in power is already clear. They aren't hitting her. Not a single one of the dozens of daggers from the shadows even scratches Ryder. Oh shit! She got an aura upgrade, let's fucking go!
Damn you!
The voice comes from the ceiling. Assassin glares hatefully at his foe. Maybe he ran out of daggers. There. Oh shit! It's a gigantic snake. I don't believe it. That many daggers. Ryder evaded them all with pure speed. It's not like when she saved me moments earlier. She simply raced around on the ground as if to declare that she didn't even need to block the daggers to defend herself.
What are you playing at? Oh, wait. What are you playing at, assassin? There's no need to show mercy against my grandchild servant. Hurry up and take care of this! I can't do that. She's different from before.
Assassin eyes Ryder dubiously from the ceiling. Ryder is different from the servant I witnessed before. The magical energy in her body and the sheer physical prowess are on a totally different level. She might not be as strong as Saber, but she's clearly superior to Assassin.
How?
Ryder doesn't answer. She just crouches low. Just as I realize it's the posture of a predator about to pounce on its prey. Ryder flies up the ceiling while Assassin leaps at the ground and they cross blades. Both fighters clash their daggers and land, facing away from each other. Ryder is unharmed. Meanwhile, Assassin's shoulder is skewered by one of her daggers.
Fool.
Assassin attempts to pull out the dagger in his shoulder. Before he can, a metallic sound. The chains rings out and Ryder
What?
uses her chains to bodily swing Assassin around. Holy shit! The skull shrieks in pain. Ryder just keeps spinning him around mercilessly, like she's swinging a ball and chain. Assassin flails through the room helplessly, crashing through walls, his arms and legs bending at wrong angles with each impact.
Whoa, watch it!
I duck to avoid the whirling man-tornado. It can't be described as merely powerful or violent. After spinning him around as she pleases, she lets the centrifugal force carry him and lets go. It's like throwing a sledgehammer. Assassin, his bones shattered, is thrown through the last wall head first. I'm assuming that this is stuff added for Ryder, skills-wise. Yep. Independent action. And monstrous strength. Jesus. Damn. And goes flying. The skull-masked servant is tossed out into the temple yard like a piece of trash, bounces off the ground a few times, spattering blood everywhere, and finally rolls to a stop at the mountain gate. Wow, that was brutal. I know by now that servants don't die that easily, but he probably can't fight anymore.
You fool.
Zokin's presence fades. Sensing the tables turning, the old mage departs with a harsh word for Ryder.
Just a person, no. We did not get Ryder's identity.
And the bugs that were cowering in the corners of the room leave with their master. The pain where Assassin punched me in the stomach brings me back to my senses. Ryder and I are the only ones left in the shrine room. I take a deep breath to calm myself down. After a moment, I realize that only my stomach and back are hurting. I know what that means now, even without thinking about it. I push through my dizziness and head for the corridor.
Wait, it's dangerous to go alone.
Ryder doesn't seem to mean me any harm. She was really here to save me. Why did you... Save me, I almost finish, but I almost don't care at this point. Right now, I want to... You're Shinji's servant. Why would you help me? I want to go to her. Why am I taking this detour?
I was commanded not to let you die. I simply followed my master's orders.
I see. Whatever. I don't believe it, but if that's her answer, then fine. Never mind that. I need to hurry. I know with one glance what I'm going to find. The corridor is silent. It's half destroyed, torn apart as if a tornado went through. On the only intact portion of the floor, I find a red stain. It's smaller than the palm of my hand, and I don't know who the blood belongs to. But as soon as I see it, I feel my legs go weak, and I drop to my knees.
Yeah, I don't think that Ryder is Shinji's servant anymore from the sounds of it. Which leaves only a few possibilities.
I touch the red stain. The blood is dry, and it doesn't stick to my fingers. It seems to declare that she is well and truly gone.
My duty is to protect you, Shiro.
How many times have I heard those words? They were promising, yet anxious. She always put me first. Never once did she talk about protecting herself. I scratch at the bloodstain. Saber fought and died here. That's what war is. I've known from the moment we made our pact that people would die in this battle. I offered her my hand with that in mind, and she took it. Saber. She was a girl smaller than me, protected me. When I decided to go after the Black Shadow instead of the Holy Grail, she swallowed her dread and went along with my decision. And this is the result. I lost her. I'm no longer a master, and I'm back to being the half-baked hero I was before. I'm all alone with no way to fight. But I still have something to do. I need to go. I touch the bloodstain one last time. This is farewell. I lift my hand away without a bow or words of thanks. The pain in my left hand is gone. The moment I acknowledged Saber's death and said goodbye, my command spells disappeared without a trace.
God damn.
Command spells won't disappear just because a servant is gone. They go away when a mage is no longer qualified to be a master. Oh. So I have no idea what happened here tonight. All I know for certain is one thing. In this moment, I lost Saber and the right to be a master.
God, fuck. Yeah, we're only on day 8. We're not even halfway through the route, and Saber is fucking gone. What the fuck? This is so crazy.
I leave Ryudo Temple. My stomach and back feel like big injuries, but right now, I don't care about physical discomfort.
I'll escort you home. It's dangerous to walk alone at night, even if the enemy is gone.
Huh? I stop, surprised. The way Ryder is acting is just too unexpected. I don't get it. Did your master order that too?
No, I've received no such order. I'm acting on my personal feelings. I simply thought it was the best thing to do.
All right. I can believe that, but I'll pass on the escort. We're enemies. You don't need to go out of your way for me.
Enemies. Do you still intend to fight me then? You, not even a mage and without saber?
I don't answer. I still haven't said anything about fighting or forfeiting the war.
I see. Very well then. Take care on the way home.
Ryder's long hair flutters. She heads for the mountain gate ahead of me. Even to me, she looks hopelessly defenseless from behind. Thanks. I blurt out something I forgot to say. She turns around, surprise plain on her face. It's embarrassing to have her look at me like that, but I have to express my gratitude.
What did you just say?
Because she'll hear me, after all. I feel uncomfortable staring her in the eye, so I slightly avert my gaze. I said thank you. I would have died if you hadn't saved me. As you can see, I have nothing to pay you back with, so it wouldn't be right unless I thanked you.
You need not concern yourself with it. I only followed my master's orders. Those same orders could change and tell me to kill you on a moment's notice.
Ryder answers in a cold voice and disappears through the gate. Yeah, that's why I told you not to go out of your way. I walk out the temple alone. I can think about why she came to save me later. It'll take an hour to get home. I only have 1 hour to get over the fact that she should be here with me. Oh, dude. Oh, man. I arrive at my house. It's well past what I am. Ugh. A brief coughing fit makes me cover my mouth, and I notice a little blood on my hand. It still hurts where Assassin punched me. My back stings where it hit the wall. I don't know what the internal damage is like, but my back is probably bruised. Before, I'd heal from the light injuries right away, but now they don't heal at all. Oh, right, back to normal. My pact with Saber let me heal from all injuries on my own.
Oh shit, that's right! Your fucking healing is gonna be gone now, too. Oh, shitto, please don't fucking die. Oh, man.
That's gone now. Even a small wound could prove fatal.
Senpai.
Someone calls me. Sakura is standing in the hallway just past the front door. Sakura, what's wrong? It's the middle of the night. Did I wake you up?
I'm up late because I couldn't sleep. I saw your shoes were gone, so I wondered if you went out. I was up late because I couldn't sleep. Okay, yeah. Alright. Yep. I'm looking at you, looking at you, looking at you.
Yeah, I just went out for a walk. Oh, right, the lights were on when I got back. Has she been here the whole time? Sakura, were you waiting here the whole time?
Huh? No, I wasn't. I just needed to use the bathroom and happened to pass by the entrance.
She was definitely waiting for me. It's been just under 3 hours since Saber and I set out. Maybe Sakura noticed me leaving right away and waited here the entire time.
Anyway, Senpai, would you like some tea?
I know
it's late, but I think you'll feel better if you can relax with some warm tea.
My eyes widen. Suddenly, Sakura is uncharacteristically forceful. I must be in pretty bad shape if she's this worried about me. Yeah, thanks. It's good to be back. Sorry for going out without telling you. I take off my shoes and go inside. I keep a hand on my hurting stomach and head for the living room. Sakura steps out in front of me.
Welcome home, Senpai.
She replies, sounding somehow relieved.
You know, I can't help but notice too that Sakura hasn't asked about Saber. Sakura hasn't been like, "Hey, Saber left with you. Where is she?" It's like maybe she already knows.
Ouch. I jump up from the seat cushion my butt is on. The antiseptic drenching my back burns something fierce. It even makes a sizzling sound, making me feel like I'm being roasted over coals. She might not know she left too, in all fairness. I mean, yeah, but they've been leaving together every night, and she was aware of that when they came back together the other night. Like, she was aware of the routine, so... That hurts, Sakura. I don't need the antiseptic, so just dress the wounds with gauze.
I can't do that. Your back is all red, so I have to disinfect it. Of course it hurts, with injuries that bad. Just hold on a little longer.
Ow. I wonder if she's this tough on injured people thanks to the Kyudo Club or Fujine. Philip with the 3. This is the end of Heaven's Feel 1 movie, by the way. That is such a cruel place to leave off on.
Does it hurt anywhere else, Senpai?
No, I only got hurt on my back and stomach, that's all.
Okay, then I'll just tape some gauze over it.
Sakura wields the first aid kit with practiced efficiency. Her face is stern as she works, and I don't feel like I can interrupt her. Phew. Now then, if you're wondering how this happened, it's because I accidentally threw up the tea as soon as it hit my stomach. I'd planned on hiding it, but Sakura found out. Then she pouted until I confessed that I got injured. Now she's treating my wounds. Of course, she wasn't this aggressive as soon as I got home.
Your stomach got injured?
When I showed Sakura my abdomen, she blushed so furiously she couldn't even begin to render first aid. Are you sure, Sakura? I can do it myself, so you don't have to make yourself do that. Plus, my back is worse.
It's okay. I'll do it. Please let me.
She became so flustered that I was worried she would swoon before she could even treat my back.
Senpai, please take off your shirt.
I didn't want to stop Sakura when she's trying so hard, and I couldn't have treated my back on my own. So with all of that in mind, I took off my shirt and let her work on my back. My back is scratched all over, and for a while, Sakura didn't do anything. After staring at each other for a few minutes, she gulped and announced that she'd start giving me first aid. That was 20 minutes ago. It's now past 2 in the morning. Sakura's diligent care is almost finished.
There, I'm done. I brought you a new shirt, so go ahead and put it on.
Oh, you're finished already? Thanks, Sakura.
No, thank you for your patience.
I put on a fresh shirt and take a deep breath. I can't do much about the bruise on my stomach, but my back pain feels a little better. I'll sleep on my stomach tonight. Hopefully it won't hurt as much tomorrow. I'd better get to bed then. Sorry for making you stay up so late.
No, it wasn't any trouble, but...
Sakura looks down. She looks like she wants to say something, but can't. Sakura, did something happen when I was gone?
Senpai, did Saber go home?
Ah, now you're asking about it. I go dizzy for a second. Did Saber go home? Hearing it out loud from someone else finally drives the hammer home. Yeah. Something urgent came up, so she had to leave. She won't be coming back. I push through the dizziness, steady my breathing, and answer calmly. Sakura has doubts, I'm sure. Saber was just here 4 hours ago, so she must think something happened. So I need to be calmer than anyone and act like everything is fine. Saber was talking about you earlier tonight. She said that you're too hard on yourself, that you should lighten up.
She did? We just made up, so I'm sorry that we couldn't say goodbye.
I can't even nod. Saber disappeared before she could say farewell to anyone. It pains my heart so much that I want to throw up. For only 6 days we worked together. For only 6 days we were partners. For only 6 days. She swore to be my sword. And how did I repay her?
But I'm glad to hear that. You've just been getting hurt since she arrived. Now everything can go back to normal.
Huh?
Isn't that right? I won't ask what you've been up to, but you were going out at night for Saber, weren't you? Now that she's gone home, you won't have to be in danger anymore.
No, Saber might be gone, but I'm still going to go on my nighttime walks. I wasn't going with her. I asked her to come with me. I stand up. I feel less tense now that the first aid is finished. I suddenly feel sleepy.
Uh, Senpai?
Good night, Sakura. About that, I'm probably going to be out of the house from tomorrow, so make yourself at home like always. Make sure you get enough sleep, and don't worry about me coming home late. I don't want you waiting in the entrance all night again.
Okay. Good night, Senpai.
Hmm. Hmm. I can rest my body now. I didn't notice before, but I'm seriously exhausted. Just lying down on my stomach is enough to make my body and mind sleepy. Before I pass out, I stare into the dark, hardening my resolve. What defeated Saber? What am I supposed to fight? I need to get that through my head right now. Uh-oh. Yeah. The memory makes my chest creak. I tremble slightly, feeling a frustration that goes beyond anger or fear. I feel like my heart is going to break. I have to fight. That shadow. That thing out there indiscriminately attacking people. The black shape that even Saber and Archer were afraid of. I didn't see it happen, but I'm pretty sure of it. Saber lost to that thing. Assassin couldn't have beaten her. If anything back there could have defeated her, it had to have been that shadow. I'll defeat the thing that beat Saber. It isn't my only enemy. I need to deal with Zoken and Assassin, too. Zoken said that he had no more use for me since I'm no longer a master. But as long as I fight in the Holy Grail War and pursue the shadow, Zoken is sure to appear. My body trembles. Saber isn't here anymore. Without her miraculous healing, I only have my half-baked magecraft to protect me. I know how foolish and suicidal that is. But I've decided to fight. I'm going to be a man who does what's right. I lost Saber to do that. It's why I've been following Kiritsugu's footsteps ever since the fire. The only choice I have is to stop this war, so that the tragedy can never happen again. And that's why this is the last night I'm allowed to tremble like this. In the morning, once my injuries have healed, I have to become a stronger version of myself that she would be proud of. Oh, shitto.
Alright. Who we joining? Oh, Sakura. Sakura POV. Interesting, okay.
The girl returns to her bedroom. She goes to her bed with heavy steps and sits down limply. Senpai is hurt so badly. He's still... She doesn't know what happened. She just knows that the boy left and came back a few hours later looking haggard and covered in wounds. The blonde girl who suddenly appeared in this house a few days ago didn't return with him. From this alone, it's clear that something irrevocable has happened. The boy is hiding something, and as a result, the blonde girl didn't come back. But that doesn't matter. She doesn't care about that at all. As long as the boy is back safe, then she doesn't need to know what happened. Nothing could make her happier than Shido Emiya coming home to her. Wait, was it this cold today? She feels a chill and touches her cheek. It's hot. Her whole body feels hot, and she feels like she might faint if she doesn't concentrate. It must be a cold again. That's unusual, since she doesn't usually catch colds, but she was waiting at the door for almost 3 hours. Sluggishly, she turns off the lights. Too tired to even change out of her clothes, she collapses into bed. It's okay. Compared to what Senpai is going through, this is nothing. Lying face down, the girl thinks back to the scene a few minutes ago. His back looked like someone had worked it over with a cheese grater. His stomach was bruised black, as if struck by a heavy, blunt weapon. He had to have been wounded in both body and spirit, yet his gaze was as clear as day. The moment she remembers, she feels her body temperature rise. She pretends not to notice that it's hatred she feels, not excitement. Who did that? Yes. She can't forgive whoever hurt him this badly. This goes beyond momentary feelings like hatred or disapproval. He's always been deeply hurt, and yet he's always stayed here with her, so pristine. He's someone so different from her, yet so precious, so she can't abide the fact that someone hurt him. But Senpai's back was amazing.
She absently reaches out with her hand. It's been a long time since she saw his bare skin up close. When they first met, he was small for a boy and not much taller than her, but for the last 2 years he's rapidly become a man. It wasn't like before when he collapsed from a cold. That was only a common cold. Tonight, he was a wounded man. Senpai. Her mind goes blank as she remembers. When he exposed his chest, she was surprised by how masculine he was, covered muscles, trained every day without rest, and not a gram of excess. If she had to compare his lithe body to that of an animal, he'd be a wild goat. That's such a funny fucking thing to say. I would have to compare him to a goat. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Sakura. Maybe you and Shiro are perfect for each other, actually. You both have the same weird-ass internal monologues. Small and beautiful, yet with the hidden strength to scale sheer cliffs.
Yeah, and his chest was so broad, so manly.
Her outstretched fingers trace the lines of a chest that isn't there. Unconsciously, they run up his body's lines like water drops, from his chest to his neck. Her fingers glide across the sheets, from his neck to his lips. Her face goes bright red.
I'm so stupid.
In a panic, she tucks her arms in. The girl rolls into a ball on her bed, her ears turning just as red as her face. It shouldn't be this embarrassing, but the memory of his touch is just too fresh. The sensation of his skin on her fingertips just makes her imagination that much more vivid.
Senpai.
She clenches her hand tightly. She brings her face and hands in, trying to ball up the warmth heating her body. She can't think of anything else. She clutches her hands to her chest, clutching close the residual sensation in fingertips.
Senpai.
She endures the heat boiling up through her body. She won't be able to hold on if she lets it out. If that happens, she won't even be able to think of this one thing she's clinging to.
I'm sorry.
She's hounded by confusion and guilt towards the boy. His injured body, just the thought of the bloody marks on his back makes her dizzy. The girl who will never come home again, what she took from him, all the lies. Aha! 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 Dark emotions she would normally have never even entertain twist inside her, awakening a feeling of delight deep within.
Senpai.
She calls out to him to try and bury the feelings. How long can she keep them down? She hugs her chest so tightly it contorts. Thoughts bubble up within her bosom. The only thing making her this happy, this relieved, is that the boy came home to her.
That's all I want. But Senpai, you...
It isn't enough. She knows that now. He takes such good care of me, but he's trying to protect me by pushing me away.
No, you can't have that, Senpai. I want to be by your side.
She says her thoughts aloud. She knows how greedy she sounds, but because it's a desire that shouldn't be voiced, a wish that can't come true.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Senpai.
She moans her repentance. How vile she is for delighting in his injuries. How decadent she is for wanting to waste his efforts to protect her. It feels like a betrayal for someone like her to want to be with him. So she apologizes. The repentance and contrition quench her fever. Oh, girl. You have it bad. She curls up in bed, damp with sweat. Her guilty conscience awakened a fever that was somehow like arousal. Even though the fever has cooled, she feels troubled by a heavy agony. His wounded body. He's still going to fight, even after going through that.
What should I do, Senpai? You're going to get hurt even worse now.
She frets, covered in sweat. It's a worry she doesn't have an answer for, and a problem she can't solve. She could think all night and still not come up with a way to stop the boy. Except...
Oh, I know. I can just stop him from going outside.
With a relieved sigh, she arrives at an utterly simple answer. The girl breaks into a smile of someone who just had a divine revelation, feeling deep relief.
Yeah. If I hurt you so you can't walk anymore, then you won't get into any danger, Senpai.
She murmurs as if addressing someone. What the fuck? Sakura! Sakura! Oh, we're going right into another interlude. Okay. Damn. Back to back. With who? The room smells of stone. It's lit by natural, not man-made light. The flickering lamplight illuminates the man's back and highlights the parchment in his hand. Oh. I see. Who is this person that's talking to Kotomine? Oh, wait, is it Gil? Can somebody tell me if this is Gilgamesh? Because I can't imagine it's just like some rando. It's Gil. Okay, awesome.
Are you sending a report to that association of yours? You're a busy man, Kotomine.
The voice comes from behind, its source unclear. It addresses a man sitting in a chair, who begins his second task without showing a hint of surprise.
About the usurpers, I see. Let's see here. 57 casualties 57 casualties so far, including 5 deaths.
Oh wait, that's still Gil.
Let's see. 57 casualties so far, including 5 deaths. Do you consider that a high number as the Overseer? It's still unremarkable at this stage. This is the first mass coma incident on such a large scale, but it's no problem if it stops here. Both organizations are prepared to cover up something at this level. However, that's only true if it keeps to the current pace, yes? Someone out there is being very bold. Have you realized it yet? If you leave this be, this town will soon be uninhabited.
Kotomine doesn't answer. He's well aware of what the young man behind him is saying. The enigmatic shadow that appeared in town. So far, it's only drained life energy, but the quantity increases by the day. The number of bizarrely drained victims that began to appear 2 days ago has exceeded expectations in only a matter of days. So far, it leaves the victims only in respiratory distress, but soon, not even a healthy adult male will be able to survive a night.
Still, there is no need to worry. They're no amateurs, so they should know their limits.
Oh, wait. No. This is reversed in terms of order, I think, because, yeah, Gil would definitely not say that.
Still, there's no need to worry. They're no amateurs, so they should know their limits. I wonder about that. That may not be true for the insect user. Their type causes trouble if they aren't crushed quickly. I find this shameless slaughter of the townspeople repulsive.
Oh, wait, no. Actually, okay. I thought it was Kotomine being cute, but actually I did get it right the first time. Sorry about that.
Still, there's no need to worry. They're no amateurs, so they should know their limits. I wonder about that. That may not be true for the insect user. Their type causes trouble if they aren't crushed quickly. I find the shameless slaughter of the townspeople repulsive.
That statement comes as a surprise to Kotomine. This man has no need for anyone other than himself, so why does he care about the people of Fuyuki?
What a surprise. Is hell frozen over, Gilgamesh? It's nothing to be shocked about. I do not approve of anyone other than myself taking human life.
I figured it was going to be something like that. But they're my property!
When the people kill each other, it makes for a boring crime and punishment. There's nothing to enjoy about such suffering, and so they lose their way. I see. You are a heroic spirit, after all. You grant death to save them from the pain of life. So, you desire death after all. Naturally. This air is filled with meaningless and worthless people. It's only right to purge them all.
His scornful voice brims with absolute confidence and majesty. The priest continues working without pause as he listens.
I see what you mean. You should use the Holy Grail if that's your wish. As long as no one appears to defeat you, then it belongs to you. Don't you have a wish, Kotomine? Nothing so specific as that. All I have is a desire for clear pleasure. Indeed, you desire pleasure!
The young man laughs at the straightforward answer. A deep chuckle erupts from him like he's proud of his partner.
Very well. I kill because they disgust me.
Oh, wait.
I kill because they disgust me. While you kill because they
Oh, wait, no. Again. Reversed.
I kill because they disgust me, while you kill because they entertain you. Our reasons may be different, but we seek the same grail. A That's why you have my patronage.
The priest doesn't answer. He merely fulfills his duty dispassionately.
You may choose not to act as well. Do as you please.
The young man's presence disappears. The stone room returns to silence, and the priest glances at the entrance.
He seems drunk, but is sane to the core. Even that mud failed to corrupt his soul.
Gilgamesh, the king of heroes. Man, these VNs are really written with voice acting in mind, lol. It's funny because it was written without voice acting first. So, it's like, okay. The Golden Servant is the most powerful being in play right now. This is acknowledged by all, and Kotomine, the Game Master, does not doubt it. But
some things are worthless, but nothing is without meaning. Be careful, King of Heroes. If any could make you taste defeat, it could be thanks to that single point.
No one else hears his muttering. Lit by the red glow, the priest resembles an oracle gazing into the future. This is the bit where I should give Gil gaming headphones or something. I mean, Gilgamesh is the type of person to say some really heinous things on a Call of Duty lobby, I imagine, so... Oh my god, the plane. For what it's worth, too, Cross Trash, I honestly think that it'd be written similarly either way, considering that a lot of VNs are like that, in the sense that it's just like, obviously, they're not expecting most people to be reading it out loud to an audience. So if you're reading it to yourself, it's like you might not understand who's talking immediately, but through context or whatever, you will more or less understand partway into the conversation at least, or you won't if they don't want you to know. So, you know, it's just one of those things where it's like, you know, yeah, it's probably not accounting for the fact that like somebody would be doing what I'm doing.
Morning. I wake up to sunshine filtering through the paper windows and notice my neck feels weirdly sluggish. My neck feels this way because my shoulders are stiff. I've probably strained my neck muscles because I fell asleep on my stomach. On the other hand, my back injuries seem a lot better. They don't hurt anymore, so they shouldn't get in the way of daily life. Oh, crap, it's already past 7. Ow! I feel a sudden sting in my abdomen. The area where I was punched feels fine when I'm staying still, but sudden movements make it ache. Huh. Oh no. It'll probably leave a bruise. This is gonna smart for a while. Still, nothing I can't put up with. The pain isn't bad enough to keep me from moving, so this injury shouldn't get in the way of daily life either. I change clothes and leave my bed. What? My bedroom. The smell of breakfast wafts out from the living room, so Sakura must be getting things ready for us. Morning. Sorry I overslept. Do you still need any help?
Good morning, Senpai. It's unusual for you to sleep in.
Oh, hey, Sakura, you look... something looks off there. You look like you're a bit, warm. Are you sick? Anything wrong? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oof, my bad. Feels like morning came as soon as I went to bed.
You're hurt, so there's no helping
Nah, oh, she's maintaining it the whole time. The sweat's there the whole time. Oh, fuck. Yeah, she's not doing good. She's not doing good.
So there's no helping that. I went to go wake you up earlier, but you didn't respond at all. You must have been exhausted.
Wow. I don't even remember Sakura trying to wake me up. Not only are my shoulders stiff, my brain isn't even fully awake, apparently. Sorry, I'm going to go wash my face. Just hang on, I'll be right back.
No, please, take your time in the bathroom. I'll set up for breakfast by myself today.
Sakura really is upbeat today. Well, if she insists, then I shouldn't protest any further. It's fine. Okay, well, I'll take my time washing up then.
Okay,
I'm happy with how the miso soup turned out, so look forward to that.
I nod, then cross the living room into the hallway. Oh, wait. That was strange. I just passed by, glad to see her doing well, but still, something was off about... I hear something fall. I immediately recognize it as the sound of a person collapsing. Maybe I've gotten used to hearing it lately. Sakura! I run back to the living room. Ah, the empty eyes. Sakura is drowsily getting up, as if she'd just fallen on the floor. Sakura. I support her unsteady body. I can feel the heat off her body, just like I did before. Her ragged breathing and the sweat soaking through her shirt are obvious symptoms of a fever.
Senpai.
She finally notices me. Sakura looks at me with unfocused eyes. I said you could take your time, but... Oh.
I said you could take your time, but you came so quickly. Just hold on a minute. I'll get breakfast ready.
Beaming at me, she untangles herself from my arms. Sakura, you... Rather than pushing herself to do it, Sakura doesn't seem to have noticed her own fever. Hold on, don't worry about breakfast. You need to go back to your room and lie down. You have a really bad fever.
Me?
Yeah, damn it, the fact that you don't even notice is a bad symptom. Damn it, why? Why didn't I notice it sooner? Even if I'm sad about Saber, I should have paid more attention to Sakura's condition, who's still right by me. What's wrong with me?
Senpai? I'm okay, really. I just tripped. I'm not really dizzy or anything.
Don't be stupid. You have a really high fever. I can tell even without using a thermometer. I lead her to the guest room. I need to let Sakura rest. I'll let the school know she's out sick. Make something easy to digest for breakfast and for lunch. Right, I'll ask Grandpa Fujimura to send a caretaker over.
Senpai, where are you going? You should make sure to eat before you leave for school.
Sakura still doesn't understand what's happening. Maybe she's so excited because her fever is making her delirious. You're taking the day off. I want you to stay in your room all day. I'll let the school know. I'm going to see Fujine right away, so I can just tell her then.
Huh? I'm not going to school today?
That's right. Who else would I be talking about? I might still be hurt, but I feel fine. I don't have any reason to be absent. No, I don't have a good reason to make myself go to school either. Without Saber, it's too risky to go alone. But still, I need to be there today. I need to report what happened with Zoken and Assassin to Tosaka. I can't stay holed up here. Anyway, you need to rest, Sakura. You're always working hard, so you should rest too. You should rest hard too. I'll be home as soon as I can, as soon as I take care of some business.
No, I'm okay, really. So let's have breakfast and go to school together. If we do that, my fever will get well right away.
Of course it won't, silly. You're acting crazy, Sakura.
I'm not crazy. You're the one being unreasonable. I feel fine and I don't have a fever. You're still injured, so I can't be the only one resting.
Whoa, Sakura! That's weird. It's kinda hard to breathe. Sakura nearly falls to the floor, panting. Her body feels strangely heavy in my arms. Does she lack the strength to stand, or is she collapsed because she suddenly got heavy? Either way, she has a fever that prevents her from walking around on her own, even if she believes otherwise. Yet, listen, I'm making you rest at home today, no matter what. Be mad at me if you want, but if you strain yourself this much, you'll end up needing to stay home tomorrow, too. Oh, what? Oh, okay, yeah, that was Sakura. Sorry.
Huh? That's weird. It's kinda hard to breathe.
I just kind of zoned out on that one. That was my bad.
But Senpai, I need to go to school.
Sakura mumbles incoherently, her breathing unsteady. I ignore it and carry her to the bedroom. By the time we arrive, Sakura is already asleep. Or rather, she's still in a half-conscious state, her breathing labored. Just once, she firmly grabs hold of the arms I'm carrying her with. Anyway, I'll tuck her into bed.
Senpai.
Her voice is unfocused. Her eyes are on the ceiling, not seeing me. Sakura, Her ragged breathing, her flushed cheeks, her damp shirt sticking to her skin, the anguished rise and fall of her chest with each breath. The sight is so enchanting. Okay, shit. The sight is so enchanting. I turn away in a hurry. Sakura is the one suffering from a fever, so why am I acting so inappropriately? Well, if it's any consolation, you both are kind of matching each other's freak in some respects. Yeah, I better call for a caretaker. I can't change Sakura's clothes, much less clean her body. Thankfully, her breathing stabilizes once she's in bed, so now I just need to wait for her fever to break. Once she can walk on her own, I'll take her to the hospital and get some medicine prescribed. Sakura, I'm going to call someone to come help, so get some sleep. I think you'll be comfortable with one of the caretakers from Fujine's place. She doesn't answer. Her breathing is still labored, but at least she's sleeping. Phew. You're so assertive today. Why do you want to go to school so badly? I talk out loud to myself. Sakura is asleep, so I know she won't answer. See ya. I'm off to school. I get up and head for the door. Just as I do,
I want to go to school with you, senpai.
I hear a reply. Sakura? I turn around. Sakura is still asleep, but with a worried frown. We're just sleep-talking. I leave the guest room this time, but as I do,
I have to protect you, senpai.
I hear her say something in her fever dream. Oh boy. On the way to school, I stop by Fujine's house and ask for a caretaker. I sometimes forget because Fujine doesn't make a big deal out of it, but the Fujimura residence is one of the most extravagant homes in our neighborhood. It isn't a company, yet there are dozens of fierce-looking men who call themselves employees. Most of them live in a separate building on the compound, but anyway, it's a huge family. They also employ an appropriate number of workers, so I can ask them to lend me a caretaker who is available. Then, I had them send over an emergency housekeeper that's helped me a number of times in the past before Sakura started coming around. Sakura's acquainted with them too, so I feel comfortable leaving her to them. And so the day passes until lunchtime. We meet up on the roof per unspoken agreement, and I tell Tosuka what happened last night. As a result...
So what? You're saying that Zoken Mato is Assassin's master and he tried to kill you, not Saber?
Tosuka suddenly gets angry at me. Yeah, what's your problem?
I'm not the one with the problem! The way you told it, Zoken tried to kill you after he beat Saber. That doesn't make sense. It sounds completely backwards.
Tosuka leans in and glares at me, irritated. We're behind the water tower, which has become our usual meeting spot. I unconsciously back up just a few centimeters, intimidated by her spirit that feels closer to hostility.
Hey, are you listening to me? Doesn't your story sound wrong to you?
Tosuka shoots me a glare full of irritation and loathing. Ugh. Her attitude is overwhelming enough, but her being this close is making me very uneasy. I don't have any more room to back up in this tight space. I'm like a rat, human, trapped in a bag. What's wrong with what I said?
The priority's all wrong. You were alone with Zoken, but he didn't try to kill you. While it's great for him that Assassin won, as long as there was a chance he would lose, Zoken should have targeted Saber's master first.
That makes sense, but are you saying that Zoken was confident that Assassin would beat Saber?
No way. Even you would know that Assassin's weaker than Saber, right? Zoken wouldn't take a risk like that. So he must have had some other reason. I can think of two.
Two? Like... So you're saying he didn't want to kill me?
That would be the most obvious reason. It can only mean that Zoken didn't want to eliminate Saber. The only downside of you dying is that it would cause Saber to disappear.
Makes sense. He did treat me that way. Hey, what are you pouting for? We're just talking about how Zoken sees it, so don't ignore me.
I'm not pouting, it's...
Oh, wait, okay. That was reversed, sorry.
Hey, what are you pouting for? We're just talking about how Zoken sees it, so don't ignore me.
I'm not pouting. It's the truth, but why are you so mad?
It's not like I'm mad. You've got the wrong idea, Emiya. Anyway, Zoken had plans for Saber. He wanted you to stay alive, but he had another reason to kill you. I'll ask again.
He said that he didn't have any further use for you, right?
I think back to last night's events.
The Tosaka girl is still worth using. I have no further use for you, boy.
Yeah, he said you were still worth using too.
Okay. I don't know what he's up to, but that must be why he keeps running away from me. Only one of us would walk away alive if we ran into each other, but Zoken's hiding from me because he wants me to live.
Tosaka considers it for a moment. Now then, I've told her what I came here to say. If there's anything else to say, it would be... I can't do this alone, I need Tosaka's help. I have to decide what I'm going to do next. I chose to keep fighting. Zoken Mato, an assassin. The Black Shadow roaming the town. Masters fighting each other over the Holy Grail. I decided I'd stop it all, even if I lost Saber. This is not the time to worry about appearances. I need Tosaka's help if I want to prevent any further victims. Tosaka, I've lost Saber in my command spells, so I'm not a master anymore, right?
Yeah, I forgot that important detail. You're not a master anymore. You don't need to involve yourself with the Holy Grail War, and you're less likely to be targeted by the other masters now.
Right. I wanted the Grail because Saber said she needed it. Now that she's gone, I'm not interested in it anymore.
Okay, so you're going to stop fighting?
Tosaka's eyes are stoic. She asks me the question as a master, evenly and without letting her own emotions cloud it. It's a warning, not a question. This is my last chance. She's giving me fair warning that it isn't too late to turn back. No. But my answer was decided long ago. I'm going to remember how considerate she was for asking me. Of course not. I won't forfeit this war, even if I'm not a master. I decided I'd fight to put a stop to it.
Alright. Then we can continue our relationship. We're mutual enemies, but we have a truce until we beat that shadow thing.
Tosaka smiles suddenly. Her stoicness from a moment ago turns to friendliness, as if something nice just happened. That's fine, I guess. It's not like I'd know why. Hang on, why are we enemies? I'm not a master anymore. I have no reason to compete with you.
What are you talking about? You might have lost your servant to command spells, but that doesn't mean you aren't Saber's master. You were chosen by the Holy Grail, even if it wasn't according to plan. That means you have a right to it too. You might be neutralized for now, but you're still a contender.
I am? Even if I don't care about getting the Holy Grail?
That depends on the situation. It's completely possible that you might get the Holy Grail and find yourself in a situation where you need its power. People without greed are influenced by external factors precisely because they have no personal desires.
You're overthinking this, Tosaka. Even if I needed the Grail, there's no way I'd get it.
It's just hypothetical, but the possibility isn't zero. That's why I consider us enemies. It's why mages who aren't masters anymore flee to the church for sanctuary. Even if they lost their servants, they're still nuisances to the other masters. You'd better be careful. Zoken isn't the only one gunning for you.
Ugh. I'll accept your advice. I'm not happy about still being enemies with her.
What's the complicated expression for? I said we're enemies, but things will stay the same. What's there to worry about?
Plenty. Because then I can't ask for your help.
Huh? She freezes.
Tosaka stares at me like she's just seen a ghost. You want my help? Why?
Oh, well, they didn't put that in quotes, but okay. You want my help? Why?
Because I definitely can't do this on my own. I need to defeat the other masters to stop the war, but I don't have the power to do that. I know it sounds pathetic, but I can't worry about appearances. Out of the few options I have left, I think this is the best one. So I can't be enemies with you, Tosaka. I want you to help me, not just honor a truce.
Hold on. Have you lost your mind?
I'm completely sane. I'm not strong and I might drag you down. You don't have anything to gain by teaming up with me. I have no way to repay you. Yeah, normally there wouldn't be any reason to form an alliance.
So you understand that much. As you said, equivalent exchange is a fundamental idea in magecraft. I can't help someone who has nothing to give in return, nor can I help someone who can't contribute to the team effort. You know as well as I do that it wouldn't be good for you. I've been letting you consult me during our truce, but an alliance is a different story. If we're going to be friends who help each other, then there has to be something in it for both of us.
Yeah, I knew that when I asked. Help me, Tosaka. I'll pay you back as long as I live.
As long as you live, huh?
I know what a burden I'd be to her. But Tosaka is the most reliable person I know, and if she's the one who gets the Holy Grail, I can trust that nothing will go wrong. So she's the only one I can think of helping win as a master. Tosaka, I'd like to hear your answer. I meet her eyes.
It's obvious, isn't it? I'm not going to team up with someone who isn't a master.
Tosaka.
I told you, even if you insist, I can't help you. To begin with,
Tosaka.
it's like we're talking about a real contract, you know?
There it is. Tosaka makes a show of looking down.
Oh, fine, I get it. Here's my conditions, then.
She shoots a hard gaze right back at me. What conditions?
My conditions for this deal. I'm talking about a proper contract. If you mean what you just said, I can think of a way to make it work.
Tosaka, I've been saying this whole time that I don't have anything to pay you with.
Just listen.
Okay, go ahead.
Alright. First, you can have an alliance, but will you do what I tell you to do? You'll absolutely follow my orders if we get into a battle?
Well... yes.
Number 2, can you trust me as much as I trust you? You won't betray me, no matter how bad things get?
No, obviously not. Of course I won't betray you. But I can't say yes to that last part. How bad exactly?
That's obvious. You could die or be on the verge of death. It's the least you should be ready for, since you don't have any collateral to offer. Or what, you expect to make this deal empty-handed?
Ugh, you know how to poke a guy where it hurts.
Of course I do. This isn't a game, so it isn't fair to me unless you take it as seriously as I do.
Alright, I'll get it. I get it. I'll do my best.
Okay, so, you're okay swearing absolute obedience to me, right?
Tosaka says something ominous. It sounds like a question, but clearly... Like hell I will. Like hell I will. I'll admit that you're the superior mage, but you make mistakes sometimes too. I won't just turn a blind eye if you say something crazy. If I think you're wrong, I'll be sure to tell you. That's what it means to help each other.
Naturally. We can't cooperate unless you do that. I've been thinking that I get carried away sometimes, so I need someone to put the brakes on. I'd appreciate it if you'd do that for me.
Oh. That's a little anticlimactic. I was ready for her to argue against me, but Tosaka seems satisfied with my answer.
Last question. I'll do whatever I can to help you when there's something you can't do. On the other hand, though, can you do the same for me?
Huh? Something I can do that you can't? Does anything like that even exist? Is Tosaka actually bad at cooking or something?
Hey, this is the most important question, so answer fast. Yes or no?
Could you give me a more specific example?
Come on! I'm asking if you'll let me win!
Tosaka blusters sulkily, her cheeks flushed. It's a far cry from the image I've had of her so far, that of a child. And yet... yeah. If we're gonna work together, then I'll let you win. I promise. She's so sincere, I can't help but find it cute.
Let's meet up at the front gate after school, then. I'm gonna have you do club activities at my house for the time being.
Club activities? At your house?
Yeah, since we're teaming up, I should be able to I should teach you to be able to fight on your own as much as I can, right? I already know you're an amateur since the other night, though, so we'll need to have you come over multiple days.
I don't mind. I'd appreciate that, actually. Are we starting today?
Obviously. We need to gauge your abilities first, then figure out how to proceed from tonight. You'll be getting home pretty late, but that's fine since you live alone anyway, right?
Huh? Yeah, but how did you know that?
Well, when I gave you first aid the other time, I just assumed because I didn't see anyone else at your house. Anyway, that's the plan, so wait for me out front.
Tosaka leaves with a casual wave. Today is Friday. Oh shit, it is! Classes run until 6th period, and we get out after 3 p.m. Man, I told Sakura I'd come home early, but I can't just cancel on Tosuka the very first day. I'm sorry to Sakura, who I'm taking care of at home, but I'll need to join Tosuka today. Well, Tosuka isn't a monster. If I explain Sakura's situation, then there's a chance she'll let me go home early just for today. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she will.
Yeah, I don't know if Sakura is gonna be all chill with this, to be honest with you.
I wait for Tosuka by the school gate. The sky is all gray, and it looks like it's about to rain. Not to mention this chilly wind. It's going to be a cold night if there's wind.
What are you thinking about?
I return to reality. Tosuka's here. Her shoulders are slightly heaving like she ran here. I was just thinking it's gonna rain.
Yeah, looks like it'll just be a drizzle. We need to patrol tonight, so I hope it doesn't come down too hard.
From the sound of that, Tosuka expects us to go on patrol tonight. I'd like that too, but I should check in on Sakura at home before that. About that, Tosuka.
I know, we're allies now, so I'm going to pound some skills into you. We'll make a proper mage out of you yet.
With a bold declaration, Tosuka starts down the path home. Uh-oh. If you smile at me like that, how am I supposed to say I need to go home early today? We take the long path up the hill, south of the intersection. We're coming up on the neighborhood with European houses. Tosuka's house is situated at the top of the hill, much higher than Sakura's. Wow. So, this is the Tosuka mansion. How do I put it? Sakura's house is big, but this one really grabs the eye with its European feel. It also feels cold and heartless somehow. The air around the entire top of the hill feels like it rejects visitors.
What are you stopping for? This is my house.
Yeah, I know. I'm just a little overwhelmed.
Yeah, it's different from your place. I'm sure even you, with your dull magical senses, can feel how cold it is.
Tosuka continues walking with a bored tone.
Come on, hurry up. I didn't set any traps, so you don't need to hesitate.
Tosuka beckons me in from her front door. Hesitating isn't quite what this place makes me want to do. Grumbling, I steel myself and step through the threshold. It does feel cold, but my mind is elsewhere. She has no idea what a big deal it is for a guy to get invited over to rent Tosuka's house. She wouldn't understand even if I explained. Best she'd just laugh at me. On top of that, why are we doing this in your bedroom instead of the parlor? After showing me the parlor, Tosuka took me up to her room like it was the most natural thing.
Because all my tools are here, obviously. The parlor's for drinking tea, and that's not why you're here.
Well, yeah, but I wish she'd remember that I'm a same-age member of the opposite sex.
Anyway, just sit wherever. I'm gonna consecrate you with sage and cards, so tell me now if you can't handle either of those.
Tosuka opens a box next to her bed. It's filled with treasures straight out of an adventure movie.
I guess I'll have to use Grandmaster Kishi's Sakate. Oh, not a sage. Go downstairs and grab me 2 or 3 sprigs, Archer.
Scarlet Sage, right? I don't think you need to go to such lengths to identify him.
That's my decision. Go rest downstairs after you bring it. We have an alliance now, so you don't need to guard my every step.
You're right. He doesn't have the guts to lay a hand on you. I'll prepare for tonight. That must have been Archer. I couldn't sense his enormous magical energy at all. Maybe it's reduced while he's in spirit form. Wow, I didn't even notice he was in the same room.
That's how it is when he's in spirit form. Even if he takes physical form, his energy won't leak out as long as he's in the mansion. Isolating your magical energy from the outside is one of the most basic steps of building an atelier.
Does that go for the the Matos, too?
Yeah, though they don't need to hide it, so if there's anything they'd need to hide, it isn't the magical energy of the atelier, but of the mage itself. One way or another, I hid his magical energy. I was going to bring Archer to school, but he isn't in top condition right now, so I leave him at home during the day.
Tosuka rummages around in her treasure chest while making a troubled expression. It looks like she can't find what she's looking for. Is she actually really disorganized?
Honestly, he should be able to heal his injuries easily, so why won't the wound Saber gave him heal? All I can think of is that they must have some connection. Hey, why can't I find anything in here besides the Grandmaster's jewels? Normally these wouldn't appear at all, dang it.
She literally throws herself into her search. The chest looks small, but it's apparently deep enough to swallow Tosuka whole. Anyway, there's nothing to grit my teeth for at the moment. At most, I can pray that Tosuka finds whatever she's looking for. I absently look around the room. And I see something incredible. It's a photograph. I find it on a bookshelf no higher than my waist, in the corner of the room. The photo is on top, like it was forgotten there. Dust comes off when I touch it, indicating that it's been here for a while. She doesn't clean? No, of course not. She just doesn't touch this photo. Maybe Tosuka doesn't like looking at pictures from her childhood, but then she wouldn't leave this out here. It's something important that she doesn't want to touch, I guess. Still though, people sure do change. In the picture, Tosuka's 5 or 6 years old, and she's, well, totally adorable. So her hair's always been long. Wait, huh? In the photo, Tosuka is wearing the same style she does now, but one difference catches my eye. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute! Wait a fucking minute! Oh my god. Okay. I'm thinking about some things.
Thanks for waiting. I'm ready. This is gonna hurt a little, but don't worry. What's wrong, Emiya?
Oh, Tosuka, this... I hold out the photo I found.
Oh, this is an old picture. Left it in the corner. What about it?
Well, it's nothing really, but... I hesitate to bring it up since it doesn't matter. I really don't need to ask her this, but something about it stands out to me.
Oh, that. You noticed my ribbons are different. Yeah, say something about that, please. I'll talk about what I'm thinking of in just a second, but I want to see what she has to say about this.
I nod.
Well, of course they are. We girls have a lot of accessories to keep our hair up. You think I wouldn't change my favorite ribbon after 10 years?
Oh. It does make sense now that she mentions it. Why am I getting so hung up on some ribbon for?
Yeah, that wasn't a satisfactory answer. Oh, wait, okay. Just kidding. I wish I could say that. But hair ties are special. Hair's a final trump card for female mages. Bindings are suitable as tools of magecraft, and there aren't a lot of things that can replace them.
So is your ribbon some kind of magical item?
Yeah. Tying one's hair also means bottling up one's magical energy. The Tosukas don't have mystic eyes, but we can at least store spare magical energy in our hair.
What the fuck?
So since I control my body, it's best if I make my own hair ties. That right there is the first ribbon I ever made. It was my favorite, but I had reasons to part with it. Anyway, that's enough small talk. I'm gonna start the consecration, so have a seat in this chair.
Oh my fucking god. I know I'm right. I know I'm fucking right. I know I'm fucking right.
So yeah, between the shared dream, the fact that Sakura has that fucking ribbon, but it's only one of them. So obviously Sakura has magical energy. We've been sussing this out for a little bit right now. I feel like that's kind of become obvious at this point. But between that, between the shared dream, and between Sakura randomly asking Shido, what is it like to be adopted? Or like, you know, like, or how do you feel about being adopted? I think I know why she asked that. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. We'll see. We'll see.
Tosuka's magical examination ends rather quickly. She lit some incense and did something that looked like a tarot card reading. Then I answered some questions that reminded me of a personality test. According to her,
you don't correspond to anything. I won't bother trying anything else.
She gives up quickly on trying to identify my magic circuits. Well, so you can't tell?
That's rude. I figured out that you don't correspond to any of the 5 great elements. Hold on just a second. Excuse me. Any consecration... Oh my god, that hurt my fucking chest. Jesus Christ. Would they dare crush the dreams of those who have shipped Rin and Sakura up to this point of the VN? Yes, they absolutely would. Of course they would. It's Nasu. What? I know what this man has done. I know. Looks at fucking Akiha. I know what this man has done. I don't doubt it for even a fucking second. Any consecration beyond that falls outside my area of expertise, so there isn't any point in going further, is there? Next, show me the magecraft you can use. I can make some estimates based on that.
So she says. Next, I practice my strengthening magecraft on the clay lump that Tosuka gave me. Clay is a lump of ether, and always returns to being a lump no matter what you do to it, so it's very conducive to magical energy. I was a little worried it might get stuck once I strengthened it, but...
It's like a shiniku, so don't worry about it. No matter how much energy you cram into it, it'll go back to how it was in a day.
So she said. By the way, she said a shiniku is a lump of meat that never gets any smaller no matter how much of it you eat. It's called a shido in Chinese mythology. Anyway, I tried strengthening the lump of clay. I didn't want to fail in front of her, but I only managed to pull it off twice in 10 attempts. It even took me much longer to manifest my magic circuit than I did when Saber was still around. While I practiced strengthening, Tosuka asked me questions, such as whether I came up with my own incantation, whether I can use magecraft other than strengthening, how I was trained, what I formed mental images of most easily, and so on.
If you're right, Marcy, thank God I never made that Saber X Rin Sakura fan art I was planning, saved by my own laziness. Yeah, you know what, fair enough. I mean, I've had experience with that exact phenomenon a couple of times in my fandom days, and it has been painful every time. I was a broadcast Kill la Kill watcher, so, and I like heated rivalries. That was not an intentional reference to that show, by the way. I just realized it as I said it, fuck. Anyway, you can imagine what ship I had when I first started watching that show that became a problem for me later on, that I had to be like, nope, never mind. Yeah, I had to find that out live as the show was airing, so that was an issue for me. Man, such a shame. Anyway. And Tosuka's face darkened until she eventually stopped saying anything. You want to share with the class, Rin? I don't know what I did to upset her, but having her make that face this close to mine was very uncomfortable. Tosuka? Maybe this is a stupid question, but are you regretting teaming up with me because of how inexperienced I am? Huh? Well, yeah, but you aren't just inexperienced. It's like your way of thinking is incorrect. I'm surprised you've managed to live this long operating like that. Earth to Tosuka? I don't follow. Why are you glaring at me like that? Fine. Looks like I'll need to fix you from square one. Going back to what I asked before, do you still have any projections in your atelier? Yeah, they stay as long as you don't break them, don't they? She asked me that earlier, when I mentioned trying projection during breaks when strengthening wasn't going well. Tosuka pressed me hard for details about that, and just once asked me to project something using the clay lump. She asked me to make an earthenware pot. It went well until about halfway, then it failed. Alright. I'm gonna teach you how to flip your switch on and off. It's actually a lot faster to create the switch inside your body, so I want you to sleep over tonight. You'll need the sleep after such a rough procedure. Wait, sleep over? Here? Why are you looking at me like that? Don't worry, I won't cut you open with a scalpel. I'm just going to have you swallow something. You won't be able to move for a while because of how strong it is. Oh, I wasn't worried about the procedure. I look at the clock. It's already past 5 o'clock. I didn't notice because of the cloudy weather, but it's already evening. Tosuka's looking out for me both as an ally and as a mage. It's a big help and it makes me happy, but I'm still worried about Sakura back at home.
I... Hmm... Yeah. I can't leave Sakura alone any longer. I'm more worried about Sakura. I need to make that clear to Tosuka, even if I feel guilty about it. Tosuka, can we do that at my place?
Home? You mean your house?
Yeah, Sakura has a cold, so I need to look after her. If I'm going to be staying over here for a few nights, then I can't rest easy unless I check in on her beforehand.
Oh crap, you're right.
She's fed up with me. Of course she would be. I came to her for help, and here I am saying I want to go home because it doesn't fit my schedule.
You idiot! If you'd said that sooner, I wouldn't have kept you here so long.
What? She jolts to her feet, storms over to the coat rack, and dons her coat.
Let's go. I've done what we came here to do, and we can finish the rest at your house. We'll pick this up once you take care of Sakura, so hurry up and get home.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Also, I might forget to say it later, so I'll tell you this now. Your real specialty isn't strengthening, but projection. I don't know when or how you mixed that up, but you're supposed to be a mage who creates things.
Tosuka walks briskly down the hallway. I'm a little confused, but I follow her, and we depart the historic Tosuka mansion. Interlude. We flash over to Sakura, who is laying there screaming, like, I sense a disturbance! I feel as though there is another woman in your life! She looks up at the clock on the wall, the ticking of the second hand ringing keenly in her ears. The time is past 4 p.m. School got out a long time ago, and it's well past the time he would have gotten home, even if he stopped for groceries.
Senpai's late. I wonder why.
She whispers dreamily, leaning against the wall. She moves slowly, feeling dizzy thanks to her fever. She's slightly surprised by her own voice. The clock ticking sounds so loud it grates on her ears, yet she can't hear her own voice very well. That simple noise alone keeps resonating in her earlobes. The steady tick-tock rhythm of the clock, and the badump of her heart straining to pump blood. The two sounds get into her head, even if she covers her ears, making the dizziness worse.
That's weird. I was sure I got over the cold.
That's why she sent the caretaker home. Oh no. You sent the caretaker home. Her temperature was normal when she measured it, and she managed to make lunch on her own. In the afternoon, she felt like her usual self again, and she looked forward to seeing the real master of the house come home. It's hot. And yet her whole body feels hot. The heat isn't coming from herself, but someplace else. Something between her blood vessels and overlapping muscles, in gaps that shouldn't be there. Something other than herself penetrates deep inside, running like a car engine. Her fever is so hot, so endless, so unlike anything she's ever experienced before that she can't help but visualize it as such. If you asked her whether it feels bizarre, whether it's uncomfortable, she'd say yes to both. She isn't the only one who feels suffocated. The things creeping between her blood vessels and nerves are having a hard time too. To use an example, they're like puppies trapped in a can full of ground meat searching for an exit. That is an interesting description. They're the real cause of her fever. The puppies wriggling in her body, desperately trying to fulfill their function. She finds them adorable somehow, and can't bring herself to hate the sensation.
The clock is so loud.
She absently stares at the clock. It's now 4:30. Just a little longer. He's sure to be home in another 30 minutes. Before then, she needs to calm her body down and quiet the things running throughout her body.
It's okay. This has happened before.
Yes, she's used to these symptoms. She's experienced them many times since childhood, and she's been taught how to relieve them. That's why she thinks she can calm this down, but the fever doesn't recede, and the things in her move even faster.
No. Something is wrong. Senpai.
Her body won't relax. Everything she's tried before doesn't work. What is she missing? What does she need? What changed? She desperately tries to figure it out, but the ticking is too distracting. She can't think straight.
Huh? This noise. Finally, she realizes that it isn't the clock, but an alarm emitted by the house itself. Who? Well, well, Emiya isn't here. That's convenient. Someone familiar appears before her, tracking dirt into the house. Oh, shit. Oh, no.
Senji.
Hey now, what's wrong, Sakura? What are you doing all alone without Emiya? This must be the drawback from overusing Rider.
Oh, fuck. From overusing Rider, huh? The man enters the living room and walks up to the girl slumped against the wall. She can't put any strength into her muscles. She never had the energy to move to begin with.
I'm here to pick you up, Sakura. No more playing house.
He looks down on her with a plastic smile.
Senji.
Let's go. I'm going to settle the score with Emiya. You want to see him too, right? I'll give you a front row seat.
The man grabs her arm and drags her to her feet.
No, I don't want to.
She tries to free her arm, but she doesn't have the strength to even do that. The man drags her along, putting on a pleasant front.
Don't be so upset, Sakura. You should listen to your big brother.
No, that's not what you promised. You said you wouldn't hurt Senpai.
She protests tearfully. Yeah, I figured he was gonna do some shit like this. It doesn't sway him. It seems he's set on playing the caring brother, mouth drawn in a thin smile. Sobs spill out from her.
I care, you know. Grandpa gave me something, but I'd rather not use it.
The man pulls the girl outside by the arm.
Relax. We're just settling things, man to man. I'll keep my promise, and you can come back here once we're finished. It's just, I've got to rake him over the coals a little bit for leaving my sister in such a sorry state.
The man whispers in a delighted tone, close enough for his lips to touch the girl's ear. She closes her mouth. She knows better than anyone that her brother won't listen to anyone once he's made up his mind.
That's a good girl, Sakura. Let's get a step ahead of him. It wouldn't be good to wait here. And if we're going to play, I need to invite him to the base I prepared. Ryder, bring Sakura.
The man passes the girl to a servant and leaves the living room.
Right.
The girl looks up. She sees a servant with flowing hair, long enough to touch the ground. Anyway, I hate this guy. I'm home! I announce myself as I enter the house. Suddenly, I'm overcome by a sense of discomfort. Emiya, the hallway. It's clear what caught her attention. In the hallway are marks that look like footprints. Only Sakura's shoes are out front. I didn't see the caretaker's shoes, so they must have gone home. Sakura? I go to the guest bedroom. Nobody is inside. Discomfort turns to dread. I go back to the living room. Sakura isn't here either. The tracks in the hallway end in the living room. Someone with dirty feet did something here and then went outside. Emiya, look at the floor. The tracks end here. I know. Sakura was in here. Yes, I know. Sakura was here in the living room waiting for me to come home, and now she's gone. There are unfamiliar footprints in the hallway. That's all I know. It's strange that I haven't deduced the situation. The answer should be clear once I take some time to think. Calmly. 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 If I calm down and think, I'll figure out what happened here. But why? Why won't my brain work at all?
Hey, Emiya!
I should have come home earlier. I should have taken this more seriously. Didn't I take Sakura in because I was afraid this would happen? Zoken said that Sakura had nothing to do with this. Why did I believe him? As long as Sakura is one of the Matos, there's no way she isn't related. So why? Why did I accept an explanation that was convenient for me, without questioning it at all? The telephone rings. Tosuka keeps quiet. I nod at her and pick up the receiver. Hello? Oh.
Hello? You finally home, Emiya?
Shinji is the caller. There's no doubt about it, and I was expecting this anyway. What did you do to Sakura?
Huh? I came to pick her up. She's my sister, so I can't leave her at some other guy's house. Shinji. Nice, you're getting pissed. I bet you're frustrated that I took her back. Tosuka leans in close as if she can hear what he's saying. I keep her at a distance with one hand and continue the call. Enough beating around the bush. Tell me what you want. I bet you know. Let's settle things, Emiya. I bet you think we aren't finished yet after last time. No, we are. You ran away. There's nothing left to settle. You still don't get it. That was only because of the difference in our servants, not you. I never would have run if you didn't have Saber. I never would have lost if Saber hadn't shown up. If Saber hadn't shown up? I see now. It sounds like Ryder hasn't told him that I lost Saber. Yeah, that's why he came back to take her by force. In other words, this phone call is... Shinji, what are you going to do with her? Don't get all heavy on me, man. I won't do anything to my precious sister. Not if you come to see me. Alone. I hold off Tosuka. If she interrupts this conversation, it will definitely go off the rails. You're telling me to fight you without Saber? Nice. I'm glad you understand right away when it counts. Come to school. Make sure you're alone. Ryder's bounded field is on the school. If you bring Saber, I'll know right away. Of course, I bet you wouldn't do anything so cowardly in front of Sakura. I hear snickering over the receiver. I'll be right there, so wait. One more question. Are you a master, or are you Sakura's big brother? What kind of a joke is that? I'm a master and I'm a big brother she can count on. What about you, Emiya? Are you a master or a coward? Fine. I'll fight you as a master, Shinji. Yeah, but only if it comes to a fight. I hang up the phone. Without skipping a beat, I turn on my heel and head straight for the front door.
Wait! Are you really going alone?
That's the plan. We can talk later.
That's my line. Shinji took Sakura with him because he's got something to prove. You'll get killed if you go charging in willy-nilly. I don't know if Shinji is aware of it, but if Sakura sees that happen to you, she'll lose it. Right now, we need to consider the situation and make a plan.
I know that, but I can't just sit still. His laughing still rings in my ears. Oh, so he wants to kill me in front of Sakura.
I can't say for sure, but it's likely. Hey, are you alright? You look calm, but are you actually about to fly off the handle?
Fly off the handle? She's asking me if all I can think of is running to school and punching Shinji in the face. In that case, yeah, I'm about to lose it. I can't think of anything else. I'm pissed at myself for not saying a damn thing this entire time just because they're siblings. He isn't Sakura's brother, and I let him take Sakura away. I'm going to take her back. Don't get involved, Tosuka. I go outside. The sky above is dark and the sun is starting to set. It's definitely going to rain tonight. I need to bring Sakura back with me before then.
Fucking finally. I'm so glad that he's finally like, nah, fuck Shinji. I'm never going to excuse him for anything ever again. Please, for God's sake, end this man.
Wait! Didn't you want to team up because you can't save people by yourself?
I stop. Her words are like cool water on my boiling head.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. But Sakura is still in danger. I know it's suicidal to go in by myself, but I don't have a choice.
Yeah, if Shinji brought Sakura along, I can't help you on such short notice. But remember, if you somehow get Sakura away from him, I'll take care of the rest.
Take care of what? Shinji?
Ryder, not Shinji. You need a servant to fight another servant. I'll be hiding as close by as possible, so just focus on saving Sakura. If you can do that, I swear I'll come to rescue you, even if you're only 1 second away from death.
Tosuka says it like she's trying to convince herself. I know this is going to be a heavy burden on her. I'm not asking her with help with that in mind, and she's promising to honor our alliance. The reassurance warms my enraged heart. I can count on Tosuka. In exchange, I need to get Sakura out of there unharmed. All right. I'll let you back me up.
Good. That's only on the condition that you stay safe and protect Sakura. No matter how well Archer handles Ryder, he can't protect Sakura at the same time. And if you give up your own life to save her, that's completely pointless.
There's no sign of anyone on campus. School's been sending students home early ever since the mass coma spread. It's almost 6 p.m. There probably aren't even any teachers still on campus, let alone students. Do you know where Shinji is, Tosuka?
Knowing him, he'll be in the building. I bet he's set up somewhere high up and familiar.
Only one place fits those conditions. Shinji is in a classroom on the 3rd floor. I'm going on ahead. Come after me once you can.
Yeah, I'll sneak in through the front gate once enough time passes. I haven't told you yet, but there's a bounded field up around the school.
Oh. Yeah, okay.
They'll detect us even if we try to hide our presence, so I need you to distract Shinji and Ryder.
I nod once and start running. I feel hot iron enter my back. I've already activated my magic circuit. I tell my impatient self that my only weapon, strengthening, is for protecting Sakura, not defeating my enemies.
You piece of shit. You fucking scumbag.
Wait a minute.
Has Sakura always had that? The little earring? Has she always... That seems new. Okay. I don't know.
I stop. On the 3rd floor, I find a dark-clothed servant and Shinji with Sakura next to him. He's holding a knife, its tip pointed at Sakura.
Damn you!
I move on impulse. My legs start sprinting again. The dark servant rider blocks my path.
Stop. We cannot guarantee her safety if you come any closer.
I force myself to halt. My mouth hurts. I'm grinding my teeth together so hard they're squeaking.
Shinji!
Hey there, you came charging in just like I expected. Knowing you, you actually came alone.
My mind goes white hot with rage despite my attempts to suppress it. I feel so dizzy from anger I almost can't see Ryder right in front of me.
What's going on? Why is he doing this? I'm the one Shinji hates, right? He didn't need to go to such lengths to call me out here.
Sakura is Shinji's sister. A big brother should protect his sister. Close family should help one another and smile together.
So why is he doing this?
How can a big brother do this to his little sister's feelings?
When I couldn't do anything to help. Are you serious, Shinji?
Of course. That's why I'm here waiting for you. You fallen asleep on me now?
My body leans forward. I won't feel at ease until I run in there right now and pull Sakura away from Shinji. But she's in the way. Ryder blocks my approach to Shinji, protecting him.
You fail to understand. What did you come here to do? If you've come, then you must obey my master. You should not have come alone if you intended to fight.
Ryder is completely right. I need to keep a cool head. Since I'm following Shinji's directions, I need to focus only on saving Sakura, not beating Shinji. Phew. I take a deep breath and relax. Holding Sakura close, Shinji enjoys my apparent dismay. Sakura hangs her head, not looking up at me. I'm sure she isn't unconscious, right? She's standing on her own 2 legs. She's just looking down because she can't raise her head. Shinji, did you tell Sakura about the Holy Grail War? I glare at him without hiding my anger.
Huh? Oh, that. So that's what you're worried about. Relax, Emiya. You didn't tell her anything, so I explained everything, start to finish, about how we're masters who are trying to kill each other. Were you trying to keep it a secret? Of course it'd come out, you idiot. She knew you were hiding things from her, but she didn't ask out of respect for you.
Sakura turns away, gritting her teeth so that she won't look up.
Ask him, Sakura. Emiya can't hide anything from you now. Go on. Ask anything you want.
Sakura keeps her mouth shut. So she keeps staring at the floor because...
Why aren't you saying anything? Go ahead. Ask him for yourself what he thinks of you. Whether he hates you as a filthy Mato woman. Shinji!
She looks like she's apologizing to me. I can't take this anymore.
Enough! I'm here! Like we promised! Now let Sakura go! Huh? A promise. I ordered you to come. All I said is that I wouldn't hurt her if you came alone. Don't give me that look, Emiya. I'm not a monster. I'm happy that you care enough to try to take my sister back, and I'll reward that loyalty. Once this is over, you can take Sakura home with you.
Right. Is that a promise?
Yeah. If you do what I say, I'll let her go. It's a deal. I'll honor it.
Fine. So what are your demands? Do you want me to get on my knees?
No need to go that far. Having a guy on his knees in front of me isn't a turn on at all. I called you here to fight. I said we'd settle the score, remember?
Ryder takes a step forward. She isn't exhibiting hostility or bloodlust. She merely advances on her master's orders.
But a regular fight would be boring, you know? It isn't fair because I'm not a mage and we know you'd win in a fist fight. So let's make this fair and have you fight her.
You've got to be kidding me. He wants me, a regular person, to go up against Ryder? He may as well ask me to kill myself.
Hey, you won't die at least. I told Ryder to hold back. It'll be annoying to have you hanging around though, so I'll have her break a few bones.
Ryder isn't armed with her daggers. Apparently she really is holding back.
Simple, right? Just let her beat you up. Oh, but don't throw in the towel right away. If you pass out before I'm satisfied, I'm taking Sakura home with me.
Ryder closes in. In just 3 seconds, I'll be within her reach. I'm not allowed to resist, but I can't go down easily either. You're contradicting yourself, Shinji. What do you want?
Isn't it obvious? I just want to kick the shit out of you!
Ryder pounces. I raise my hands and brace for a beating, instantly. A shocking impact pierces my right arm, threatening to tear off my shoulder. She targeted my arm, which was protecting my head. It's still attached. Nothing is dismembered yet. But it's completely paralyzed, and I can't feel a thing. I force myself back to my senses. Unarmed, I don't have a chance in hell. I need to strengthen something and protect myself if I want to stay in one piece. The next attack will finish me. If I can't at least turn my thin school uniform to iron, or at least harden my defenseless body. My left arm protecting my head dips. The sledgehammer-like strike smashes through my strengthened clothes and nearly breaks my limb.
Damn it!
In the space of a single breath, she disabled both of my arms. Now, I can still move them, but I can't feel anything. With reactions this sluggish, I can't use my arms to protect myself from Ryder anymore. If she goes for the face next, it'll be an instant knockout. Ryder is merciless. She rains down fists on me, following Shinji's orders. The mechanical way she does it makes her seem like a machine spinning its arms. With arms that I can't move properly, I do my best to guard my face. Ryder's fists were never something I could predict and block anyway. I just need to focus on protecting my head so that I don't get knocked out. What's Ryder thinking, I wonder? She doesn't go for the numerous gaps in my defense. All she does is keep pounding my arms and unprotected stomach. The agony's enough to make me faint, but it isn't the same force that rendered my arms numb. That's weird. I saw how strong Ryder was at Ryudo Temple. She could have cut me in half if she wanted. Maybe she's just holding back, like Shinji said. She might be avoiding my head to keep from knocking me out too early, but this still isn't like her. In fact, she's an order of magnitude weaker. The raw magical energy that servants give off is enough to make my skin crawl. At Ryudo Temple, Ryder was a formidable servant, but the Ryder attacking me now is the same Ryder who lost to Saber in the park. I don't know why that is, but this is my chance to turn the tables on Shinji. I stumble forward. Like someone tired of beating on a sandbag, Ryder steps in and lays a heavy uppercut into my stomach. It's like a pile driver hollowing out my insides. That one really hurt. My not yet healed injuries from last night scream out in pain.
The blow makes me vomit gastric juices and I go weak at the knees.
Done so soon, Emiya? You gotta man up in front of Sakura.
You look like a total loser. I feel myself pitch forward. Ryder backs off slightly and watches me collapse. But I grab Ryder's arms and force myself to keep standing.
Nice, Emiya! You're as stubborn as a cockroach! You're freaking hilarious! Damn, that one got me good. I'm dizzy and I didn't even get hit in the head. But that was a third-rate show. You're just gonna keep showing me the same thing over and over. I'm getting bored, so let's wrap this up with a dramatic KO. The same thing? You've gotta be kidding.
Our positions are completely different now. Can't he even tell that our positions are reversed since I pulled myself up using Ryder's arms? The distance is about 5 meters. Your endurance has won you this battle. I look up. What did Ryder just say to me?
Break's over. Time for round 2, Emiya.
Ryder shakes off my hand. The servant in the black dress resumes her robotic assault. I'm driven backwards. Each of Ryder's strikes avoids any vital points that would end the fight. I'm numb all over. Internal bleeding forms dark bruises where she hits me, and I can't even feel the pain anymore. It's because the pain lingering inside me is stronger than the external pain she's inflicting. Ryder's mercilessly destroying my body from within. Prepare yourself. The servant utters emotionlessly and moves in. That's when I fully understand. This isn't what Shinji wants. She isn't avoiding aiming for my head, or leaving me just barely mobile, because Shinji ordered her to.
No need to hold back anymore! Kill him, Ryder! Shinji!
Wait. Yeah.
Shinji, stop!
Ryder takes a step forward, her long hair dancing through the air. Then she hits me with a thrust to the chest unlike anything I've experienced so far. I can't breathe. My feet leave the ground. I nearly black out from the punch even though I saw it coming.
Senpai!
Ryder sends me flying. As I sail through the air, I hear a muffled scream and a delighted guffaw. Okay, so I guess that Shinji stop might have also been Sakura. I just wasn't sure because she hadn't talked yet, so... But either way. Sakura's voice is much closer now. I fall. On any other day, I'd be dead as soon as I hit the floor. She wouldn't even need the impact of the fall to kill me. It's an attack that sent a whole human being flying. I'd expect it to punch a gaping hole through my chest on impact. But I'm still alive. She went out of her way to time the punch so perfectly anyone could have jumped back at the same time. That attack wasn't meant to kill me. Ultimately, it was Ryder, not Shinji, who decided to avoid hitting me in the face and keep attacking me in a way that allowed me to keep moving. Here goes. I'm at a perfect distance. Just before I hit the ground, I twist my body in midair and...
Huh?
Grab the knife blade in front of me with my left hand. Holy shit! My left palm wraps around the blade. It's already numb, so the sensation of metal cutting flesh doesn't bother me. Holy fucking shit, Shido!
What?
I bring my right arm around in a wild swing, paying no heed to my left hand being sliced open. I slug Shinji squarely in the face with my clenched right fist. Let's fucking go! I throw the knife aside. Trying not to look at my wound, I run to Sakura's side.
Sakura!
Senpai. Sakura's sitting on the ground lifelessly, not looking up. She's avoiding talking to me. I don't know if that's because of Shinji, or if it's because I've been hiding things from her. All I know is that Sakura has had a fever since this morning. It's okay. We'll talk later. First we'll go home and then... Oh shit! That's enough. We win, Shinji. A voice interrupts me. I heard Tosaka from behind. She must have arrived at some point. Ryder's crouched on the floor, wounded by Archer. Her clothes are soaked in blood. It doesn't look immediately fatal, but she probably can't fight anymore.
Tosaka! Emiya, you broke our promise, you coward! I told you to come alone!
You did, but that was an order, not a promise, remember? He isn't a coward for defying you.
That's not an excuse! Emiya said he'd come alone, so I expected him to be alone!
Sure, whatever. He and I may be here at the same time, but he never asked me for help. I'm here because I want to be.
Liar. Why would you come if he didn't ask? He just acted all stupidly honest to trick me.
Oh, there's an easy explanation for that. When you were on the phone, I was right next to him. You talk really loudly, Mato. I could hear you even though he tried to cover the speaker. That good enough for you? I wasn't just going to sit still after you took Sakura. In exchange for luring Emiya out, you've completely made me your enemy.
You keep talking about Sakura too. Sakura, 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 Sakura! Sakura, 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 Sakura! I can't believe you're just like him! Look at me! I'm a master now! You're a master too, so you should pay attention to me, not Sakura!
Oh, really? Then why don't you make your prized servant fight? All Archer did was eviscerate her. Her material cores, her heart, and her head aren't destroyed. If you're a competent master, go ahead and heal your servant.
Fine, just watch!
Shinji backs away from us and holds out a book. That's Shinji's command spell, the book that burnt to ashes in the park. He still had another one?
Stand up, Ryder! I'm ordering you as your master to stand up and defeat Archer!
She doesn't answer. Ryder stays where she is, unmoving. A crimson pool of blood grows at her feet. Right now it's Ryder, not Shinji, who needs help. Ordering her to fight would only hasten her demise.
Damn it! You're my servant, so fight to the death, you moron!
Shinji clenches the book tightly. As if that's how he uses his command spell, Ryder's body starts convulsing, trying to stand up.
Stop it! That's enough, Shinji! Just give up! Ryder won't last if you keep pushing her! These scum all die so easily. Now I'm taking back Sakura.
Shinji doesn't rescind his order. I let go of Sakura's hand and start to run at Shinji again. But when I do...
No! No more!
Sakura? I stop and turn to face her. Sakura cries out in anguish.
What?
What? What just happened? Is this something... Oh my god! Oh, you better run, boy! Jesus Christ! Oh no! Oh no! And Shinji's book bursts into flame just like it did that night. Gusts of wind howl through the corridor. They come from Ryder, who should have been sprawled on the ground, and Sakura.
No way. This is Ryder?
On edge, Tosaka and Archer watch their newly arisen foe. Ryder's completely healed. The pressure emanating from her is exactly the same as what I witnessed at Ryudo Temple. Suddenly, she vanishes into thin air. Ryder instantly vanishes from my field of view.
Emiya!
Oh, wait.
Emiya, get down!
I duck in response to the warning and see long hair streak overhead.
Sakura!
In an instant, Ryder leaps away with Sakura in her arms. She lands opposite me and Tosaka, slightly forward of where Shinji is standing.
Huh? What are you doing? I ordered you to fight!
I'm under no such orders. As a servant, I only protected my master.
Ryder lets Sakura down and glances at Shinji. Despite the leather blindfold covering her eyes, her gaze is ice cold.
Don't be stupid! I'm your master! You're supposed to protect me!
Shinji, command spells appear on a master's body. I have never once recognized something not bearing those stigmata as my master.
What did you say?
You're a fake. I can no longer accompany you, now that you have lost the false attendant's writings.
Then, Ryder turns her back on Shinji. The gesture declares that she will never look at him again.
Oh, So that's how it was, Ryder. You surmised correctly, Master of Archer. In fact, you probably deduced it long ago. Yeah, I thought it was strange. The Mato family shouldn't be able to produce a master. Their bloodline has fallen into ruin, failing to produce anyone capable of handling magecraft. And there's no way Shinji Mato could ever be a master. Yet somehow a Mato master was chosen and summoned a servant. Wait a minute. Okay, also this adds to my theory, because a Mato shouldn't be able to, right? A Mato shouldn't be able to have the magic required to do this. But Rin suspects that Sakura can, even though she knows that. I'm just fucking saying, it's almost like Sakura isn't a fucking Mato. I thought that Zoken summoned you and gave you to Shinji, but it was even simpler than that. Zoken didn't need to lift a finger. After all, the person most suited to being a master in the Mato household right now is...
Tosaka isn't looking at Ryder. Her eyes are directed at the legitimate Mato heir. Sakura, the mage of the current generation. None other than Sakura. Huh? I can't form any coherent words. Tosaka and Sakura. I look back and forth between them both, unable to process anything more than what I just heard. My left hand hurts. Finally, my mind slows down enough to realize that I'm holding a knife in my left hand by the blade. Oh, I really am slow. Even after hearing Tosaka's words and seeing the command spells on Sakura's right hand, I don't even feel surprised. All I can think is, why? Why is this happening? Sakura seems to shrink away, still not raising her face. Her body language seems to apologize to me for not telling me sooner.
Oh, Philip. On that note, I want to note that I love Sakura's command spells. You don't see them in the VN, but they're shaped like a flower. Oof. Oof.
Transferring command spells in order to obey Shinji Mato. That's how Ryder became Shinji's servant, while Sakura temporarily gave up her authority as a master and went back to being a mere mage. When Tosaka looked at Sakura's hand, she had already transferred her command spell to Shinji. Sakura bites her lip. In response,
Shit! Do it again, Sakura! Give me control one more time!
Shinji runs to her, begging.
Hey, why aren't you saying anything? You don't want to fight, right? You let me be a master because you didn't want to! So why are you acting like a good girl all of a sudden?
It's like he's tearing off the mask of being her brother. His fury pours out like through a broken dam. There's no need to stop it anymore.
Ryder, are you disobeying me?
You are not my master, Shinji. Even if you are Sakura's brother. If you raise a hand to her, I will simply eliminate you.
Ryder lets go of Shinji, who's been clinging to her arm. He staggers backwards.
Yeah? You'll regret that. No matter what you say, Sakura can just make me a new book. You know what will happen once you're my servant again.
Forget it, Shinji. It's nearly impossible for a human who isn't a mage to handle a servant. It only happened because she transferred her command spell.
Sure, you get it. She has one more, though. Sakura will do what I say, and then...
I said it's over. Sakura has one seal left. If she uses it up, she won't be able to control Ryder anymore. Then Ryder will be free. A fake spell of authority created from a command spell can't restrain a servant. As soon as you give her an order, the book will just burn like before, and you're done.
Then
Yeah, you've lost your chance to be a master. No, you were never one to begin with, since you were controlling her using borrowed command spells.
The cracks spread throughout. With a virtually palpable crack, Shinji Mato's very existence crumbles to dust.
So it was impossible all along. That's right, I never had any talent for magecraft. Gramps treated me like a failure and my sister felt sorry for me. Of course, I knew it. I knew all along that I wasn't up for it! Shinji. It's fine. Don't worry, Sakura. This was just for fun.
I know I don't have any talent. You're the Mato successor. I can't even crash the party.
Shinji, you...
Yeah, I know, I get it. So Sakura, you do the rest.
Huh?
I said you should fight them for me! Listen, Emiya and Tosaka are both our enemies. If you're the Mato heir, you know what to do!
Shinji, you still don't get it? Sakura isn't going to fight. She doesn't care about you. We're not going to bother with you now that you've lost Ryder, too. Just hide yourself and behave until the Holy Grail War's over. Nobody asked you. Oh, okay. Yeah. He just didn't appear on screen.
Nobody asked you. Come on, Sakura. You're my cute little sister. You'll do what I say, right?
She doesn't answer. Sakura clutches one arm to herself and turns away from Shinji.
I don't want to. Let's stop this, Shinji.
And firmly rejects him.
Sakura, what did you just say?
I don't want to. You broke your promise. You said you wouldn't kill Senpai, but then you tried to. That's enough.
Sakura doesn't look at him. Shinji stares blank at her, then laughs. In that second, I felt an awful chill.
Well then, as you wish.
There's a sound of glass breaking near Sakura. Oh. Oh fuck, I bet that was the earring, wasn't it? That was the earring. Sakura collapses. She drops to the ground, the strength gone from her legs.
Bye, Sakura. If you have to blame someone, blame Grandpa. This was always going to happen anyway, so you might actually be better off if you let go now.
Shinji runs off. She clutches her hands to her chest, painfully. The earring she was wearing broke and some liquid drug splashed on her. You motherfucker!
No!
Sakura trembles on her knees. She shudders violently, like a building being shaken by an earthquake, looking like she might fall apart at any second.
Sakura!
Servant data? Was it Ryder again? Ah. Probably? Probably? I don't know. I don't know that there would be any other update.
I don't know what's happening. I just try to run to her side. You fool! Don't you know what's happening?
Oh wait, who? Okay, probably Rin then.
You fool! Don't you know what's happening?
I stop. At some point... Oh, okay, actually it was Archer.
Fool! Don't you know what's happening?
At some point Archer got behind me. He grabs my shoulder.
Get out of here! If you carelessly feed it, there's no going back!
He pushes me back and says something odd.
Feed it? What the hell are you talking...
My question's answered before I can finish it. The hallway has dyed red. The haze hanging over us becomes a mist that wets my skin, covering the walls in what looks like honey-like sweat.
Ow!
My skin burns. This air... This red world is a realm made of magecraft. Okay, yeah, it was probably the Blood Temple thing then, yeah. Yeah. Without a doubt, it's some unknown bounded field that will melt everyone in it. Tosaka, this... I can't breathe. Or rather, when I try, the mist enters my throat and burns me from the inside.
It's the bounded field Shinji set up around campus. But now it's on a different level, now that Sakura is the master.
I look back. At the end of the dark red passage is Sakura on the ground, looking like she's trying to pry something from her chest. And Ryder facing us as if to protect Sakura.
Step aside, Ryder. Your master is out of control. We have to stop her before she develops a taste for anyone else's magical energy.
I refuse. My duty is to guard my master. If you're going to kill Sakura, then I cannot let you pass.
Oh? So you'll just watch her die instead? Your master's consuming a remarkable amount of energy. Don't you understand that she's sure to die at this rate?
No, she can avoid that fate if she acquires more energy than she loses. Fortunately, there are two mages here. Shinji may have fled, but for those two,
Those two cannot escape. I will take your master before the insects can devour Sakura.
Ah, fuck the insects. God damn it.
Huh. So, your nature hasn't changed, even if your master has. You dote on yourself more than the lives of others.
That goes for you as well. You protect your master before mine.
I see. Then there's no need for either of us to hold back.
Archer charges. Not heeding the stomach-like bounded field, the Red Knight runs at Sakura and clashes with Ryder.
Wait, Tosaka, are you sure about this? He's fighting Ryder now. We don't have a choice. You and I won't hold out for much longer, and as a fellow mage, I can't let Sakura fall down this path.
Huh? Fall down what path? Is she talking about the Association's laws against abusing magecraft, or Sakura dying because her magic circuits are out of control? Wait, what do you mean? Why is Sakura...
She's on a rampage. Ryder made this bounded field, but Sakura is the one activating it. I don't know what Shinji did to her, but she's lashing out indiscriminately. I'm sure Sakura feels the way we do, but she's sucking in magical energy the way a suffocating person craves oxygen. What I'm saying is I can't let this happen as Fuyuki's administrator.
Can't let that happen. What are you doing to her?
Ask Archer. I only know how to stop a mage who's become... I only know one way to stop a mage who's become like that. But Archer might know other methods. Either way, we have to do something about Ryder. From what I've seen, Archer is stronger than her, but his output's dropping somehow.
His output is dropping. I return my attention to the duel. Even I can tell that Archer's overwhelming her. Archer was always the strongest servant, so I'd never expect Ryder to put pressure on him. And yet, that impression lasts only for a second. Ryder's weapon is her agility, so a defensive battle like the one she's fighting now shouldn't be her forte. Ryder's greatest strength is her blindingly fast assaults, so she isn't suited to defense. It's odd that Archer hasn't already beaten her and reached Sakura. Could the fact that this hasn't happened yet mean that Archer is the one who's on the defensive? Archer's sword slices empty air. Ryder's hair whips to and fro as she evades his swords, simultaneously stepping in to cut Archer. But she isn't the only one who's mastered simultaneous evasion and defense. Archer's right-hand sword parries her dagger, pushing Ryder back. One step gained, one step lost. Their offense and defense are roughly even. The clash of blades continues to echo throughout the building, with neither fighter able to gain an advantage. Archer is the one getting desperate, though. His energy is steadily getting drained by the bounded field while he fails to defeat a weaker opponent. On top of that, Tosaka and I are at our breaking point. Breathing is hard enough, and I feel my consciousness slipping away the longer I stay in this hallway. At this rate, we're going to collapse before Archer can beat Ryder. Archer clicks his tongue scornfully. Then Ryder stops.
I've gauged your strength. Unfortunately, you cannot defeat me as you are now.
Ryder declares almost regretfully. What?
I'm saying you cannot win. You cannot use your noble phantasm. I don't know if it's because your master has forbidden it, or if you're holding back out of concern for Sakura's safety. However, that spells your defeat. You cannot win against me.
Ryder stops her feet, her only weapon, and faces Archer. She looks so defenseless, like Archer could finish this match with a single slash. I'm not going out of my way for your master. I just don't need to use it. You can't use your noble phantasm either. You haven't accumulated enough magical energy to power it, given that Shinji Mata was your master until moments ago.
That's true. Shinji did not supply me with any magical energy, so I can't use my noble phantasm right now.
That's right. And I won't bother wasting energy on an opponent who can't use theirs. I simply need to cut both you and the girl down.
Yes, go ahead and think that, Archer. That will also allow me to dispose of you without too much trouble.
Ryder's tone is serene throughout the exchange. What is she planning? She faces Archer without even taking up a stance with her daggers. Ryder! Ryder, no!
Oh wait, no.
Ryder, no!
I notice a slight movement behind her.
Sakura, please hold out a while longer. I will take care of everything.
Stop it! That's enough, Ryder! I didn't summon you to do this!
I cannot comply with that order. Your life takes priority above all else.
Ryder raises her arm. She's 4 meters from Archer. Maintaining that distance, the servant raises a hand to her face.
Besides, this is what you wanted, Sakura.
She undoes her black restraint. Oh, fuck! Suddenly, everything freezes. Ryder's eyes. They're inhuman. Even among the rare mystic eyes, they're orbits of the highest order. Ashen eyes. Her eyeballs are so different they could be mistaken for crystals. Lightless corneas. Rectangular pupils connecting to the outside world. Her irises freeze, not allowing her eyes to close. Hundreds of millions of retinal cells conveying optical information are made of ether, the sixth imaginary factor.
Yeah, I've been suspecting what her identity is for a while now, but I feel like there is literally no denying it at this point. I'm just kind of waiting for them to say it.
Is it a work of art crafted by the gods' affection, or an inborn trait marked by their divine ire? Ryder's gray eyes are incomparable aberration, and yet terribly beautiful. Archer stiffens. Is it because he faced her eyes head-on at that short distance? He tries to close his eyes, but his eyelids have already hardened, and he can't move his arms to cover his face. He could try to advance and kill Ryder, but his legs have already petrified up to his thighs.
Oh yeah, it's so obvious.
No way. Mystic eyes of petrification?
Oh, okay.
No way. Mystic eyes of petrification?
Tosaka also almost screams in shock. She's next to me, and I don't know what face she's making. My own eyes are drawn in by Ryder's mystic eyes, and I can't look away. My blood congeals. My bodily fluids solidify, and I lose sensation. Mystic eyes. They are single-action magecraft possessed by some mages. Eyes, organs that normally function as receptors of information from the outside world, are transformed to enact an effect from oneself to the outside world. In short, they're items that forcibly cast magecraft on whatever's in their field of vision, and the effects are amplified if the target makes eye contact with the mystic eyes. Peculiarity makes them feared as things one must never look directly at, since that very act will trap oneself in the user's magecraft. Because of their concealability and power, mystic eyes are viewed among mages as proof of a first-rate practitioner. The techniques needed to remake one's eyes into magic circuits are worthy of a magic crest. Of course, artificial mystic eyes are limited to charm and whisper effects. Powerful mystic eye bearers are limited to those born with their eyes. Binding, compulsion, contract, burning, illusion, misfortune. Mystic eyes with such power to interfere with others' destinies are termed noble colors, and petrification is one of the highest orders among them. There are no modern mages who possess such eyes. Few mages can even perform petrification with magecraft. Imagine how monumental it is, then, to be able to petrify things by simply seeing them.
Philip with the 8, thinking back to that dream Shido had of Rin a few nights back, noticed how she had square pupils, just like Ryder's mystic eyes. Oh yeah, shit, you're right! I didn't even think of that.
Breaker Gorgon, Self-Seal, Dark Temple. Gorgon. Yep. It takes godly power to seal a divine curse. These are demonic eyes, possessed only by demonic beasts and holy spirits from the age of gods. A magecraft-based noble phantasm that is the one and only signature of the heroic spirit Medusa, who could turn anyone she saw to stone.
Fuck, she's so cool! I love that she's just been this cracked the whole time, and the only reason she hasn't, like, fucking sweeped house is because Shinji was so fucking incompetent. Yep, there it all is. The demigod Gorgon that comes up in Greek mythology who turns anything she sees into stone. A demon that is often portrayed as the incarnation of a snake. She is defeated by the hero Perseus. However, she also becomes an object of worship as the anti-hero of negative thoughts. She is the youngest of 3 Gorgon sisters, who are Steno, a strong woman, Uriel, one who flies far, and Medusa, a woman who dominates. But she is not immortal, unlike her older sisters. She lives on the Shapeless Isle, near the island where golden apples grow. They were originally beautiful women, but because they were loved by the sea god Poseidon, they were hated by the sea god's wife. The war goddess Athena, who was jealous of the girls' beautiful hair, turned them into demons. After they were turned into demons, they secluded themselves inside a lightless temple and only attacked humans whenever they felt they had to. Medusa, a victim of the gods' unreasonable doings, was met with the fate of her head being cut off on a whim. The pure white Pegasus, who was born from the blood spilt from Medusa's neck, is said to be the son of the sea god Poseidon. Category-wise, she is more of a divine spirit than a heroic spirit. The wide variety of abilities she possesses are a remains of what she was when she was treated like a goddess. Damn.
Get back, Ren. The worst is yet to come. Petrified up to his hips, Archer shouts a warning. Across from him, behind Ryder with her unleashed mystic eyes, some dark red wave begins to spread.
You say that, but...
Tosuka moves sluggishly. Something bad flows down the hallway towards us. The wave narrows like a spear and makes a beeline for Tosuka. She's going to die. Tosuka can't take a single step. Maybe she's been enchanted by the mystic eyes even worse than I am. That spear is going to pierce through the chest, and she can't do a thing about it. Her fate a few seconds from now flashes before my eyes, so... I pull Tosuka back! There's no time to think. My legs move and my arms still work. I just need to move up and pull Tosuka back. Tosuka! Huh? Tosuka doesn't even twitch when I grab her arm. She's heavier than she looks. Damn, you're heavy!
Yeah, I'm gonna read these two chat messages out, by the way, because, yeah, I think that's kind of important, even though I don't want to delve too deeply into the differences necessarily. I've been suspecting some things for a while, so, Hermie the Frog said, oh, okay, so Fate took out the less savory parts of Medusa's myth. Good, I guess. And Philip responded, they note that without a catalyst, the servant you summon is one who is like you in personality. So in other words, Medusa is very close to Sakura in that regard. Yeah. Yep.
I can't budge her even with two hands, so all I can do... Come on, just get back! I shoulder tackle her out of the way. Ow. I hear a dull impact.
What the heck are you doing?
So... I can't hear Tosuka's voice. My body is hot. My vision gets all soft and twisty, like I've caught a serious fever.
Senpai?
I think I hear a familiar voice far away. I'm losing my grip on reality. In my white, hazy mind, the blood coming from my left arm mixes like paint on a canvas. No. With her hands clenched at her chest, Sakura stares in shock at me on the ground.
No!
I see her fall like a puppet with its strings cut. How are you feeling? Have you calmed down? Sitting on one of the church pews, I nod wordlessly.
Okay, then you don't need healing. You'll recover along with your physical stamina, so try to rest for now.
Tosuka takes a seat a slight distance from me, but our emotional distance is many times wider. We're just waiting in the chapel for Kotomine, not making small talk.
Oh right, I forgot to turn on the fucking church filter. Sorry.
When I try to clench my left hand, it twitches numbly. Sorry. Just adjusting in my chair a little bit. My fucking legs hurt. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my knees. Oh.
I'm not even 30 yet. Leave me alone.
The pain feels like a nail was driven through my palm.
What, at church? You know, there's somebody that you can relate to really well, Shido. His name is...
My left hand hurt more from gripping the knife than the dull pain of Ryder's beating or Sakura stabbing me through the left arm. Dark clouds obscure the night sky. They seem like rain clouds announcing an imminent shower. The spear-like thing that attacked Tosuka was apparently Sakura's magecraft. The Matos passed down absorption magecraft through their family. Sakura unconsciously unleashed her magecraft because she was suffering from magical energy deficiency. She targeted Tosuka because she had the most magical energy there. When I pushed Tosuka out of the way and that thing touched me, it caught my left arm and drained me dry of my power. Magical energy is life energy. It stands to reason that one would collapse if it was taken away. Already exhausted from fighting Ryder, I fainted right away, and then Tosuka brought us to the church. She says that Sakura lost consciousness at the same time I did.
She attacked herself.
Tosuka murmurs, explaining that Sakura is being treated in the back of the church. Sakura seems to be in serious condition. Sorry, Jesus. Not really a good way to position my leg to put it out. I guess if I put it up on my desk a little bit. I just don't want to be fucking cramping my knee like that. Ugh, jeez.
Anyway, sorry about that.
She collapsed after being exposed to the liquid that splashed on her from her earrings. Kotomine is cleansing her of it while we wait. Tosuka doesn't speak. Archer isn't present, and Ryder is gone too. It's just Tosuka and I in the church, waiting for Kotomine. Tosuka. From my seat, I call out to her.
What?
I want to ask you something.
I'm sure you do. Fine. I'll talk. There's no point hiding anything now, nor do I have a choice. You want to know about Sakura, right?
I nod. Tosuka sighs quietly and then begins explaining in her usual tone.
It started a long time ago. The Mato bloodline thinned out, meaning that the magical energy and the magic circuits they were born with kept decreasing. They originally aren't from here, so the land of Japan probably wasn't suited to them. Their decline began when they put down roots in this town, culminating in Shinji, their latest descendant, who was born without any magic circuits at all. That was the end of the Mato's history. If their goal had been to keep up their traditions, then they would have had options, like adopting an apprentice, but the Matos are an elite family who never accepted outsiders. As a result, their magical power declined with each generation until they finally lost it completely. They tried taking in a disciple after that, but no mage wanted anything to do with the fallen house. That's how the centuries-long history of the Matos, the Makiris, came to an end.
But that didn't mean that they... Oh.
Sorry, I thought that Shido was interjecting, but no. But that didn't mean they gave up. Shinji's father adopted a child from another family and trained her in the family magecraft.
So...
You probably don't know this given your background, but only one child per generation is taught magecraft. Zoken told you that, right? If there are siblings, then one becomes the successor, while the other is raised to live a normal life.
They don't need two heirs. So if there were a brother and a sister, no, two sisters, then what would happen to the child who wasn't chosen? I'm sure that families raise the sibling while hiding magecraft from them, but that's difficult and inefficient. A lineage that's cultivated its blood and magic circuits for generations might produce children with excellent genes. Even if they aren't chosen as the heir, it'd be wrong to let those talents go to waste. Then they would... Tosuka.
Yeah. I had a sister 1 year younger than me. The fallen Matos didn't have any mages to adopt, remember? It makes sense that they'd ask the Tosukas, their ancient allies, for help. I was fucking right! I don't know which of us my father wanted to choose as his heir. I just know that I remained as a Tosuka, and he gave my sister to the Matos. That was 11 years ago. I haven't really gotten to know her well since then. That was part of the deal. I was told not to interact with her carelessly, since she'd be the Mato heir.
I see. So that's you and Sakura.
Yeah, Rin's dad fucking sucks. I've always known that Rin's dad fucking sucks. I've always been of that opinion ever since watching Zero. I don't remember that info from Fate Zero though. If that was mentioned. But yeah, no, I remember like there's a point earlier in the, I can't remember if it was in Fate Route or UBW. I think it was Fate Route, where Rin says something about like, oh, you know, I needed to I can't remember what she says, but she says something about like, oh, you know, if I didn't do this, then I wouldn't be able to please my father in heaven or whatever. Like, you know, my father wouldn't be proud of me in heaven. And every time I see the line, I'm just like, brother, your father ain't in heaven. He's down there. Oh, they're literally sisters in Zero. I'm shocked you forgot. I mean, listen, the last time I watched Fate Zero was let's see, it's 2026 now. I mean, it had to be in like 2016 or 2017. It was like nearly 10 years ago. So there are things that I remember from it, certainly. But that just wasn't one of them. So, you know, cut me some slack. We're blood sisters, though we've never addressed each other as such.
I can't know the depths of the feelings behind those plain words. But it all makes sense now.
Well, let's be, Hermie, let's be careful about Fate Zero spoilers, though, just in case other people who are watching do want to go and watch it for the first time themselves as well. I actually don't remember that, but let's be careful about it. Philip with the 8. I know your PNG tuber art has your own hair color, but it makes you look like if Sakura never left the Tosakas, since that was her natural hair color. Ah, fuck! Ah, no! It's so sad.
But it all makes sense now. She's always asking after Sakura, why she didn't let Archer use his noble phantasm. I'm glad to hear that, Tosaka. You were on Sakura's side all along. The revelation's like a beacon in the darkness. I don't know what's going to happen to Sakura, or what we should do with her. But in this dark labyrinth of indecision, knowing that Tosaka cares about Sakura is a ray of hope.
Pressure of Autism. Fate Zero is a light novel. It's a 2-volume light novel, but it was adapted into an anime by Ufotable. But yeah, the light novel was written by Mr. Ginarabuchi of Sayano Uta and Puella Magi Madoka Magica fame. So, yep. No, I'm not on her side at all.
But then, Tosaka says something in a hard tone as if reading my mind. You're not?
No. If Sakura doesn't get better, then I'll treat her like any other enemy. I can't overlook a mage that indiscriminately attacks civilians. If Kira can't heal her, then I'll dispose of her.
What the hell are you saying? She's your little sister, isn't she? How can you even talk about killing her?
Sakura is Damato's daughter. She hasn't been my sister for the last 11 years.
Tosaka, you...
Oh, the fake. That's rage bait. That's rage bait in the chat. I'm not responding to that. That's rage bait. Even if we're related by blood, it doesn't change the facts. It isn't any of your business.
That makes you... no different than Shinji.
Okay, don't say that, Shiro.
I can't bring myself to make the awful comparison aloud.
Oh, hey, hey, Kotomine.
What are you doing? The surgery's finished, but the patient's still in danger. If you're going to make a commotion, go do it outside.
Kide Kotomine emerges from the church's inner rooms.
Okay, hold on. Actually, though, now that you said that, you're gonna make me want to look up this fucking post that I saw not that long ago about Urabuchi. I'm so sorry that I have to completely derail the stream for a minute to find this, but it's worth it because I think it's funny as fuck. It drives me crazy every time I see it. Hold on. Oh god, where is it? I didn't find it that long ago, so it shouldn't take me too long to scroll to find it. Hold on. Where is it? I know it's, like, in my recent history. Fuck, where is it? Come on. I think it was around New Year's that I found it, so I just gotta scroll back to New Year's. Where? The clock ticking is very funny right now, yeah. Okay, hold on. It's gotta be around here. It's gotta be around here. I know it's gotta be around here. Where the fuck is it? No, I know it was here. I know it was here because I went on... Oh, right. I went on New Year's Eve. That's right. It was on New Year's Eve that I saw it. Not on New Year's. Hold on. I know it's here. I know it's here. What the fuck? Where is it? There it is. Okay, yes.
Is that okay? This post says it's kind of a shame that the 10-year-long Urabuchi said in an interview that Madoka was actually about how young girls are literally terrorists who will be destroyed for their hubris. He really did not say that. Telephone Game has largely buried any retrospective appreciation of how kind of funny it was that Urabuchi did just start rapid firing his thoughts on American imperialism and its relationship to the motivations behind acts of terrorism and nuclear energy in the Y2K panic, which is admittedly all ultimately in service of expressing some pretty normal ideas, while the interviewer barely manages to keep the entire thing on topic. And then it has a screen cap from the interview. This interviewer says, "But isn't it that humans cannot live without desiring something?" Urabuchi's response, "Getting back to Al-Qaeda." Like, what is bro talking about? That fucking guy. Man, what a guy. What a fucking guy Gen Urabuchi is. Anyway.
Kire, how's Sakura? Honestly, I can't tell if you're at odds or two peas in a pod. I don't understand you two.
You're just getting the wrong idea.
I see. Then sit. I will explain Sakura Mato's condition.
We sit separately, our attention mutually trained on the priest's next words.
To put it briefly, there are foreign bodies, insects, throughout Sakura Mato's body. They're called crestworms. One might compare them to artificial versions of the three corpses from Taoist theory. Does that ring a bell?
Fucking Christ, dude. I had suspected that she had the worms inside her, but... And I thought I faintly remembered something like that from Zero too, but Jesus Christ, dude. I shake my head. He explains that the three corpses are demonic parasites that live in a human's body, reporting their evil deeds to hell. That does sound familiar, but I've never heard of crestworms before.
You don't know? Well, they are normally harmless parasites. They're familiars that feed on their host's magical energy and carry out their functions. They're the lowest order of familiars, which serve only to transmit their host's vital status.
So they're like monitoring devices made from magecraft. Is Zoken using them to monitor Sakura?
Oh? Whoever said that the crestworms serve Zoken Mato?
I'm really not in the mood for your games right now. Who else other than that old geezer would plant those things inside her?
You have a point. Shinji Mato cannot handle the crestworms. That leaves only that blood-sucking worm to control them.
Right, so get to the point. Can you save Sakura or not?
You're so impatient, Ren. I'm sure you have some idea of her condition, but the young man does not. Shouldn't I explain for his benefit?
Tosuka looks away uncomfortably. That tells me she doesn't want to know what's wrong with Sakura.
What about you, Shido Emiya? Do you want me to skip to the conclusion like Ren?
No. Explain it to me from the start to finish, Kotomine. I feel bad for Tosuka, but I won't budge on this point. If Sakura's life is at stake, then I need to know everything.
I'll continue then. The crestworms I mentioned are eating away at Sakura Mato's nerves. It's because they've been growing inside her body for the last 11 years. The crestworms now resemble magic circuits, fusing throughout her body with her original nerves. The worms have become a magic crest that's normally dormant, having no impact on her daily life. But once active, they consume her nerves and keep feeding off her magical energy to operate. That was the cause of her earlier condition. The crestworms were roaming through her body, stealing her magical energy, basically her very life force. Had that continued, she would have died in half a day. Once the crestworms run out of magical energy to feed on, they'll turn to Sakura Mato here for sustenance. Deprived of magical energy, her physical body would be taken over by the worms. You have a magic crest yourself, so you must know how severe the pain is. Introducing even the slightest foreign element into a human body is enough to cause discomfort, and at times interfere with vital functions. Now, imagine the agony of having some alien creature intertwine its nerves with your own. The distress you would feel every time you moved would be enough to kill you. On that note, I was surprised that Sakura Mato managed to keep her consciousness intact. Perhaps it's because she's strong-willed, or perhaps she's built some tolerance to having the Crestworms gnaw at her. You'd have to ask her yourself.
I hear a noise. It turns out I've been grinding my teeth. He thinks I can understand her pain if I have a magic crest. How the hell am I supposed to know that? I break out into a full-body sweat every time I insert a single magic circuit. Sakura's ordeal is many times worse. Someone like me could never imagine the depths of her pain.
Actually, you know, now that I think about it, would this have been, like, because, yeah, obviously we're seeing the culmination of the Crestworms coming into the fruition here, but would that, like, what would have happened to Sakura in the other routes? Like, would this have continued going that way and eventually have the exact same outcome? Because, oh no. Oh yeah, she hasn't been activated in the others, that's true. It is a morbid thing to think about, though. It's always kind of just, you know, that's just always something that's kind of in the back of possibilities. Yeah, I mean, like, she would still have the worms, so that's pretty fucked up to think about, that she just, man.
Wait, you said it's only if they're activated, so the Crestworms aren't usually active?
Yes. The drug she was exposed to was designed to awaken the worms. They're only meant for surveillance. They would only begin feeding as punishment once their host violates some predetermined rule.
So yeah, they're not activated, but still, the fact that they're just inside her regardless, though, it still sucks. Like, that's still fucked up.
I don't think I can listen to the priest talk any longer. I know it isn't his fault, but hearing him describe this makes me want to punch him. I struggle to suppress the impulse and ask, like what? I press him to get to the point.
Sakura Mato collapsed and Rin tried to save her, but Ryder prevented her from doing so. Correct? That makes the rule clear. She had to continue to fight as a master. That condition kept the Crestworms in check. Previously, she'd consented to letting Shinji Mato command Ryder, but now that she refuses, the Crestworms are attacking her. They've calmed down for now, but the more time passes, the more they will harm her. As if they're demanding, what are you doing? If you're a master, hurry up and kill them. If you can't, then we'll devour you.
So she was bound by that rule?
It appears that's the only likely possibility.
Then she can just stop being a master. If she uses up her command spells and nullifies her pact with her servant, she won't be a master anymore, so...
That is inadvisable. I told you the condition which activates the Crestworms is if she abandons her duties as a master.
Yo, Junkie-sama, thank you for contributing $15. I assume that's toward the... I saw Danganronpa. I think the only Danganronpa thing that I have on a funding bar is the Celeste statue. So, thank you. I appreciate it. If I'm remembering correctly, anyway. Either way, thank you. But I think that was what it was.
If she were to sever her contract with Ryder, then the Crestworms would most certainly consume her.
Yeah, right now Sakura's only options are to fight and survive, or not fight and let the Crestworms kill her.
It appears so. As long as the Holy Grail War continues, the Crestworms will continue to attack their host. If that continues, Sakura Mato's mind won't remain intact, never mind her body. She has magic crests distributed throughout her body, after all. I'm sure you know how absurd that is, Rin.
That being the first thing on your list is genuinely hilarious, by the way. I mean, hey, listen, it is very rare that my favorite girl actually gets fucking merch. Especially merch that's like that expensive and well made. But I can't buy that shit on my own. I need help. So, you know, there you go. Yeah, I should be used to it by now, but sometimes I want to cut off my whole dang arm. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, that is. It's bad enough having it only in my left arm. If I had crests throughout my whole body, then my bodily functions would erode. That would make someone more like a clump of magic circuits than a mage. The waves of magical energy would rewrite your brain.
Then Sakura is... If her current condition continues, it will endanger her life. I don't know how long she'll last, but the crestworms encroach more with each passing day. She'll die if they can't be removed before they spread throughout her entire body, though they may cause permanent damage before then. All I've done is cleanse her. The next procedure will aim to restore her lost magical energy and mind, but the chances of success are low. That's all I have to say. My conclusion is that at this rate, Sakura Mato cannot be saved. Can you accept that, Shiro Emiya?
I remember what Ilya's command spell looks like. Yeah, I sure do! I sure do!
The hell I can. I can't save Sakura? That's crazy. She was doing fine until just yesterday. So why is this happening now? You said we need to eliminate the worms. You can't extract them? If you know there's something foreign inside her, shouldn't you take it out? Extraction would be difficult. The crest worms have already become magic circuits which are a part of her body. I am trained in crest transplantation, but I cannot dispel her of those things. Yes, if you still want to extract them, then you'll need to rely on a miracle. The Holy Grail. So, it all comes back to that. Sakura has no choice but to fight as a master, and only the power of the Grail can save her?
We've got the gist of things, Kide. Thanks. Tosuke gives the priest a perfunctory bow of gratitude. But isn't this happening way too fast? It isn't like the worms got implanted today or yesterday. Why is she suddenly at her breaking point?
Must you ask? The crest worms were given to her years ago. She even lost her Tosuka eye and hair color, so the modifications must have begun at an early age. The changes did not start recently. Though they must not have been destructive as what we're seeing now. It appears that Zoken did not intend to use Sakura in this war. They aren't configured for combat to begin with. I can only presume that some unforeseen conditions must have aligned for him to treat her this way.
Unforeseen conditions, huh? I don't know what those are, but are you saying that Zoken didn't favor Sakura until the last few days?
Most likely. I believe that Zoken noticed some unexpected change in Sakura. But it's only one reason. There must be other causes for her sudden changes. Once she began using a servant, it would have constantly consumed her magical energy. If she became unable to feed her crestworms as well, what do you think that starved worms do?
I see. So her body is deteriorating because she lacks magical energy, regardless of the condition not to fight as a master. So if she at least stops using Rider and reduces that energy cost.
Yes, she may be able to continue her daily life. Of course, I doubt the old man would allow it.
Yeah, he wouldn't have implanted crestworms in her otherwise. They'll take over her body if she doesn't fight. But if she does fight, she'll use magical energy and her body will erode away. And that's not all. Zoken can use Sakura any way he wishes, if he so chooses.
Use Sakura?
Yeah, her life is in his hands, so the only way to save Sakura is to defeat Zoken. But Emiya, if you want to defeat Zoken, you'll have to fight Sakura too. She's like his puppet. You can count on Zoken using her as a shield if he's cornered.
Correct. Sakura Mato is a convenient pawn to Zoken. He will manipulate her just as he did Shinji Mato. In fact, her powers as a master exceed his. She can be driven by the worms to go on a rampage just as Zoken desires. However, the thought of playing into his hands doesn't sit well with me either. I'll continue to perform surgeries on Sakura Mato. Right now, I've purged her of the drug and given her anesthesia. Next, I'll focus on extracting the worms and helping her body recover.
Huh? Wait, Kide, you're...
They're desperate measures, but I'll do what I can. I cannot let Sakura Mato die this way. It'd sully my image as a priest seeking a divine miracle.
I'm right there with Tosuka. I haven't known Kotomine as long, but I didn't expect this from him at all. It's not just a hunch.
I can tell that Kotomine sincerely and seriously intends to save Sakura. It might be a matter of course for a priest, but I still feel like I'm witnessing something inconceivable.
Did hell just freeze over? I've never seen you go to such lengths for someone else.
It's no mere whim. It frustrates me to see her die. Of course, perhaps you'd prefer it if there was one less person to deal with.
The priest answers dispassionately. Tosuka glares at him for a moment.
I'll leave that to you. I'll be back once the surgery is done.
She remarks and leaves the church. The church returns to silence now that Tosuka is gone. The priest silently watches her go while I stay seated, with nothing else to do.
What are you doing? You won't be useful here. I don't want you in the way, so go kill some time until the surgery is finished.
I won't get in your way. I trust you with the surgery. You healed that woman before.
The scale of the work to be done can hardly be compared to before. Sakura Mato stopped her rampage by attacking herself. She likely poisoned herself after she attacked you. To put it simply, she attacked her own mind to stop Zoken from controlling her. This surgery is akin to restarting a stopped heart. However, the stalled crestworms are keeping the body alive. If I can revive her mind, I'll consider it a success. But if you were there, it will hinder my work. It'd be a problem if you blundered into the room upon hearing her suffer, and first of all, you have no obligation to bear that burden. Sakura Mato is a stranger to you.
A stranger?
You should not sympathize with her. There's nothing you can do. Just as Rin did, it's best if you leave quickly.
Why? If I can't do anything to help, at least I can pray that she'll be all right.
That would be a sin. You do not have the right to share in her pain. You still don't understand? I'm saying that if you're here, it will cause the surgery to fail. To Sakura Mato right now, Shiro Emiya is nothing but an enemy.
I can't even ask why. The priest's heavy words point out a sin that I didn't even realize.
Sakura Mato feels guilt towards you. She will refuse to wake up if you're by her side.
She feels guilty?
Yes, although it's more like repentance than guilt. As the Mato heir, she's been subject to years of experimentation. It isn't difficult to imagine what sort of education Zoken had in store for her. Sakura Mato is not the chaste maiden you wish her to be, but a foul witch sullied by his worms.
That doesn't surprise me. I know the feeling now. The moment I found out Sakura is a master, and the command spell appeared on her hand, I silently accepted reality.
While she tried to keep the truth from you, she always sought salvation. I don't know how long she's had to endure such torture in the name of magical inheritance. But what could people close to her do, knowing nothing of her plight? That's why you're not even qualified to pray for her. If you still care about Sakura Mato, then leave. That is all you can do right now.
I stand up. It's not because I lost an argument with this guy. I'm just acknowledging that what he says is true. If I really care about Sakura, then I shouldn't be here. This thoughtless brain of mine shouldn't try to care for Sakura. I turn my back on the priest and start walking out of the church.
Good. One more thing, though it may not need saying.
I don't bother turning around. I stop in front of the exit.
Oh, wait. Okay, yeah.
You mentioned the female victim from before, when Shinji Mato still commanded Rider. She was basically a dead woman, but your quick thinking saved her.
My temper rises. Why do I immediately realize the reason he's telling me this?
That's right. I don't need to spell out whose wrongdoing it was. When a servant attacks a human, the responsibility lies with its master.
You're saying it was Sakura's fault?
Not at all. I'm merely assigning responsibility, not discussing morality. You saved the woman, and that's a fact.
But if I had made the wrong choice back there, Ryder would have killed the woman. And that would be...
Let us discuss this another time, Shiro Emiya. Even if Sakura Mato recovers, the outcome will not change. Even if she regains her sanity, the same thing will happen again. When it does, who will you protect?
I don't know when Sakura will do that again. I don't have an answer for him. I walk quickly to the exit like I'm running away from his words.
Shidoemiya, do you remember why you became a master?
I gnash my teeth as I walk. His words are an ultimatum.
You said that you would do the right thing. Then you must make a decision. Will you kill yourself to stay true to your ideals and convictions? Just as Kiritsugu Emiya did?
I shut the door. The door to God's house is as heavy as the cross he bore. It smells like rain. The courtyard is empty, devoid of churchgoers. Instead, I come across a man waiting for me without his mistress. Strangely, I don't even wonder what he's doing here, or why he was waiting for me. The Red Knight watches me quietly for a moment, and then closes his eyes, as if coming to a decision.
I'm sure you understand, Shidoemiya. What you're fighting, whom you must kill.
He gives a clearer answer than I ever could. The words are enough to freeze my heart cold. I know. I said that I'd fight to put a stop to the war and keep innocent people from being caught up in the Master's conflict. I asked Saber for help to carry out that decision. I won't hide from that. And now, Sakura is the Master I need to stop before anything else. I acknowledged it, but I can't say it out loud. The Red Knight says nothing. We both stand there under the overcast sky, watching one another.
Then do what you want. My objective's changed. Now that it has appeared, the time for personal vendettas has passed.
Huh?
This is a warning. If you intend to stay true to your principles, then go ahead. But if you choose a different path, Shidoemiya has no future.
You mean I'm going to die?
If you consider death the same as denying who you are, until now you've lived your life for the sake of everyone. Isn't that right? How can you twist your oath into abandoning everyone else so that one person may live?
His assertion doesn't carry a note of irony. I sense some kind of determination, an emptiness, in Archer's words.
I don't know or care which path Shidoemiya will choose. But if you're going to deny everything you are and try to protect a single person, you will be judged for that sin.
His footsteps fade into the darkness, into the distance. I start down the hill, plagued by doubts. Oh, fuck. Oh, man, that's spicy. What? Before I know it, I'm sitting on a park bench. I don't feel like going home, but I can't wait at the church either. This park is far from both my house and the church. It's been a few hours since I learned that Sakura is a master. It's the perfect waiting spot to symbolize how I'm sitting on the fence, unable to make up my mind about anything. An answer. I need to come up with an answer, but my thoughts are scattered, and I can't figure out what I'm supposed to think about. As the Mato heir, she has been experimented on for years. It isn't difficult to imagine what sort of education Zouken had in store for her. Sakura Mato is not the chaste maiden you wish her to be, but a witch sullied by his worms. Shut up. I don't need him to repeat that to me. Even an upstart mage like me knows that. What it means and everything she's had to go through. Why didn't...
While she tried to keep the truth from you, she always sought salvation. If you could not even realize that, you have no right to have feelings for her.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! I know! I don't need you to tell me that!
I didn't. I noticed it all. My molars are broken. I've been clenching my jaw so much today, it'd be a wonder if my teeth didn't break.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Crush exposed nerves. The pain stabs into my head. I can't even tear apart the hatred in my mind. Fire blazes in my brain. When I think back on all of our time together, now that I know the truth, it drives me crazy. Sakura was laughing. She was always smiling, peacefully. And I just basked in it, oblivious to all of her suffering. It doesn't matter now whether her smile was genuine or forced. Now when I realize how much pain she was hiding behind her smile, it makes me want to kill someone.
Soken! Mato! I can't forgive him. I don't need him to atone. I just want to erase him right now from Sakura's life. It's all his fault. If not for Zoken, Sakura would have grown up like any other girl. She never would have had those bizarre crestworms implanted in her. If not for Zoken, she never would have become a master. Shinji would have never fallen so far, and they would have lived normal lives. That's why. If I can just get rid of him, then all of this will... I punched the bench, tearing open the wound on my left hand and splattering the white bench with red blood. The colorful contrast brings me to my senses. I'm so weak. Saying that. What can I even do about it? I run out of pity for my own stupidity. That doesn't matter. Blaming people won't fix anything. But does it make me feel any better? I won't deny what Zoken has done to Sakura. What he's here to do now. Thinking about it disgusts me. Like a snake's tongue flicking out makes me feel envy at having something precious stolen from me. It doesn't make my failures any better either. I'm the one who didn't notice it. No matter what Zoken might have done, I was the only person who failed to notice any of it. No. I didn't fail to realize it. I didn't even try to notice. The night I faced off against Zoken, he said that Sakura wasn't involved, and I believed him. What an idiot I am. Why did I believe what he said? As long as Sakura is one of the Matos, there's no way she isn't related. The night I lost Saber, I experienced firsthand how that fiend Zoken views human life. He gave Rider to Shinji so he'd be just as willing to do something to Sakura. And yet, I ate up every lie he fed me just because it would have been convenient if they were true. I actually did notice back then. I would have arrived at the truth if I just thought about it a little. That's why I wasn't surprised. When I learned Sakura was a master, and that she'd endured an upbringing that she could never talk about, it all felt obvious to me. I tried not to think about it because I couldn't bear to come to terms with it. If I noticed, then I'd have to fight. If Zoken Mato is evil to other humans, then the right thing to do would be to fight the evildoer. No. The right path is already laid ahead for me. If Sakura becomes Zoken's puppet and makes Rider indiscriminately attack people again, there's only one thing for me to do. That's why I've trained myself in magecraft and lived the way I do. To save people from disasters beyond their control. So I already know what to do. The Red Knight was right.
Senpai, if I become a bad person...
I don't want to hurt Sakura, and I sympathize with her. But she isn't an exception, no matter how precious she is to me, if it means allowing another tragedy to happen.
As long as it's you, Senpai.
Then I have to eliminate her. It's nothing to hesitate about, so why? Why am I trying so hard to keep down the vomit rising to my throat? I endure the nausea. I wonder how long I've been sitting here. I don't have time to fixate on trivial thoughts. Tosaka said she'd be back once the surgery is finished. The town smells like rain. I'll go back to the church and check on Sakura one more time before it starts to pour. Then...
Let's play, Shiro!
Something crashes into me. I'm suddenly hugged from behind. Ilya. Even without turning around, I know who it is. This pale girl's the person I always meet in this park.
Did I scare you? I saw you walking around town, so I came to see you.
Ilya laughs cheerfully. Her innocence hurts. I know it's selfish, but right now I don't want to see anyone laughing.
Why are you ignoring me, Shiro? It's rude to sulk when a girl is talking to you.
I wish you'd be quiet. To be honest, I don't have time for this right now.
Hey, Shiro, you should listen when people are speaking to you.
Ilya, sorry, but I don't have time for this. Go play by yourself.
Aw, but that's boring. I came all the way here to see you. You haven't come by since then, and if I let you go today, you won't show up again.
I never promised to meet here every day. Plus, it's nighttime. Aren't masters supposed to kill each other if they see each other at night?
As soon as I say those unkind words, my nausea returns. I despise myself so much I want to hit myself. Ilia's just trying to make me feel better, but I'm pushing her away.
Why? You're not a master anymore, so I can just let you leave.
You know I'm not a master anymore, Ilia?
Mm-hmm. I know everything. You lost Saber and Rin lost a rider. The rider's master collapsed, so there are only 2 of us left, right?
Ilia recounts it all cheerfully. It almost sounds like she's laughing at Sakura's fate.
Victory is within sight. Rider's master is going to self-destruct and Archer's no big deal. Now that Saber's gone, there's no one left who can beat my berserker. So come on, let's play. You're not a master anymore, so I'll invite you to my castle.
Ilia rudely tries to hug me. Her carefree smile irritates me.
Shut up! I told you I don't have time. Go play by yourself.
Huh?
I shove Ilia away in anger. It's too late to regret it. Ilia stands there in surprise. I don't have to look at her to tell how shocked she is. I threw aside her sincere goodwill. All of the kindness she's shown me just went down the drain. I bow, unable to bear the silence.
Sorry, Shiro.
A small hand strokes my hair. Huh? Ilia, aren't you mad?
I'm not mad. You look like you're about to cry, you know? I don't know what happened, but I'd feel sorry for you if I hated you too. So no matter what you do, I'll be on your side.
Pure white fills my vision. That one sentence. Those simple words wash all the turmoil from my mind. On my side?
Yeah, it's only natural to protect someone you love, right? Even I know that.
She'll be on my side. Just like that, Ilia says her reason for being someone's ally. I know whether it's right or wrong, but I've protected so far, and what I want to protect. I can tell which of those is right and which one is wrong. With that in mind.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
I'm sure I'll regret it if I keep lying to myself, even if I keep going. Where responsibility lies, good and evil. The thought of losing Sakura weighs heavier on me than any of those concerns. It's not even about making up my mind. I just want to protect Sakura. Yeah. It's just natural to protect the girl I love. Even I know that.
Right? And I'll be on your side. Because that's how you are.
Ilia laughs happily. Her innocence gives me courage. I don't know if this choice is right or is wrong or not, but I'm sure I won't regret it. Sorry, Ilia. I need to go.
Yeah, I'll forgive you because you're making a face like that. See you next time, Shido.
Yeah. Bye, Ilia. And thanks. I leave the park. Shaking off my doubts, I run to the church. I've decided on my answer. I don't know how much Sakura has supported me since my old man died. I've always thought of her as my kohai, tried not to see her as a member of the opposite sex. I kept lying to myself because I wanted her to stay by my side. But this isn't a situation I can lie my way through anymore. Shiroemiya doesn't want to lose Sakura Mato. That's all. If I can't think of anything, I can just trust in my one sure feeling. Even so, the depths of my mind. If you try to protect a single person, I can't shake off Archer's prophetic words no matter how hard I try.
Yeah, Martin, don't spoil the bad ends. We'll get to them. We're gonna get to them.
It begins to rain. The winter rain mercilessly pelts me as I run.
I'm not doing them during the routes themselves. I'll be doing them all in a stream at the end, to clarify. One second. Okay. Something was making a dragging sound. She knew this sound well. It was the scraping of countless insects dragging bodies, the chitter of the multitude swarming over the walls. She knows this place well. This dark, damp, hidden room. This underground mausoleum. This green darkness was the first room of the Matos put her in when they adopted her. A lone figure stands in the darkness. She isn't sure whether to call him human, but he resembles a human. The figure called for her and ordered her to fight instead of Shinji Mato. She was prepared for this. At the very least, she accepted that it would come to this 2 days ago. But now her determination was waning. She's been losing her will to fight ever since she learned that Shido Emiya, was a master. She was sent to the Emiya household to monitor him, but Shido Emiya didn't have the aptitude to be a master, and he knew nothing of the Holy Grail War. She figured that out right away, so her assignment never really mattered to begin with. Using surveillance as an excuse, she kept living as Shido Emiya's kohai. She told herself that they wouldn't have to fight. She was optimistic that even if her identity came out someday, they would never end up fighting each other. So, how did it come to this?
Grandfather, do the masters have to kill each other?
She knew how the old man would answer, but she still had to ask. And yet...
Well, if you insist, you may show mercy to one or two of them, as long as you take their servants. You can turn the remaining masters into playthings or puppets as you wish.
His answer was slightly different than she anticipated.
Huh?
You don't understand? You don't have to kill all of them. Dispose of the ones that are too dangerous to leave alive, of course, but it's fine to overlook ones that aren't a threat to you. This is our deepest desire, yes, but I can make a few allowances for my adorable granddaughter.
Gross! Shut the fuck up! Just slightly, his words eased her caution. Sometimes the old man could be kind. When teaching her the Mato ways, he was utterly inhuman, displaying the savagery of a beast or worm. In conversation, however, he could give off the air of a pleasant older gentleman. But she knew not to be fooled. This could be a momentary whim or some calculated manipulation. More importantly, if she agreed now, then she was bound to end up fighting him. Even if she didn't have to kill him, she still didn't want to fight him.
Still not satisfied? What a silly girl you are. You'll never obtain what you desire by being so timid. This is a good opportunity, you know. You can just take what you want by force. Sakura, how long do you intend to play observer? Just take what you want. You have the power and privilege to do so.
Yeah, I bet you'd know a little thing about that, wouldn't you, you fucking piece of shit? She didn't answer. There wasn't anything she wanted to begin with. She simply had a longing, not even a hope, that he might accept her. She is dirty and impure, not worthy of him, so she would work to become someone good enough to sit by his side. She'd be happy just to stay by him until that time comes. It'd be disastrous to hope for more. Not just for herself. It would surely cause him to meet an unwelcome end as well.
Grandfather, I cannot fight. I'll keep letting Shinji have Rider.
She said it in a trembling voice, knowing she might draw her grandfather's ire. She knew well what it meant to defy him. Her limbs quivered. She was so terrified she might cry. However, it wasn't her grandfather's wrath she was afraid of. No, what she fears the most is, when she can no longer bear the pain, she might end up obeying the old man's will in the end.
No helping that, I suppose. After all, I wouldn't want to be too forceful and lose my precious heir. I'll just watch from the sidelines this time.
She gasps. She doesn't know how serious he is, but her grandfather's accepted her request. Her trembling stops and warm relief floods her chest. And then, when her guard was down,
That would be a bit vexing, though. This time, the Tosuka girl is of rather fine quality among the potential hosts. She may just have a chance if fortune favors her.
the old man remarks in a disappointed tone.
My sister?
The other shoe drops. Her intuition tells her that her sister can definitely win this war. That's just the kind of person she is, dashing gallantly through life, getting everything she wants like it's the most natural thing in the world. She won't even spare a single glance for Sakura, and carries off everything she wants with her. Then, she's sure to win. Man, it sucks that, like, Rin kind of tries to maintain a necessary emotional distance in some ways. Right? I don't think, Rin as a person, with who Rin is, I don't think she doesn't actually give a shit about Sakura. I think it's just, obviously it's a complicated situation. But from Sakura's POV, it seems like Rin doesn't fucking care about me. Oh my fucking god, man. Man! An icy feeling spreads throughout her body. She doesn't care. She's used to it. She's used to it. She's used to it. She got used to it a long time ago. Nesan will get everything. All the pain I've put up with, the bright future I've always hated, and worst of all, the one person close to me are all going to disappear. The space around her feet warps. The words make her dizzy and she vomits. Her chest hurts. Then, in her chest, she is assailed by a nasty stabbing sensation. It's begun to rain. Cold winter rain hammers the rain gutter. She slowly opens her eyes. Apparently she was dreaming about the events of the last few days. She was sleeping on this operating table in this room made of stone. In front of her is a priest she's never seen before, who somehow reminds her of herself.
You're awake. Do you require an explanation, Sakuramato?
No, I know my own body.
Her answer is plain. Without looking at the priest, she stares at the wall, listening to the rhythm of the rain.
Very well. Then get dressed quickly. Rin Tosuka and Shido Emi are waiting next door. I need to explain your condition to them. I assume you'd rather not flee the building without your clothes.
You'll let me run away?
You're free to flee or stay. I simply saved your life. It's not my place to decide your next actions. Though it would be a waste of my time and effort if you died so quickly. I'd prefer it if you survived until the end.
And why is that?
It's more enjoyable that way. If you live, then Rin Tosuka and Shido Emi will feel anguish. I find it pleasing when more people suffer.
The priest turns his back on her. He'll head to the chapel next, not sparing a second glance for the girl hugging herself on the operating table.
Now, will they spare Sakuramato or kill her? If you're interested in their choice, then stay here. This building's more cheaply built than it appears. Why, one can even hear conversations in the chapel from this room.
Suppressing a melancholy chuckle, the priest goes off to the central garden.
Senpai, what should I...
She hugs her knees. I like it that, even when Kirei is at his most cooperative, when he's, the most, doing things that would benefit Rin and Shido, he's still oh yeah, but, if they suffered and died, it would be awesome, though. I would love that. Just saying. No hard feelings, nothing personal. I just love it when people suffer. That's just, it's my favorite thing, dude. Or you're gonna say, oh, Kirei, don't get excited when you see the peanut butter. I'm gonna get excited when I see the peanut butter, dude. The sound of the rain drowns out her quiet weeping. Jesus Christ. All right. Back to the church. Quick question, actually. We're at 4 hours, 32 minutes. How much longer is this day? I know this day is really long. How, to people who know, though, what is your general guesstimate? How much longer are we talking for this day? We're so close to a perfect stopping point.
Okay. Close, pretty sure. Like 20 minutes. You really want to finish it? Not much longer. Okay, let's keep going. Let's steamroll ahead. Turn on the church filter just in case. Okay. I open the door. Tosuka is standing in a corner of the chapel. It looks like she's been here for a while. From the way she stands, I can feel a certain determination. It's the face of a ruthless mage who's decided to treat Sakura as an enemy if the crestworms can't be removed. Tosuka doesn't look at me, and I have nothing to say to her. For a long time, the chapel is filled only with the drumming of the rain. I'm not sure how long it goes on for.
The surgery is finished. There's nothing more I can do.
Kide Kotomine appears, breaking the silence.
Wait, Kide, what happened to your magic crest?
So you could tell. As you can see, I used them all to heal Sakura Mato.
You used them all?
Tosuka gasps. I'm not sure what they're talking about. All I can tell is that something happened to Kotomine's magic crest, and that Tosuka is really surprised. God damn, what?
Do you know what you've done? That's your magic crest, you know? How can you just lose something that's been built up for over generations?
I had no other option. The crest I inherited from my father is not permanent like yours. It's meant to be consumed the more it's used. After all, we were never a family of mages. You can just think of them as inferior command spells.
So is she really?
Yes, I used my entire crest to heal her. As you know, I had to extract 11 years' worth of corruption. Surely it isn't so surprising that it took the remainder of my crest to accomplish that.
Tosuka and I are speechless. The priest used his entire magic crest to heal Sakura. From the look on Tosuka's face, I have an inkling of how heavy a price he paid. He basically spent his entire life savings to save a girl we carried through the front door.
Kotomine, you... What? Don't tell me I've inconvenienced you. You were the ones who asked for help. I simply answered in kind.
No, it's not an inconvenience. Thank you.
Do not thank me. You'll retract those words later at any rate.
I'll retract them later? Is he saying...
And how is Sakura doing? If you went that far.
She's escaped death, but I've only bought her time. I removed most of the crest worms, but extracting the most deeply burrowed worms was impossible. There's no way to remove them once they've consumed so much of her nerves. I might be able to remove them completely if we also took out her heart, but that would kill Sakura Mato. I've merely alleviated her pain and weakened Zoken's hold by removing the crest worms that have yet to fuse with her nerves. On a whim, I extended the life of someone who is fated to die tonight. It will all be in vain once the most deeply implanted worms begin to move.
So, Sakura is...
Nothing has changed. She can continue her daily life, but it could easily go awry if Zoken Mato were to act. All it would take is a single thought from the old man to force her to fight against her will. Think of her as a bomb with its fuse already lit.
I'd be lying if I said I didn't have any doubts. But I'm not surprised, and my mind is certain. I was ready for this. No matter what shape Sakura is in, no matter what happens to her, I've decided to be on her side.
Okay, and there's only one thing left to do. Sorry for making you use up all of your crests, Kide.
Tosuka begins walking away from the wall. I realize what she's about to do.
Wait, Tosuka!
And grab her by the hand, stopping her.
What? We can talk later.
What the hell are you talking about? Are you planning to kill Sakura?
It's not just a plan, it's our only option. I thought you were prepared for that to happen when you came here.
I'm not prepared to kill her. I came back here for Sakura. If you're going to hurt her, then I'll stop you here.
Then what do you plan to do with her? Listen to me. Sakura can't live unless she fights as a master. And as long as she's a master, her body's going to force her to take magical energy from innocent people. Can't you see what's going to happen? No matter what we do?
We have to kill her now for her own good. Like hell we have to! How can you condemn her before she's even done anything wrong? She already has. If the problem was confined to Sakura, then there might still be hope, but it isn't, is it? That old bastard Zoken has her life in his hands, and as long as he's around, Sakura's his puppet. Do you think he'll just let her go? Hey. See? You do understand. Zoken won't leave Sakura in peace. She'll keep suffering and suffering, unable to ever escape her fate. If we end it here, then nobody else will get hurt. It'll save the people that she would have killed. I can't let the collateral damage spread for the sake of some slim hope, like you. Being too weak to make a decision is just going to make her suffer more.
Tosuka is correct. She isn't saying that death would save Sakura, but she's making the right choice from the perspective of saving lives. Any other idea would just be a selfish compromise, doomed to failure. If we do nothing, 10 people will die. But if 9 lives can be saved at the cost of 1, that would be...
Are they really the Shiro's trolley problem?
That would be the reality/past that I've always accepted, but always wanted to deny deep down. No, you're wrong.
Emiya?
I won't let there be any more victims. Doesn't that make you the weak one for giving up on her before you even tried?
Are you kidding me? Do you even understand what you're saying? You'll save Sakura and all of the people she'll kill? Don't make me laugh. There's no way you can do that on your own.
Yeah, I can't do it, but I'll protect her. I'll think of a way.
Fine. Then you're my enemy. Let go of me. If you don't, I'll blast you so hard you go flying outside.
Go ahead and try it. Don't think it'll go the way you think, Tosuka. I put more strength into my grip, because I'm nervous. Tosuka is... No, I want to believe she's nervous too. Despite our tit for tat, we're at a stalemate because we each have things we can't compromise on.
What was that?
Huh? What? It came from outside the chapel. A noise from the room next door makes us both look at each other.
Did you hear that, Emiya?
That was a window breaking, and then...
The sound of running footsteps. But while the only exits to the chapel are in the front and back, one might exit through a broken window. Oh, I see. The church has many fixed fittings. She might have accidentally broken the glass. How rough for a patient on the mend.
A patient? Wait! Sakura!
Who else could it be? Somehow she heard what you were saying from the room she is resting in. She probably ran when you started saying frightful things about killing her. What? Forgive me. It's a structural flaw in the building.
Stop lying, you fraudster priest! You definitely let her go on purpose!
Tosuka shakes off my hand and starts running. She's headed for the front door, not the back of the church.
Tosuka! We'll talk later. We need to catch Sakura first. Darn it, where does she think she's going in that condition?
Tosuka rushes to the door, throws it open, and runs outside. She sprints out into the rain without an umbrella. I can't afford to linger here either. I don't know where Sakura's gone, but I can't let her be alone right now.
I think it's really funny that there was like the whole thing where in the interlude when Sakura is in the back room and Kirei says the thing of, or I can't remember if Kirei said it out loud or if it was just the narration. It's like, oh, you could easily hear a conversation in here from in the chapel. And it's like, yeah, so the other way around would obviously apply. And he didn't tell them. He was just like, I'm just gonna wait for this to have its natural conclusion. You fucking Kirei, you bastard.
Wait. Go find Sakura Mato if you wish. But there's something I forgot to tell you.
What now? This isn't the time for long lectures.
Calm yourself. It's an important matter, but I have interest in making sure you know. Rin left before I could say anything, so I have to tell you.
Is it about Sakura?
Yes. To be candid, she does not have much time left. Even now, the crestworms are continuing to invade her body. It's simple enough to extract them, but her body wouldn't be able to handle the trauma of removing 40% of the nerves from a living subject. She'd die as a person even before the pain sent her into shock. But her fate will be the same even if nothing is done. Eventually, Sakura Mato will lose her mind after having it sapped by magical energy deficiency for so long. Once that happens, she'll become an out-of-control master. She'll attack more and more people to maintain her servant, and eventually succumb to the damage. In other words, no matter what you do, there's no saving her.
For a second, I feel dizzy, like a strobe lamp just went off in front of me.
What's broken cannot be fixed. What's lost will never return. If you wanted to save her, you should have begun 11 years ago. And you would still extend a hand to her, Shiroemiya. She'll die days from now, no matter what you do. What meaning is there in helping such a person?
I can't breathe. The priest's words are so painful, it takes all my effort not to go weak in the knees. I don't know. You helped Sakura. Doesn't that show that it means something?
Well, I treated her out of obligation. I cannot turn away those who come to me seeking help.
You liar. Nobody gives up their entire magic crest out of obligation. I don't know why you did it, but you wanted to help Sakura. You didn't want her to die, just like me. I glare at Kotomine. He slightly inclines his head as if accepting my words.
Indeed. Then hurry. If Rin finds Sakura Mato first, she'll most assuredly attack her. You must shelter the lost lamb before that happens.
I don't need him to tell me that. I turn my back on the priest and run out into the rain the same way Tosuka did. My breath mists white in the air. The cold winter rain freezes the heat that escapes my lungs, and I can even feel it beating on my cheeks. Sakura. There's nobody on the street. I run aimlessly through the night, barely lit by the street lamps. I need to stop her. It isn't just because I feel like she'll do something she can't take back unless I find her soon. Right now, I just want to take her hand and feel her warmth. I run back and forth through the cloudy night. I have no idea where she was headed. Right now, Sakura has nowhere to go home to. All she can do is wander through the night, now that she's lost both my house and the Mato home. She can't have gone far. Maybe she went somewhere to get out of the rain, somewhere out of sight. It's a wild guess, but right now it's all I have to go on. I cross the bridge. Sakura isn't at the Shinto train station, and nobody there has seen anyone who might be her. Even at this time of night, Shinto isn't completely free of foot traffic. There are a few people walking around. Right, yeah, the best way to get into Fate is literally just by reading this visual novel. There's a playlist on the channel that you can go back through and watch the beginning from the beginning of the streams with, if you want to. There are still a few people walking around, but if nobody has seen Sakura, then she might have avoided Shinto and returned to Miyama. She would stand out in the rain, dressed in her school uniform. If she wanted to avoid being seen, then she would have gone back to Miyama. I think that as I run through the rain. Sakura. I stop. Under the bridge. On a dim, lonely brick path, I see her standing all alone. I go down through the park. Has she noticed me? Sakura just stands there, getting soaked in the rain, not looking up. I can't think of anything to say to her. All I can do is take her home with me. Sakura. I call out to her as I approach.
No! Don't come any closer!
When I do, Sakura refuses, sounding more desperate than I've ever heard her. I stop. Sakura clutches her skirt tightly, not looking up at me. She's in anguish, like a sinner ashamed of herself. Yeah, maybe I should hang back and wait a second for Philip to get those content warnings on screen real quick so that I can read those out before we proceed. Though, as a reminder, I would appreciate it if you don't do the whole, oh, this scene, oh, it's about to happen, oh, here it comes, you know, that kind of shit. Like, please don't do that. It's, you know, it kind of spoils the surprise for me every time something's happening if it's like, okay, well, I know to expect something now because you just said it.
But yeah, content warning wise. But yeah, I'll wait just a second for that. The messages aren't coming out? Maybe the word got flagged? Oh, yeah. If that's the case, then just send it to me on Discord real quick. And then I will just read it from there. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. It might be YouTube acting up, though. Yeah, like, Martin, I don't think Krishna means anything like bad or anything. I appreciate the engaging in discussion and all that. But yeah, I mean, like we're in the middle of like a big story-based game, so I'm not really gonna comment on unrelated things at the moment. I hope you understand. It's nothing personal. I just kind of want to lock into the current subject, if that's cool. Just letting you know. I don't think you did anything wrong. I'm just letting you know. Okay, gotcha. That probably is why that got flagged. Okay, so yes, content warning for this scene for suicidal thoughts and self-harm. So yeah, if that kind of stuff is sensitive for you, then probably want to dip out on the scene. Just giving a heads up. No worries, Krishna. I appreciate it. Just letting you know. Okay. Anyway, yeah. Let's continue.
She's in anguish, like a sinner ashamed of herself. I can't get any closer. I get the sense that I shouldn't approach her until she looks at me of her own volition. Sakura.
Please, go home. I don't know what I'll do if you come close to me right now.
Her voice quivers. Sakura is shivering, both from the cold rain and her own sense of guilt. I can't free her of that. All I can do is... Let's go home, Sakura. You still have a cold, remember? Offer her a helping hand.
Senpai.
Her rain-soaked hair sways. For a moment, she bites her lip.
I can't go home. What home do I even have left to return to?
She says in a biting tone tinged with self-hatred. Sakura.
It's okay, Senpai. You don't need to force yourself to care about me. You know already, don't you? What I am. What's wrong with my body. You've heard it all, so let's...
End it all. She doesn't manage to say aloud. But the white mist of her breath declares for me to see. Don't be silly. I don't care what I heard. The only version of you I know is the Sakura that's always been with me. Why would it end over this?
Because it's going to end anyway. Senpai, I'm not the girl you think I am. Ever since they adopted me when I was little, I've been touched by so many things I don't understand.
Sakura's nails dig into her skin. It's like she's trying to punish herself for being impure.
That's not all. I've been hiding the fact that I'm a Mato mage from you. I hid it when I became a master, and I pretended not to know anything, even when you brought Saber home. See? I lied to you because it'd be better for me if you didn't get upset.
Sakura.
But I'm actually so stupid. I thought I could trick you into not seeing something I couldn't even hide. I told myself that it'd be okay even if I became a nest for grandfather's worms. I was so sure I'd stay true to myself and not lose, and then I gave in so easily. That stuff was splashed on me wasn't poison. Mixed in the liquid was a whisper spell. Basically something that they can hypnotize. That's all it took for me to lose sight of myself and hurt you. Tosuka-senpai's right. I'm a scaredy cat, a crybaby, and a coward. I knew this would happen, but I couldn't even bring myself to disobey grandfather or end it on my own. I'm afraid of pain. Afraid of being afraid. I care about myself more than anyone else, and I don't even have the courage to die.
She's crying. Sakura's just sobbing. She's weeping and she doesn't know what to do, which makes her even sadder. When I realize that, I feel regret. I've never seen Sakura cry before. How come I didn't realize it sooner?
What must it mean for someone to only be able to cry when she criticizes herself? Don't cry, Sakura.
It's all my fault. I'm grandfather's puppet, so I don't know when I might lash out again. I'm sure to do something I can't take back. What home can I possibly go back to, senpai?
Sakura scolds herself. Nobody else blames her, so she has to do it herself.
I'm a bad person, so I need to be blamed and punished.
So, don't cry. Sakura told me once, but she's a coward, so she needs someone to pull her along by the hand. I finally know what she meant. Who I want to protect, who's precious to me, who I can't bear the thought of losing. If it means she won't cry anymore, then I'll take her by the hand and bring her somewhere the sun shines. Right now if I have to.
Oh, okay, that was Sakura that said, so don't cry. Sorry about that.
I'm sorry, senpai. I've been misleading you. But I always thought to myself that I wasn't a good enough person to be next to you. So I just make an exception for one day and pretend not to know you tomorrow. I brush past you in the hall at school, pretend not to know you after school, and go home by myself at night, forgetting everything that's happened.
Yeah. If she did that to me, I don't think I could take it. I'm sorry I didn't realize it sooner.
But I couldn't. The thought alone scared me so bad I trembled. It made me more afraid than when I decided to die, so I couldn't stop coming over to your house. I was too afraid to stop lying to you, and everyone around me was so scary. I couldn't keep going. And I didn't know what else to do.
I'm sure I would have been fine with that. Sakura thinks it would have been better if I didn't know, so I kept her crying all this time.
It's so dumb. Of course you would have figured it out eventually, but it would be too late by the time you did. I wouldn't be able to go back to that house. So every night I thought that I should get away from you before that happened. I knew it'd be better for you, and I'm sure it wouldn't make me any sadder. Then I wouldn't cry anymore.
And that's why I don't want to let her cry anymore. If nobody blames Sakura so that she has to do it herself.
But I wanted to hide it. I wanted to protect our time together. It was the only thing that mattered to me, so why?
And I'll keep forgiving Sakura even if no one else does. I embrace her chilled body. The arms I use to hug her aren't reliable at all. I can't put much strength into them, so I can't even draw her in close. I can't save Sakura. All I can do is be by her side now and ask her to be on mine.
Senpai.
Don't cry anymore. I know you're not a bad person. I hear her gasp, her confusion mixed with guilt and regret. To deny that feeling, I say as firmly as I can. So I'll protect you, no matter what happens. Even if you try to kill yourself, I will protect you, Sakura. I promise. I'll be a hero just for you. I put a little force into the hug, to announce that even if this is just a touch, this oath is stronger than anything else. Is it working? It's enough to make Sakura's cold, stiff shoulders relax. No matter what Sakura says, she's still the same Sakura I know. Her touch, through the hug and the warmth of her skin, are the same.
Oh, I am bitter to not. Where? What? Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. That's an even better... Fuck. Sorry, eyes glazed over. I just misread the line. It's, don't cry anymore. I know you're a bad person. Oh, that's really good. Fuck. Fuck me. That's so good. Damn.
We both exhale white clouds into the air, and the pouring rain weakens to a drizzle. And then, in the freezing night,
You can't. I'm sure you'll end up getting hurt.
Also, yeah, I am crying, so there you go. Perhaps that is why I misread. Sakura speaks like it's a confession. The rain is stopping. The night is as cold as the dead of winter, and I don't stop hugging her. And then,
I'm going to hurt you.
but I want to stay here. Sakura makes a choice, her cheeks wet. That's one decision down. I think we just finished something critical. I don't know if this is romance or love. I just know that this isn't going to be rewarded. It's a certain premonition that's trapped in my chest. By the time we're home, the rain has completely stopped. I've been holding hands with Sakura since we left the park. She calmed down while we were walking, and we began to get embarrassed as we went up the hill path, but we didn't stop holding hands until we got home. Huh? The lights are on. Sakura, did you come back here earlier?
I don't think that was me. Maybe it's Miss Fujimura.
Yeah. That could be it. I head for the door, taking Sakura with me. Her hand was freezing cold, but now it's incredibly warm. I feel reassured by the life I feel flowing through her veins, and go inside like I would if I just got home from school.
Welcome back. Sorry to intrude, but I made myself at home.
Tosaka.
Tosaka-senpai.
Yeah, I decided to check here as a last resort, but I didn't think you'd come back together. Then there was always a chance, knowing you, Emiya.
I gasp and push Sakura behind me, facing Tosaka squarely. Tosaka, you still...
Of course. As a Tosaka mage, I can't let Sakura Mato go. If I don't execute her as administrator of Fuyuki, I'll draw the ire of the association. It'll be too late once that happens.
That's your problem. Sakura still hasn't done anything wrong. If you're going to hurt her, then you'll have to go through me.
I bet. You're a free mage who isn't affiliated with the association, so it'd be better if I tied up that loose end, too. I'm going to kill Sakura. If you get in my way, I'll kill you, too.
My nerves stand on edge. Tosaka's fingertips. If they so much as twitch, there'll be an opening shot. That will be an opening shot. I have to get Sakura outside before Tosaka finishes an incantation. After that, I'll just have to figure it out as we go. Right now, I concentrate on how we're going to get out of here. There's a huge disparity in our magical skills. Archer's probably around too, and I have no idea how to deal with him. Tosaka's lips move slightly. Just as I realize that she's about to talk instead of cast a spell.
Stop! Please stop, Nesan!
Sakura puts herself between us. Sakura.
Senpai's right. He's the only person I've hurt so far. If he's willing to forgive me, then I shouldn't be punished.
Do you really understand what's happening to your body right now? You've got some nerve to say that.
I mean it. I'm still alright. What about you, Tosaka-senpai? Senpai isn't a master anymore, but you still are. He's back to how he was now that Saber is gone, and you're still going to attack him?
Yeah, it doesn't matter if he's unarmed. If he gets in my way, then I can't show him any mercy.
Then, if you're going to fight him, then I'll fight you too. I won't lose to you as Rider's master.
Sakura is scared, but she faces Tosaka with all of her courage. Is Tosaka surprised by Sakura's grit, or does she think that she's at a disadvantage?
Fine. If you really mean that, then win this war. That's the only way to save you. If you have the Holy Grail, then you can easily free yourself from Zoken's shackles.
Tosaka-senpai?
I'm not going to let you go. If we're both competing for the Holy Grail, then we're bound to end up fighting. This just isn't the right place for it.
She walks by us. Without any hostility or bloodlust, Tosaka pushes past us with surprising grace. Tosaka.
Our united front lasted all of one day. Can't really call this an alliance anymore, if you're going to protect Sakura. But don't forget, we don't know when she'll lose control again. You can get yourself killed if you want, but she's your responsibility now. So make sure you're the only victim.
She leaves without looking back.
Senpai, I...
Don't look so worried, stupid. It's just Tosuka's way of being sarcastic. She teases people for fun.
Kisnechao279 with the 5. God, Shitaya-san does an incredible hecking job throughout all of Heaven's Feel. She deserves a standing ovation. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna go back and listen to more of the original VA once we finish actually playing this.
I give the sad girl a little push and go into the hallway. We're both freezing, so we need to change and get warm.
She's your responsibility now, so make sure you're the only victim.
She means that I need to take Sakura down with me if she kills me. That was the minimum condition Tosuka laid down when she left. It won't happen. I tell myself that while I take Sakura to the living room. Her hand feels so warm. Sakura is alive and she's here. That's all I care about now. I can't let other doubts plague me and make Sakura more worried, but... Hold on. Her hand is too warm. Sakura, is your fever back?
I'm not sure. Do I feel hot?
Sakura says something strange, like she hasn't even noticed. Not really, but you're still warmer than I am. It's like I feel all warm and fuzzy just by touching you.
It must be a cold. I think I caught a cold because I was out in the rain for such a long time.
Sakura suddenly looks away bashfully for some reason. Oh, yeah, you were. You better get changed and warmed up. I'll make dinner, so go take your temperature. And if you have a cold, wear something. Wear something warm in the living room. I'll make something easy to eat.
No, I don't need dinner. I'm going to sleep now, so you should rest too.
She half runs away. Oh, okay. I'll catch a cold if I stay like this too, so I'd better warm up in the bath.
If you want it to end now, then that's fine. The rest of the day takes about 20 to 30 minutes or so. Yeah, then in that case, as much as I'd like to, end on a, day partition, it's been 5 hours and 5 minutes, so we should probably go ahead. But stick around, as always, for art. Oh, jeez. Christ. I'm surprised that, we've got this much of the route left at this point. I can't imagine what's gonna fucking happen from here. I was expecting some more, dramatic, developments this dramatic to happen a lot later than now, so... But then again, that's kind of been the modus operandi of this route so far, pretty much. I'm only halfway done?! What the fuck?! Oh my god. What the hell? Jesus Christ. Alright. Motherfucker, dude. Oh god. Okay. Awesome. Oh jeez. Okay. Well then, yeah, give me just a second. I'm gonna pull up art real quick. I also need to pull up our chill music because I forgot to do that beforehand. Fuck. So give me 2 seconds to do that as well. Yeah, basically, Fates Tonight is the first entry in the franchise. It is followed by a sequel visual novel called Fate Hollow Ataraxia, which we are probably going to be streaming after I finish this. There is a prequel to Fate Stay Night called Fate Zero, which is either 2 light novels or there's an anime adaptation. And then once you finish all of those, it is pretty much free reign for anything else in the franchise. You can just hop onto whatever the fuck you want to past that point. I mean, obviously there are some spin-offs that have sequels to those, obviously there are spin-offs that have their own sequels, but you can hop to any other spin-off in the franchise after those 3 things, basically.
Okay, give me just 2 seconds here. I have to pull up the music.
Oh, I already had it pasted. God damn it. I literally already had it prepared and just didn't remember. Oopsie. Okay, well, let me grab that then. Okay, I'm going to view to the game and open that. And, sorry, hold on. That was too loud. Okay, there we go. Anyway, I will now pull up the art stuff. Sorry for the delay. I just had to make sure that we had everything. Oh my god. Okie dokie dokie dokie. That's too loud. Okay, just want to adjust that a little bit more. Okay. Let's make sure. Yeah. Okay. Oh, the art's good this week. Let's see. Go to the Discord. Stream art. Of course that fucking meme is the one that you made. I am not surprised in the slightest. Okay, I think that should be everything, because I just got Bird's chart. So, one moment. Okay, I think that's everything. There we go. Okay, starting off with stuff on Blue Sky. This is a meme submitted by Annie at Almighty Rose and Idiot on Blue Sky. Umineko spoilers. I don't go here, but thanks to a friend, I have osmosed enough about Umineko for this image to come to me in a vision when someone compared Zoken to Kinzo in the last stream.
I must thank you for this exquisite set of steaks, Mato-san. I can feel their magical energy glowing through them at my fingertips. Think nothing of it, Shirimiya-san. It was a pleasure doing business with you. What a fool. To think he can't tell when someone is selling him ordinary pieces of wood they had whittled down for some easy money.
Oh, God. You know, honestly, this actually does feel like the most fitting exchange between them. We were talking about, fucking, you know... Oh, yeah, you're right about Niesna's art. I forgot about that as well. Hold on, let me scroll back for that. But yeah, we were talking about, like, you know, what would these two be like in a room? Oh, it'd be so bad. Oh, it'd be so, you know, crazy or whatever. But... really, honestly, if we're being completely real, it'd probably be something more akin to this. Okay, yeah, let me just pull that up. This is Niesna's art from Discord, several weeks back. I just forgot about it, I'm sorry. But, yeah, now that we're back on Fate Stream, we can do it again. Itty Bitty Cleric Sakura, because I spent forever overthinking what to do for Rin. That's so cute. I love the giant magical orb. Also, just the, like... Generally, I think that kind of ensemble actually works very well for Sakura. It evokes... It evokes, like, God, why am I blanking on the word I want to use? It's very healer-esque, right? That's kind of what I'm getting. Anyway, moving on over to Tumblr, we have this from Dingo's Trash. Oh god, I forgot the Kire Mapo Tofu scene happened this Mapo Tofu scene happened this early. Have low quality fan art. I think the way Ufotable handled Heaven's Feel wasn't perfect, but by god, the way they animated the Kotomine scenes are mwah. Just.
I think I have COVID.
Nothing more attractive than the morally evil priest man eating mapo tofu and like sitting in front of me, like going like, Oh right, our POV protagonist Shido. This is what he looks like. This is Art of Shido. Just for your reference, since you asked about him. And then also, servants be like, I got the whole war ahead of me. No, you don't! The assassin is coming! This is so fucking sad. The fucking smile on her face. Oh, that's so fucked up. That's really good. That's really fucking good. It makes me really sad, but it's really good. I miss you, Saber. I miss you, Saber, so much. Fuck. Oh, man. Okay. Next up, we have some stuff by Violet Strations on Tumblr. Been catching up with the Fate streams. Here's Kotomine and Sakura having a normal one. Words cannot express how hard I laughed when I saw the Mapo Tofu CG. Kotomine Kirei, winner of the funniest fucking character in Fate Award. Literally true. This guy who canonically has an orphan torture basement. He literally does. I love that, just the implication of like, that just never comes up in this one. Like, you know, Kirei has been like, you know, pretty chill dude, you know, he's kind of mischievous, he's kind of like, yeah, I don't really care if you die, it'd be awesome if more people suffered in the world, but yeah, I mean, I guess I'll help you. I'll probably let Sakura out of the window because it'd be funny, but, you know, generally, I'm staying in my lane. You know, like, please don't ask me about the murdered, orphan torture basement. It never comes up! It's fucking awesome! Oh, man. Oh, fuck, that's so funny. Jesus Christ. Okay, anyway. And then... Guys, it's okay! Yeah, that sounds about right. This is a very accurate depiction of what's going on with Sakura right now. Guys, it's okay! Oh, man. Oh, man. Excuse me, an orphan torture what? I like, if you do actually go back and watch the rest of the streams, you will know, like, you'll understand, but I know you said for now you're just kind of chilling, and I like to think, I love to imagine somebody, like, dropping in on Fate on the third route, seeing Kirei act like, kind of like a dick sometimes, but generally is like, you know, whatever, he's just a weird guy. And then just being like, yeah, I like Kotomine Kirei, he seems like an alright dude. And then circling back to the first route, being like, the fucking what basement? People are asking a lot of questions about my Don't Ask About the Torture Basement t-shirt that are already answered by said shirt. Oh my god. Alright. Next up we have this meme put on the Discord by Philip. Made this meme quickly before the stream ends. Mickey, it's Sakura! They put bugs in her! What? Yeah, I figured that was gonna come up. And then, finally, we have the updated chart from Deathbird. Let's see what we have changed now. Saber! No! Saber dead! Saber dead! Fuck. Severed Pact. Fuck. It's so sad. It's so fucking sad. The goats on top of Shiro. Jesus Christ, because of Sakura talking about his fucking chiseled goat chest or whatever the fuck she was talking about. Gilgamesh with the gamer headphones! Oh, fuck.
We have the romance line between Shido and Sakura. So sweet. We have the pact line between Ryder and Sakura. Wonderful. Shinji continues to be a clown, as we all know. Oh man, oh man. It's so sad. Put a short clip from the Heaven's Feel movies in the stream discussion chat. I think you should look at it. It's 12 seconds. 12 seconds though. YouTube would probably kill me for that. I'll probably look at it off stream. Yes, but I don't think I can look at it on stream. Clips longer than like... What's like the general rule on YouTube? It's like... Generally speaking, like, you can get away with maybe, like, up to 5 seconds of continuous footage or something. But yeah, any more than that, and you're kind of risking the wrath of God. Sometimes you won't get hits, but a lot of times you will. So yeah, I'll look at it off stream, but yeah, not on stream. 7 seconds. I see. Yeah, that's kind of the general rule of thumb. It's so fucking stupid how YouTube works. But, regardless. That was good fan art. Yay. Oh yeah, we are hanging with Ilya and Kure. That's true. The thin green line to Kure, like stretching all the way like silly putty. That's funny. Well, I believe that's it for now. But thank you for watching. I have had lots of fun. Once again, I can't believe we're only halfway into this fucking route. That sounds crazy to me. That can't be true. That can't be true. Surely it's going to end any moment now. Surely we're going to get all of the bugs out of Sakura next time and everything's going to be okay. Oh my god. Well, alright. You know how it is, everybody. I will see you next week, Tuesday. That is the 27th of January. We are going... Oh, no, not the 27th. What am I fucking talking about? The 20th of January. We're going to be finishing up the Spirit of Justice Ace Attorney DLC, Turnabout Time Traveler. And then we will be picking up from where we left off here in Fate on the 23rd. So, yeah. I will see you later. Thank you so much for watching. Take care. Bye, Anara. Bye-bye.